think you're weird? I think you're dumb. You fucking attitude makes me so fun. You're drunk now, just go home. You're drunk now, just go home. You're drunk now, just go home. You're drunk now. You think you're special? Listen to it all. You would like to tell me so. Coming to you live from the luscious loins of LaPel, Indiana. My name is Shipwreck Shep, or maybe it's Bull Shep, or maybe it's Jonathan Shepard. I don't know. You decide for me. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and pleasure to introduce you, if you don't know them already, Dru and Maria Cadaver.
Could use more applause.
There we go. Just a little more. A little more. So what have you guys been up to?
Recording.
Yeah.
Recording?
Yeah, we've been recording for the last couple weekends. Got the rough mixes down for the long-awaited Ninth Circle album. That
Pull your mic up a little bit.
gotcha.
Goddamn, Drew.
Sorry, I just thought I was loud enough.
There we go.
You're
Yeah, I
loud.
didn't realize it. My bad.
That's all right.
And I'm going to turn you up.
Do you need me to repeat all that, or?
Okay, so you were talking about the movie Splash with Tom Hanks, right?
Uh-huh.
It's his favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't forget Daryl Hannah.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
Daryl
right.
Hannah. John Candy's in there too somewhere, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember. All I remember is Daryl Hannah's
Maybe
ass from that movie.
Maybe I'm confusing him with Eugene Levy. I don't fucking know. Can I just call you Daddy Shep? Yeah, you can call me Daddy Shep.
No, I don't like that.
You know?
I don't like that.
How about Poppy?
That's even worse.
I'm
Somehow it got worse. Puppy Shep.
That's what I do. I just make things worse. Yes, no
I think it's one of your
comprehende.
finer qualities.
Louder.
Habla louder.
Oh my God. What's up, Ugo? So you guys are recording. Ninth Circle 70s in the studio getting shit done.
Yeah.
I assumed you weren't recording on the way here.
No.
Yeah, that'd be kind of weird. Like
Well, I
a
mean,
little Zoom thing.
yeah, I'll just sing in my car.
You guys,
yeah.
the rest of your band is like sitting out in the car right now. They're not allowed in.
Yeah, this is a private,
No.
Yeah, this is me, my time to record these lyrics in my car on the way to work. This one's called Eat Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was thinking maybe they were still in the car and they were just, like because they were bad on the way here, they're not allowed to come in.
Look, I cracked the windows. They'll be fine, okay? Look, don't be calling PETA on me for the unethical treatment of my band
Did you at
members.
least leave them some food?
No.
So that guy, Nick, man, he's super cool, man.
He is.
He
He's
is.
a good one. He's
Yeah,
a good
he-
one.
Super
I've been
nice.
seeing him out at shows. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Super nice dude. Like, it's so nice to have someone that's not an asshole like Drew.
We got to
so-
keep it balanced,
Yeah, yeah. We can only have so many egos in at a time.
I can't breathe. Oh my God, that's great. More reason to do it now.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Got Slosher chiming in.
Oh, shit.
Drew, or seen Drew performing for 25 years. I didn't put you a day over 26. That's wild.
I've been at this about 26 years now.
He's been around for a minute.
Mm.
That's for sure.
That's why everyone
Some
knows
of
me.
my favorite musicians. Hi, Jeanette.
So
Hey.
Jeanette, I am going to call you back. I promise.
Oh,
I was supposed to call her
Oh.
back and I fucking forgot.
oh, snap.
Love you too, Alana.
Bad friend. Bad friend.
Bad. It's been a day.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Speaking
Sid.
of,
Tell.
how was your all's daytime commute? He said.
Daytime commute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sucked.
Mm.
It's summer in Indiana. What do you expect?
Yeah.
I
It's
work
like
from
every
home.
road is fucking closed.
Did you guys run into any like traffic issues on the way here? Or anything?
Oh, yeah. That's why we
Mhm.
were running late.
Made a good time, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like usually when I say 6:30, people are like in here like 7:02.
Well, I try to be on time for shit, but
Here's the trick though. If I say 6:30, there was one like fucking year ago. I had a show where it started like late without the guest, basically. But
there's always a but.
since
There's always a
then,
but.
I learned that if I say 6:30, then it will start off smooth. It maybe not on my end. Maybe I'll have like camera issues
Yeah, it wasn't
or
ready on
This-
your end.
I was gonna say this wasn't
we were
smooth when we
here.
got here. It's
We
like-
were here.
guys, don't tell everybody my secrets.
Look, he's not as professional as he makes himself out to be.
There was so much.
I can't
crying,
believe that anybody
So
even
much
thinks I'm
crying.
professional.
So much.
Wow.
crying.
I
don't think
mean, just
anyone thinks that of you.
embarrassing, Snot.
I would hope
crying
not.
in the
Yeah, just
corner.
crying ugly crying.
Lots of ugly
I had to
crying.
pick him up off the floor and hold him for a minute. It's like,
Yeah.
it'll be okay.
I was actually
Stroke
under
his
the
head.
desk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
splashes water, some face with cold water.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do.
We rubbed our bald heads together. It's like,
Yeah.
it'll be okay, buddy. It'll
Lighting.
be okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, buddy.
You know what? I forgot. I grabbed you guys gifts and they're not here. They're all the way up inside.
Well, that's it for me. Interview's over.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah,
It's over.
Why would you?
I
tell
was
him that?
promised gifts,
In the
cash gifts.
We know how much of an ego this man has. Why would you tell him that?
Yeah.
In the meantime, you each get one red cracker snaps.
What's a cracker snap?
Here, I'll show you.
It's just throw on the ground, snappy.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
Oh, it's a little bit more than just the snap pop.
It's just a
Eat it.
little more.
I
It's
wasn't
going to be one of the
expecting
shortest podcasts.
Why?
I don't know. Here, just don't squish it.
it. Don't squish. Oh, these are different.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, don't squish these. What are you doing?
I don't. Whenever you feel like it. I want to do it right now. Everybody's gonna.
I'm waiting for a lull. You know, it's
Yeah.
like when it gets quiet.
When it gets like real quiet. Hey, I had to work in the morning too, Travis. Fuck.
So these are not squishy with your fingers.
Okay.
Okay,
No, those
so-
are. Yeah, they're a little higher. Yeah, you're thinking of like the little white
Yeah,
ones.
yeah, so-
These are like.
Okay.
I don't have to work in the morning, Travis. I just choose to.
And I do have another thing that makes a lot of noises. You guys know who William Stouch is
Mhm.
from?
Yeah.
So yeah, check this out. He left this here.
Why do you keep doing this to me?
Yeah, I don't know if he meant. No, maybe he did give it to us. I don't fucking know. But I have tons of loud noise shit in here.
When was he on?
One was Stouch last on. He was on with Republican Sex Blanket, and that would have been the episode when Lazy Boy was here. May,
Okay.
maybe April.
That's one of those bands I keep trying to get out to see, but it's never in my schedule.
Pretty
Republican
nuts.
Sex
Pretty
Blanket,
good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've known Will forever.
Mhm.
same.
Good dude. Another one of those weirdos that
Yeah,
yeah. Gotta love the weirdos.
I sure do.
Well,
I
we
love
see-
them all.
We kind of surround ourselves with weirdos.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like a magnet.
Yeah. It's just people are attracted to weirdness.
Oh, that person's weirder than me. I feel safe. Yay!
Yeah. It detracts from my own weirdness if I have several of them around.
Mhm.
Yeah, you seem
Yeah.
less crazy. Yeah.
Can you guys still hear
Yeah.
my right ear? Not so hot.
Well, that's
Oh, from
because
the
you
snap
the
pop?
ear horn.
Yeah.
That's why.
I actually,
Dingbat.
You have no one to blame but yourself
Yeah,
for that.
this is completely your
I-
fault.
If you're like fishing for sympathy, you're not going to get it from me. It's like I'm
yeah.
like, yeah.
No,
I
we're
can't
just
hear.
we're just gonna really drag
And
you.
take another shot of that shitty whiskey, and you'll
Oh
forget about
yeah,
your
we
ear.
have to
There
do
you
a
go.
live shot.
Beautiful face you made.
Yeah, I
last
know.
time.
I want that on camera so
Awesome.
everyone can see what you look
It
like.
was a fantastic look.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man,
It was like,
that was right before the
Right.
crying.
yeah. That's when the crying started.
Yep.
So today's show is not brought to you by, but we can fantasize that it's brought to you by Benchmark Old Number 8 brand from the Buffalo Trace Distillery in Frankfort, Kentucky.
Mm.
So for those out there that are drinking tonight, raise your glass or your empty fucking jockstrap and take a shot with us.
Okay, here goes. Okay, come on. Are you gonna keep it under control this time?
We're good.
Oh, you
You're
got
good
it
this
down.
time?
We're
You're
great.
good? Yeah, just-
Yeah.
Like, oh.
You're gonna try real hard. You tried real hard.
Shot.
Oh,
Maria?
I don't really like whiskey.
But you're on camera. You might as well.
I'm gonna
Mm.
get black lipstick on your bottle.
Okay.
All right.
You can have
Um,
my shot.
Also, oh man, what was it? Oh fuck it. I can't fucking remember.
I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, we're drinking Coke, water, and whiskey tonight. There is a couple beers, but
Oh, smooth.
they're there.
Oh yeah. I can tell you really enjoyed that.
It was just so tasty.
Mm.
Mhm,
Yeah, that's last week's bottle.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
why
Yeah.
it's so good.
Thank you for sharing.
It's
that.
Aged to perfection
Yeah.
in your garage,
it's been
in your humid ass garage.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It's been fermenting for the last 7 days. So it's
warm.
got that It's got that bottom shelf flavor.
Yeah.
I
Hi,
can
Mel.
tell from all the way over here. I was like, yeah, I bet that tastes great.
No. No, so it was okay.
Look, you got-
You know, it's funny. I went to a show up in Rochester last year, and they were like, "What do you want to drink?" And I was like, "You got turkey?" And they're like, "No, we don't have turkey." I'm like, "All right, you got Benchmark?" And they're like, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
I said, "Benchmark? Do you have Benchmark?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "All right, well, let me get a double and Coke." And they're like, "Hold on." And this lady goes and grabs the rest of the staff and is like, "This guy just asked for a Benchmark and Coke."
Yeah. By name.
I'm like, what is that? She's like, that's our
Well drink.
that's our well
I
drink.
was gonna say, what's below well?
Yeah.
You know, like
I don't think it's that bad. It's not that
this
bad.
is our cavern liquor.
Yeah.
I like it. It's
Okay.
just, I don't know.
You know what that says about you.
What? I
I'm
shop
a
from
bit-
Aldi's too, y'all.
I'm
What the
looking at-
fuck?
I love Aldi's, dude.
Hey, this is
Don't you go talking smack on Aldi's.
$15.99. This right here, this how going. We're in a recession.
Yeah.
I have to save
No.
money.
Times are tough.
Times are tough. I can't afford that turkey, that wild turkey.
Yeah.
3 of my favorite people in Indy. Oh, love you, Rico. So, God, I guess I have to ask questions, don't I?
I mean, if you want to make
Shoot the
this
breeze. I
interesting,
don't even care.
I mean, people could just like tune in to look at me. I'm sure that's why.
We'll just, there you go. Full frame.
There you go.
Full frame.
Yeah. Oh. She's so pretty.
I sell purdies.
Jenny B, what's up? Apparently, it looks like
I'm still
Ninth Circle Symphony is playing at State Street Pub
That's
We
correct.
are.
on Friday, August 18th.
Yes.
Was I right?
Looking forward to
Is,
it.
that, is that a Friday? I was shooting from the hip.
Yeah, it is Friday, I believe.
All right. Hell yeah. That means I can fucking go.
Yay!
Oh, wrong angle. Hold on. There we go. Man, my camera is so close to my face. So,
Right up in it.
let's
right.
start with the
Pores
nitty
look
gritty.
amazing.
Everybody knows the first question I'm going to ask. And
No,
so,
I don't. You can't have $5.
fuck. Well,
Next
yes.
question.
All right. Well, thanks you guys for coming out tonight. It's been such a great show.
Bye.
And August 12th at Punk Rock Night.
Yes.
And that's a Friday as well.
Mm-hmm.
I-
With Hugo.
Mhm.
That's gonna be with Hugo.
Did I do math right? I did.
No, PRN, dude. That's not Fridays,
That'll be a Saturday.
dude.
We're playing Friday.
Dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's y'all. It's Rob Wright's birthday.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
Aqua
That's
de
going to be
Geo,
a kick-ass lineup, too.
Aqua de Geo, right? And then, or no, Addictio. Oh, Chaos. My bad. You guys, Republican sex wing it, or is that
Gay
the
Black.
State Street? Is it Gay Black Republican?
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Well, we love Rob.
Uh,
Rob's a good friend.
yeah,
He is a
he's-
good guy.
And
awesome.
we seem to play any of his special shows.
Yeah,
Mm.
like their
Yeah.
wedding
Yeah, yeah.
reception. We did. Imagine having Ninth Circle Symphony play your wedding reception. There you go.
Well, we
Yeah.
love Jess and Rob. They're awesome.
Yeah.
people.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Awesome people. It's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be sad. That's the last
Addicto show.
Addicto show. Yeah.
For a while, at least.
Mm.
Hopefully, we hope it's
Hopefully
not the
not.
last.
Heotis.
We hope it's not the last.
So it says Drew needs his lighting adjusted. The reflection from his head is causing a glare.
Look,
I saw that. It was
Yeah,
great.
I deal
Travis,
with
you're great.
Travis's bullshit
Love you-
all
love you,
day
Travis.
at work, and then I go home to get away from his dumbass, and here he's stalking me.
I didn't know y'all were together. When did you start stripping?
Well, he got me into it. I mean, I was pretty desperate, and he was like, "I don't know,
Sorry.
I mean, it's
That was
just
a
on the
pretty bad joke.
corner. It's just on a street corner. It's not like a legit spot or anything. But
Yeah.
Did you call Jenny B? Apparently, she's the one that knows she's the one that has the corners. I made a post the other day, like, oh, look at this. And it's a little sign and it says corner available and has a phone number. She said, why is my phone number on that side? And I said, I don't know, Daddy.
Oh, not the daddy.
Puppy ship.
Whatever.
No, thank you.
It's just a joke. I'm packing cigarettes that I don't even need to pack.
Yes.
I literally just packed a pack of American Spirits.
Good job.
Yeah, if you know anything about cigarettes, it's unnecessary roughness.
Mhm. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so Drew, let's talk about your history with music. When did you start getting into music initially?
Start getting into it or start performing? It was
Into it and then segue into performing, practicing as a musician per se.
I got into music fairly young. I grew up on a pig farm in the middle of nowhere. So
Elwood, Indiana.
no, like the closest town, which would have been what you might have heard of, is Peru, Indiana.
Okay.
And that
yeah.
was about 25-minute drive for me.
Mm.
So my house is weird where I grew up because it was 25 minutes to everywhere. It's like it was some weird time space rift or something. It took 25 minutes to get to anywhere. But I grew up on a farm, and
Did you lose your train of thought there?
well, I'm trying to think. It would have been like 84. We had this guy working for my dad, and he got me into Judas Priest. That was like my first band that I really ever got into was Judas Priest. And then I just kind of started getting heavier music, as I got older and got into like 80s thrash, like Metallica and Megadeth. Then from that I got from who did I think it was Megadeth did the cover of Anarchy in the UK. I was like, well, that's kind of cool. And then I found out, oh, that was a cover song. So I found out who did that like in 6th or 7th grade. And I've just been into punk ever since then, which would have been like 89 or 90. But I didn't start playing any music until 97 with Sam Murphy. Do you remember Sam he was in the Dockers, but he and I had a band. Actually, he was in a couple bands.
Sam plays guitar, correct?
Yeah, he played guitar for the Dockers, but my first band was with Sam called the Cryptomanics. Well, it eventually became the Cryptomanics. There was a couple names before that, and about 14 people. In about 2 years, we went through about 14 members before just, yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
And
oh, it's the worst.
Yeah,
like what do you call it? I lost my train of thought.
I don't know, but we just get tired of like getting new people, teaching them the songs. They do a show, then we have to start all over again. We were never able to keep anybody. So actually, Kurt's older brother, was the original bass player for that. That's how I know Kurt, because all those Cadavers kids were always, hanging around at our practice and, knew them all. So I eventually took over vocals on the Cadavers, and then Cryptomanics broke up. So I was like, hey, guess what? I can do this full time now. So
what year was that?
2000 was when I joined the Cadavers. They'd been around since like 98, a couple years before I even joined. So
you know what? I did not know that. I always thought that you were like the originator.
no, absolutely not. They were a band before I joined. They had a couple singers that just weren't cutting it, and I was like, well, I'll go ahead and fill in till you can find somebody. And then the Cryptomanics broke up, and I was like, hey, I'll just do this full time.
So Jeanette thought the same thing too.
No.
So I'm not the only one.
No, they existed before, and actually, I wanted to change the name when I joined because I didn't like the name to begin with. I was like, it's kind of generic, and now there's like 3 or 4 different bands out there.
Well, yeah,
the Cadavers.
You're the original.
I don't even know. There's probably 20 before us. So.
Oh wow, you're the one that people seem to remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you and Kurt for sure.
Yeah. Kurt and Brad and
Craig
was in it.
Yeah,
Craig was in it for
Chris was in it
about 4 years. Yeah, Chris. So basically, this band right now is 3/4 of 3/5 of the original lineup of the Cadavers.
Fractions are good.
But when Cadavers decided to hang it up, I got a hold of Sam from Cryptomanics. I was like, because I always liked the way he played guitar, and so we did Order the Black Hand for a while, and then that kind of
Yeah, that's when I met you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the first time I was on your show was for Order.
Was it?
Man. And then for the Cadaver reunion show I was on.
I need to like get that list like of all the old podcasts.
Yeah.
But I think
I've done this podcast at 3 different locations.
So. Oh yeah. Well, no, then because you did the Cadavers when you did the reunion, you did the podcast at Horde Church. That was in Beach Grove.
Yeah. And then when I did the Order, it was Craig and I doing Order, or was that Sam? I can't remember.
Fuck, dude, I definitely can't remember.
I don't
like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I actually just recently, I finally did it. I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that. So I was on my break at work and I was like, all right, went to the YouTube, the old just chopped liver, not We Are Chopped Liver. And I went, and they're gone.
Oh no.
All 100 of them are complete. Well, 99 of them. I took them all down. Ouch. Because they are absolute fucking like, I mean, eventually I'll do like a special and like put them back out, like certain ones.
Yeah.
But they're all still frame and sound. And then if they're not, then they're all Facebook Live from a cell phone.
Shit.
That's what makes it great.
Yeah.
It's gritty.
Yeah, don't get rid of that.
It's gritty.
I didn't.
I
just made it to where you can't see them.
You'll just have to archive them somewhere.
Yeah.
Someone's got to pass a test to be able to go look at them.
I'm gonna go through them. Like they need to be gone through. That was 10 years ago.
I was about to
Let's
ask
go
how
through.
long you've been doing this.
Yeah, 10 years.
10 years.
So,
Damn.
well, we took time off or whatever. We were on hiatus for a while, but if you think about like film, right? Think about film from 10 years ago, and then take percentage of that film that is culturally acceptable.
Oh yeah.
Today.
I get what you're putting down.
Yeah, I see.
I took it down.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
there's gonna be shit in there that is
Okay.
not cool. So yeah, I took that
I
shit down.
get it. I
Yeah.
get it.
And I'll go through it and see what's appropriate.
You just have certain parts that are blurred out.
Yeah. Just like
Yeah.
and then like
siren going.
there'll be one episode that's like 2 hours long and it'll be the whole 10 minutes of just
And just leave that up like that.
Yes. That would be glorious. That would
Yeah.
be glorious.
I think that's what
that
you
would
should
be
do.
artistic.
10
10 minutes of beep.
That would be so fucking great. Oh man. Yeah, so what about you, Maria? What how did you get into like where music?
So this Night Circle Symphony is my first band. But obviously I married the lead singer.
We were married before.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was married before, but I actually grew up down the street from the Emerson.
Oh wow.
And used to walk to the Emerson when I was a kid.
Whoa.
Yeah, the
I
first
take it wasn't like it is now.
a shell. Yeah.
Oh, man.
But the first show, and it's seared into my brain, was a band called Minstrel Tramps. And it was
That's a hell of a band name.
Yeah.
all girl punk rock band, and I'm like 10 years old just going like this is amazing, and so I just spent a lot of time at the Emerson, hung out with a bunch of people. Actually, because Nikki, I don't know if you're still here.
I believe she is.
I met Dru in Nikki's house. I was still in high school and living on my own, my senior year of high school, and Nikki didn't even realize it, but I was living in her house.
That was was that
at the Purple House. It
Yeah.
was it was the
It was
Purple House.
Smedley's.
Smedley's Purple House. Nikki ended up renting that place out, right? And she was living there. And there was always parties, after the shows, that's where everyone, came and went. There was a rule. You never walked around that place barefoot, like don't do it. But I lived in Nikki's house for about 3 months without her figuring it out.
Holy shit. Like something from the movies?
Yeah. What are you doing with my microphone?
I'm fixing it.
No, fine. Bring it back. But the couch was where I slept every night. And one night at the crack ass of dawn, it was after a Cadaver show. I'm freaking tired. Parties like just the beer floor. Yes, Nikki, I will talk about the beer floor in a second. But one night it was just like crack of dawn, everybody's left, and I'm like, there's a fucking drunk dude on my bed, which is the couch, and it was fucking Dru. And that's what I remember.
In my defense, I don't remember.
You don't remember any of it.
Yeah.
The beer floor. So the kitchen was where the keg always was. And I don't know if no one knew how to tap a keg correctly or not, but there was always like an inch of beer on the floor. And to get anywhere in the place, you had to go through the kitchen, so that was one of the reasons why you never walked around that house barefoot. But she's like, I don't remember any of it either.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I met Dru. And then oddly enough, it wasn't until I don't know, 5 years later or something that
what year was that?
Well, I was still in high school. So I don't know, maybe 17 or 18 was how old I was. So I don't know, maybe 5 years later. But turns out Dru had been hanging out with my friends that I lived with. I like my mic where it's at. Leave it alone. This is my mic. No, leave it. Give me my mic alone. Go. No. Okay.
Hold on. I'll fix it. It just.
It keeps rotating. Fine.
All right, there. Okay. Is that good?
It's not face. Oh.
There you go.
Oh, that I can hear myself now. Okay, that is better.
All right. My bad. There's one thing I'm a stickler about. It is sound. Oh, trust me.
You did a good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about.
Beer on the floor.
Oh, how did I come into the music industry?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, long story short, I met Dru. We got married, things like that. He was in Ninth Circle Symphony. They were having some issues with their existing keyboard player. And I used to make the joke, well, you just get rid of him, I'll look better, But I was a joke because I haven't played piano since I was a kid. And I am a classically trained flautist, which a lot of people don't expect.
Did you say
flautist?
Help me
Flute.
out. Okay.
So
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, we didn't really have a need for a flute player.
No. So one day they came back from a show that was in Kentucky, and they're like, yeah, so we just didn't pick up the keyboard player. We kicked him out. You're in the band now. And I was like,
hey, guess what?
I was joking.
Time to put your money where your mouth is.
I was joking, but I learned the entire set in 7 days. Hadn't played a piano in 10 years, and played that show. But I tell you what, I looked good. That's all that mattered.
And played better than the
well,
original guy. So
well, I mean, I've got some musical history,
Yeah.
So, but that's how I ended up in the band. Totally called my bluff.
How long ago was this?
10 years now?
no, it's not been 10.
Yeah. Okay, at least 8.
Maybe. I don't know.
I can't. I got nothing.
They totally called my bluff. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. It's like, guess what?
Oh, and my keyboard was a keyboard that we found under the stairs in Greg Brenner's basement.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We didn't have a keyboard, so it's like, just use this one.
That's the keyboard I used
Was
for
it
years.
like a Casio?
Yes.
I wonder if I had the exact same keyboard. I have a Casio
Oh my
upstairs.
god.
We had to.
Oh my god. And it was so jank that too much bass from the bass play or from the drummer would set off the
That's
automatic
fucking great.
songs.
Yeah, which was
So-
always fun during a show.
So suddenly I would just be hearing Happy Birthday coming from
The
my keyboard.
pre-program was playing.
That happened in the middle of the Misfits show when we played the Vogue. Fucking Happy Birthday
Birthday.
started to play.
Why do I remember this? I was
I
there.
don't think it was at the Misfits show.
No, it did.
I don't remember that, but
That's
I
why-
remember it happening, but it wasn't at the Misfits show, I don't believe.
Man, still though.
Yeah.
That's why I yanked all the buttons out.
Okay.
So like, because the vibration, I don't know, would just like set the button off. So I yanked all the rubber buttons off that would play the automatic songs. Just had holes in my keyboard.
Oh my god.
So that's how I came into the band.
Yeah.
Fucking happy birthday in the middle of a fucking Misfit show.
All right. Back
I
to
didn't want to waste time interviewing anybody. I was like, yeah, you're just playing keyboard now.
Mm.
Welcome to Ninth Circle Symphony.
Thanks. Yeah.
You got a week to learn this shit. It'll be good enough.
Man, I cannot tell you, like, interviewing people to play in your band is the fucking worst.
Which
Remember
is,
Craigslist?
oh god.
Oh God.
Oh man, that Pigtail Crooks band that I used to play in, that was like the first my introductions to metal punk, like playing in the punk scene here or whatever. And we were looking for like a lead singer, and we would have like straight up, it's like we have samples of the music for them to hear, right? And then we give them the words to like practice to come in and try. And you know, like one of the songs, Sick the Ripper actually is, it's called Me, Myself, and I. And, you know, we'd have these chicks come in and go, you know, like, oh shit, here, you know, just like singing like Britney Spears. And it's just like, I think you missed the memo.
Yeah.
Exactly
Did you even read this?
You know, like,
Yeah.
This is exactly what we're looking for,
I
guys.
was like, oh my God. And then like, I don't know. I'm sure like you guys have to have experience of like interviewing people for bands that were just like crazy.
That's why we got so lucky with Nick, though.
Yeah.
He is the one and only guitar player that we tried after,
Mhm.
you know, and we're like, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah. You're nice and you can do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And you want to come to practice every week and do shows? That's a plus. you
Yeah,
know?
I was chit chatting with him last night. I was unaware that he was all the way down in like
Mhm.
Bartholomew County.
Yeah, down in Columbus, Indiana.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
holy shit! It's
But
like
he makes the
dedicated.
trip every week
Yeah.
to do it. So
It's like,
How-
oh, you're
and he's
not
a
an
trooper,
asshole?
you know, he's a trooper.
Britney Spears joins
He
a punk
wanted
band.
to do it, and I was like, okay, fine with me. I mean,
It's like, thank God, you know.
I remember him saying, he's like, I'm not really a great guitar player, and I was like, that's fine. We're not a great band, so who gives a shit? You know, so I wouldn't sweat that too much.
That's a face.
Yeah,
That's a face you're
fucking
making.
shake. Every time I hear his name, my ribs hurt. And if you don't know the backstory, it's all good.
Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Yeah.
John Jacob.
So what about Order of the Black Hand? How did that all come about?
Order of the Black Hand was obviously after the Cadavers broke up. I'd started talking to Sam again. With Craig, we're like, let's just do something. And just coming out of the Cadavers, we were like, let's not do anything gimmicky or whatever. And nobody really wanted to do that at that point, which is exactly where I ended up going back with the, Ninth Circle Symphony. But it was going to be Curdy on bass, but Sam had someone else in mind, so we gave them a shot, and it turned out to be pretty good. And Or the Black Hand was a great band. It just didn't have the steam to keep going after a few years, and everyone was starting to do other projects, and that was no longer the priority. So it's just, and I don't think it's ever going to happen again, especially now that Rippy's having heart issues and stuff like that. So, I mean, maybe he'll come around and be able to do it one day, but I don't know.
I always relate certain bands to other bands. So like whenever I think of like Dockers or Cadavers or some of the older school bands like Slurs and whatnot, Gitmos.
All great bands.
I always think of this crazy little band called Giraffes Eating Lions.
Yeah.
And
I love giraffe eating lions.
yes,
Yeah.
I do too. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that doesn't like giraffes eating lions, but
He was just a fucking lunatic, and that's what
well,
that was awesome.
there is this one punk rock night where he accidentally got arrested.
Accidentally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
Jinx.
anyone ever intentionally gets arrested.
And instead of canceling the show, what they did is they had people come up and sing songs, and they would wear a mask of his face. And I will never forget that show. I will never ever forget that show. And that's because I still have my fucking mask.
Oh, nice.
Aw.
I'm that asshole.
I'm imagining like a Silence of the Lambs.
Oh
type,
no,
though.
his facial expressions.
Oh
Yeah.
It's fucking fantastic. It's fucking great.
You
But
know, and that's a great way to just do the show. It's like, well, our singer got arrested. You're going to sing wearing a mask.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
like it. I like it.
well, in a way, I feel like at some point there should be like a Docker show for Rippy and
Mhm.
people just, like you, other people going up and like singing songs for him,
Mhm. I would do it as long as it's I want to join a cult. That's my favorite Doctor song, and Pussy Hat. But yeah, those guys are just a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's kind of where Order of the Black Hand got, because we were doing a lot of shows in Rippy's basement and practicing there as well. And I do believe that was before he was in the band. I can't remember. Maybe, I don't remember. That's been years ago, but I remember Rippy being our bass player. And then when that kind of died down, I started talking to Kurt again. I was like, hey, I want to do something theatric again, something big like Cadavers was. And I remember him saying, he's like, yeah, I would like to, but no horror punk. And it was like, yeah, that seems to be done to death. And we both kind of came up with this idea. It's like, how about like a Mad Max themed band? That sounds kind of fun.
Hell
Which
yeah.
is before like all the apocalyptic shit became popular again.
yeah.
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 I shared a thing today. I mean, come on, dude. Since 2012, it's kind of it's just that way.
Yeah.
So I shared this thing, and it was a picture of like a bookstore, and it's a bunch of books, and there's a sign, and it says, for those looking for apocalyptic stories, it's now been moved to the modern
Yeah.
like modern culture section or whatever. Or I don't know.
I like that quote, and I'm gonna butcher it, from the dude who did Idiocracy, who was like, I did not mean this to be a documentary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. That
Yeah,
movie.
I tell people we're pre-enactors
Yeah.
rather than cosplayers. It's like, yeah, we're just pre-enactors.
Pre-enacting, yes.
And we've
This
been
is-
kind of ahead of the curve on everything. So yeah.
We slip it into a few of our songs every once in a while. Funny little things. I think we sung about COVID, like just snuck it into a couple songs.
Yeah. And Everything Will Kill You.
Yeah, everything will kill you.
It was trying to think of shit that would, it's like, oh, well, I got this great title for a song. So it's just kind of everything that could possibly kill you is like, after doing some research on online, where the fountain of knowledge, but I was like, oh yeah, so it's like cannibalism, reactors melting down, just like all the things that could bother, roving packs of dogs, that was a thing that happened when the Soviet Union fell, was just like dogs roving through Moscow, killing people.
You know what just struck me?
What's that?
Where the fuck is my 9 circles, Tiffany? Fucking brick.
Where is your brick?
If somebody stole it, I'll kill him.
Oh,
shit.
no, where's your brick?
You'll find them at just about any venue we've ever played at.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah,
They're
it's
always
like
hiding in corners.
every time I go to a club after we played there, it's like, oh, there's
there's a brick.
There's a bunch of bricks.
There's a brick.
I was like,
Did you know Drew and I have matching brick tattoos?
no, that's cool.
It's actually, we got the tattoos before the song.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. It's I don't know. See if you guys can see it. Oh wait. Hold on.
Here, I can, let me
There-
zoom in.
I can't angle myself. There we go. It's upside down, but there's my brick.
Bricktown Settler.
Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Year zero.
We did an apocalyptic weekend It was a Midwest one that was very lot smaller, but like Wasteland Weekend, 3
So-
days in the woods, money's not allowed, civilian clothing not allowed, your tent, everything. You can't even drive your car in if it looks modern. Everything's got to be apocalyptic. And they asked us to play. And this place was in an abandoned brick factory that had exploded in the 20s. So the forest had taken over. So you would just, trees, gorgeous, and then just brick kilns that had the tops blown off and things like that. And we're trying to like stake our tents and shit, but like 1 inch under the ground is all the fucking bricks that have exploded,
It's like everywhere you'd step, you were stepping on a brick.
Fucking bricks
Yeah, so-
everywhere. It became a game. Like collect bricks, and we would like who could find the most unique brick with the most unique print or whatever. And so we all just started calling the place Bricktown. And we played this show. We were literally lit by trash can fires. It was
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
amazing. At one point, and we were right in front of the railroad tracks. At one point, a train came through our set. It was
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, we're just playing and
crazy.
there's fucking trains going by behind us.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
It was crazy. And we just like made like beautiful friends, and we love those people, and they were great. And so
But Brick Fight is actually based on a true account.
Oh yes.
Of when I fought
Yes.
and was humiliated, defeated humiliatingly by a 5-year-old kid.
I'm gonna see if I can find photos.
They had like an arena set up, it's like for sparring or fighting or whatever. But this kid challenged me to a fight, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna back down from this kid. So I'm trying to restrain myself, like while I'm fighting this kid, and he's not holding back. He's going at it hard, but and I'm picking him up and giving him a pile driver.
There is a picture of Drew with this kid
Giving him a
upside
pile
down,
driver.
smashing his head in the ground.
Hey, he challenged. He came at me.
Suplex City, that motherfucker. Oh my god.
But
So-
it was. Yeah, I don't know whatever happened to those photos, but yeah. So
They're around here somewhere.
Brick Fight is actually based off of a true account.
Yeah. So we were like, let's write a song for those, for that weekend. Like we had so much fun, and we got matching tattoos because we had such a great time. And
Damnation Valley is what
yeah,
it was called. Yeah.
Damnation Valley was the name of the place or the event. So that's what's actually on our brick. Yeah. So Brick Fight really took off.
Oh man, it gets crazy, dude. I'm just gonna.
It's my soda. You can't have that. Nope, mine.
But it was funny because
Did you want this?
A little bit.
we had wrote the
Did you want
song. And
I'm gonna lick it.
Kurt and I were talking about, what would be
shouldn't have done
great
that.
is if we threw these bricks.
I
and
have
we
a
both
4 and a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't know what you just licked off there, but congratulations.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
I've got impulse control issues.
So do I. I had Amanda Irene Moore on here not too long ago, and she said something about like because I spilled my beer, and she's like, "Snort that beer." I was like, "Okay," just fucking right up my noggin. I don't know, I'm kind of crazy like that. I do that too. I impulse stuff like that.
I think that's one of your better qualities.
Yeah, get a little crazy.
What? No,
Get a
never.
little- no, don't call me shit.
I'm responding to people in the chat.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, hey.
Yeah, there's tons of comments.
Oh, there's
Even my
Wayne.
mom chimed in.
Oh, your mom.
Yeah.
Where's your mom?
She's talking shit per usual.
She's
Melinda.
talking shit about me.
No, she said I thought you already fixed that sunglasses emoji because of the mic earlier. That's what she does. Last week she's calling me out about cigarettes. So whatever. Anyway, so Cryptomatics.
Yes.
You want to backstory that? Excuse me.
Well, let's see. Cryptomanics started off with Sam and I, Eric, which would be Curdy's older brother, and I believe some fella named Ricky on the drums. Which, no, was it? Yes, it was Ricky. But it was funny because most of those we were doing that at Kurt's grandparents' house because they lived with his grandparents at the time, and there was always little kids around, and they had these boxing gloves. So band practice inevitably turned out
I got a pair.
turned into boxing matches about halfway through. We'd be put on the gloves while I'm singing, and just start hitting people or punching. But it always just devolved into to a boxing match. And the Cadavers were always hanging around because Curdy lived there. So those kids were still in high school when I joined the Cadavers. I was like 25. They were maybe seniors. I know Chris was maybe 16. That's the drummer now.
Mm-hmm.
He was. So I've known Kurt and Brad and Chris since they were like 15 or 16, because I was hanging out with Eric, Kurt's older brother. And, he was gung-ho about doing the band up until like after the first show. Or no, did he even do the first show? I can't even remember.
Done that.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Totally done that.
But and we worked together. So one day at work, he was just like, I think I'm going to quit the band. And I was like, well, that sucks. Okay. And I had a replacement for him in 15 minutes. That was Emily. So without even missing a beat, I found another guitar player, or a bass player without having to even call anybody.
Hell yeah.
So
fucking, that's dope.
And I think he might have been a little taken aback by that. I was like, okay, you're replaced already. So
snap.
So let's see what Wayne said. This is a good one. I'll read it. Maria.
Oh no, go back before that one. That's not gonna
okay.
make any sense. You need to go back to his. I was responding back to him.
Wayne, we have that print.
No, go back. No, go back to Wayne's, not mine.
I was reading Wayne's.
No.
Oh, the one prior.
Yes, Wayne's
Love
comment
it.
before that.
Cadavers get covered in the second or third bar flight ever. And then, yeah, you said that you have it hanging on, you framed and on our wall. And then I love reading his comments. So
yeah,
they do it.
Well, it was funny because that show he's talking about, that Nice Wander Mystery Monday. I think it was before your time. There used to be a guy in town here called, it was just Nice Wander was the name of the band. It was his project. And, he had all these fun songs like Surfing with Jesus, and he would like do like stand-up comedy and shit in his music act. The last person you would ever expect the Cadavers to be playing with, but he asked us to play his Mystery Monday show, which was at Birdie's. And I just remember like, okay, I think you're crazy, but we'll do it. So, we go and we play, and I don't think anyone was expecting us to do the shit we did. First of all, I mean, these dudes look like living dead vampires walk into the bar, and we're talking to Nice Wander, who's in his like bright floral Hawaiian shirt, and his, I think he was wearing like a lei. It was just really, really upbeat kind of guy. And our show had all this blood, and it was just the lyrical content was just blasphemous. It was just like, how ugly can I be in this song, and I want people to know it, so it's the delivery was just in your face. It was fast as hell, just evil shit, and okay, we're done. You can have the stage now, it's like, and he gets up and he does Surfing with Jesus, and he's telling funny stories about his dad and, camping and shit like that. It's just nuts. But he loved it.
When was this about?
God, that would have been 91. 91, yeah. But I mean, we had been around for just about a year, making a name for ourselves. And he was like, I think you guys would be great for this show. And I was like, oh, we'll do it. But
man,
I think you're wrong. But
I think you're
wrong.
Yeah,
and
I think you were old enough for 91.
Older than you think.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you were a couple years older than me. I'm 40.
Nah, I'm a few.
Okay.
I'm 48 now.
Okay.
So, but yeah, and it's funny because that was Wayne's first time ever hearing about the Cadavers was at that show, and it was quite a trip. And we had shows like that. It was like anyone that wanted us to play, yeah, we'll play. Yeah, we'll play. I don't think you're expecting what we're going to do, but it's going to be a mess. And
That's why you got banned from so many places.
we did. Yeah, we did.
No shit. Where'd you get? Do you recall any of them?
The Melody Inn.
Twice.
Yeah, I was banned. We were banned for life at the Melody Inn twice as the Cadavers.
Holy shit.
They made the mistake of letting them back.
Well, it was funny because the first time we're Cadavers, we show up to play the show. I think it was on my birthday. And Craig and I actually got into a car wreck on the way there. But so that was kind of the setting for the whole day. Everyone was really in a shitty mood. And there was a guy running the door. He wouldn't even let us in to load in because and I understand where he was coming from because Brad and Kurt were not 21 yet. And we're like, can we just, load in? And he wasn't going to let us load in because he had just mopped the floor, but he was letting other bands load in. Anyway, I don't even know who that guy was. That was the only time I ever saw him there. But we ended up getting kicked out because we were arguing with him. And I think Dave and Rob had just taken ownership of the Mel at that point because we had played several shows there already before they owned it. And so we ended up getting kicked out because I thought it was going to come to blows. I was like, I'm going to jail on my birthday because I'm going to beat this guy with the cymbal stand, But it didn't come to that, but I thought it was going to for a few minutes there. So we're loading out and we just get banned outright. You can't come back. So about 6 months passed and people wanted us to come back. So we were like, okay, we'll come back. And we were all working like fucked up shifts and stuff like that. And I was like, we can't headline tonight. And they were like, okay, that's fine. But they kept pushing our set back and bands kept getting added. I was like, I'm telling you, I can't go on after 10. I got to be gone by then. Well, Craig and I, we're sitting there drinking all the band beers. It comes 10 o'clock and we haven't played yet. We drank all the band beers and left basically. So, and they got mad about that. And
so nice.
We were not to come back again, that was the last time that the Cadavers ever played there. Cause
well, except for the reunion.
Yeah. I'm surprised, it was funny because I don't know if you remember at the reunion after we played, Rob got on and said, it's official. The Cadavers are permanently banned from the Melody Inn again
for the third time.
It's funny now, but at the time, I think, we were gaining a lot of traction and Melody Inn wasn't the only place that had banned us. We got banned from Birdies. Not Birdies. Rhinos in
Bloomington.
Bloomington. Shows were getting canceled because there were so many fights. There were people just showing up and getting in fights at Cadaver shows, and we didn't discourage it. We just kind of played faster, thinking it was funny. But
oh, they're fighting.
It's like, oh, play faster. Let's see if they go harder.
Let's fan the flames.
Yeah. So
you wandered off. I just noticed your shirt.
Yeah,
we were there.
Yeah.
We're on that shirt.
Yeah. So is my old band Fiber.
Yeah. That was
I missed the fifth quarter.
Oh yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was a good place.
I saw somebody posted some pictures of it the other day and was talking about how much they missed it, and I was like, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a fun place.
I have so many memories. I think one of my favorite ones was like the first time I smoked a joint behind there in like that back lot. You had to like walk down the hallway and go up the steps.
The little awkward backwards.
And there's
place.
the interstate's right here or whatever.
Yeah.
And then right there right there is a fucking police station.
Yeah.
And my buddy like lights a joint. I'm like, there's a cop station right there, and there's like cops out there. I'm like, what the fuck?
I was in the
like-
bathroom,
and then
We're
I learned
playing,
very quickly they did not give a fuck.
Yeah, at Nine Circle Symphony, played there several times, but
They were great.
I was in the bathroom there and all my gear, and there's this cop in there, like looking me up and down, like, what in the fuck?
What is
Dude,
that?
what is that? And I was like, this is my armor. I need it for the bathroom.
I don't know if it's fun. That was the worst place to load in.
There's
yeah,
like,
Those
That-
stairs
that
was
sucked.
the worst.
Oh,
rickety,
yeah.
narrow.
oh yeah,
Stairs.
And I love it because
remember.
you could always hear basketball going on.
Oh
like,
yeah,
like in between songs. It was like the sneakers on the floor and
the
the
squeaks.
Yep.
Oh,
Squeak, squeak,
yeah.
squeak, squeak, squeak.
can't get
But-
it.
Jordan.
Man, a lot of good bands played there though.
Oh yeah,
A lot
I
of good
mean,
shows.
this shirt, man, it says it all.
Yeah.
There's like history lane on the back of this shirt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Tons of fucking great bands.
Yeah. And I miss Mona.
Mona was
Oh,
great.
yeah.
Yeah, she was awesome.
And Amy, the whole crew,
Yeah.
they're
Did-
awesome.
Did you play when Mona took her show, her little, gig over to what was it, Taps?
Yeah,
Taps. Did you
Was
play
that
there?
the country western
Or did you
place?
go there?
I never did play, but I went to shows there.
We played the last show there
Mm.
and destroyed the stage. We warned Mona. We're like, hey,
Fuck this place.
we're gonna go a little extra tonight. We know it's the end. And she's like, go for it. There was one band that played after us, and actually it was so bad, our friend got kicked out of the band because of it. Because we threw so much oil around, you literally
Oh.
could not stand people. It at one point, I actually left the stage, went to the bar, grabbed a handful of napkins because I couldn't play. There was so much oil.
Was that
on
when
my
we played
keyboards.
with
Indomitable.
no, it wasn't Indomitable.
No, it
it was
wasn't, no.
Dakota's band
It
before
was Dakota's
that.
band before that.
But
What was that?
they were so mad because they went
So
on
mad.
after us.
So mad. Curdy fell at that. Curdy fell.
Well, I fell down several
Yeah,
times.
it was
at
just
that.
like
yeah.
out from underneath you. And so the lead singer was so mad, and our friend who played in the band too was defending Drew and us, and they kicked him out because
Yeah.
of it.
because
They were like,
they were
fuck
so
that
ma-
band.
so mad at us for that, and I was like, I went and got a mop. You know,
Yeah,
I
we
was like,
did. We mopped.
Yeah,
We mopped.
well, they had, but I came back and they were all on their hands and knees, like trying to wipe all this shit up, like, and it's just everywhere.
Well, Drew took the oil
and, like,
container.
threw it.
Well, he went like this, right?
Yeah.
So it's literally on the ceiling and just continually dripped
Yeah,
throughout the entire set.
yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess, but it was so funny because
was. It
I
was a
was
good
just
show.
watching them try to clean it up, and I was like, well, I'll just take this mop back.
So how much did you guys pay for parking?
We never paid for parking.
Yeah, luckily.
dude.
No, because we could park in the little alley thing because we were loading in.
Yeah. It was like,
But
I
no,
ain't
yeah,
moving. Yeah,
yeah.
I ain't gonna try to find parking in this fucking
Oh
dump.
my, yeah, it was crazy.
Susan's here.
Hey, Susan.
We love Susan.
Play some Gigi. You know, it's funny because every show she's at, she says, play some Gigi
Yeah,
Allen.
yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
I still haven't learned a Gigi song.
No.
I don't think I've ever listened to one.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
kidding.
have.
I don't
I've
think
In
seen
the
you're,
Rider
car
Junkies.
with Susan.
yeah.
That's what I listen.
I don't
to
think you're
Gigi
missing
Allen.
much, but you know, some people
Ooh,
really
don't
like
say
him.
that with Susan
I know.
listening.
Susan knows I'm not a fan.
You're gonna get a lecture later.
That's all right. What'd Jeanette say?
I got to see the cadavers
At the
at
Festivilla.
Festivalia. Dru Cadaver. I was the one and only employee that Smedley ever had at Festivilla. I convinced him to let me do my high school community service at Festivilla.
Did you ever go? Are you familiar with Festivilla? There was. Yeah. When did you move to town?
Well, I moved here in '99, but I really didn't like the first time I walked in the Emerson was like '09.
Okay.
Yeah, I was pretty much
Okay.
because when I was a kid, I was in bands, so we played like
Mhm.
house shows, and we played this place at 21st and Midhofer called Triple T or
Yeah.
something. But it was like across from that Subway and that Domino's.
Yeah.
Right there
Mhm.
at 20. But I never really got out until like 08.
So
It's funny because you were talking about we we were talking about where I grew up.
Yeah, yeah.
There was a very small group of punks in that area, me being one of them. We would come down every Friday night and go to the Emerson. You know, we'd drive an hour and a half, 2 hours to get down here
Nice.
just to go to the Emerson. Didn't
Better
matter
out
who
than
was
in.
playing.
There it is.
Yeah. Didn't matter who was playing because it was
I
better.
should have
than
done it when
sit-
I was hacking.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
wasn't prepared.
Then I would have jumped.
I was too shocked.
I would have been like 4 feet in the air. Better out than in.
Yeah. So yeah, we would travel down here
nice.
and go down to the Emerson like every fucking weekend. It didn't matter who was playing because it was better than sitting up there and doing
Oh, yeah.
nothing. But and then we'd go see Rocky Horror every Friday, you know, and then usually stay till Sunday morning, just crash at somebody's house that we met at the Emerson that night. So
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Festivilla was one of those old school, like you're talking about old school. Smedley was one of those dudes who just like would pop up venues in places as long as he could until he got shut down by zoning. And he had a location on Mass Ave called Festivilla that was like this warehouse section, like industrial section. And it was all ages. It's where a lot of bands played that just, you know, wasn't quite big enough to play like maybe the Emerson, you
Mhm.
know, but I mean, which is like still like super like you're in Indiana, no one's big, but whatever.
My Chemical Romance played there.
That's true. My Chemical
I
Romance.
I
did.
played there with My Chemical Romance.
Yeah. So Festivilla was like this like ADHD, like super like skinny running dude. He ran everything. He did the sound, he did the door, he did everything. Like he was a one man show,
Yeah, he
ran
had
the entire venue, sold candy, like literally with your ticket you got candy coming in the door type thing. And I convinced him one year, it was my senior year of high school. I went to a private Catholic high school that required you to do community service every summer. And I convinced him to let me do community service at Festivilla. So I was just in the door handing candy to people for the summer, you know, and taking tickets. And they're like, how did you get a job here? And I was like, well, I'm technically not paid.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
probably why.
That's awesome.
I remember because when you walked up, there was a little booth where he took your money, and then if you turned to the left, there was a concession booth, you know, where he sold candy and, you know, sodas and whatever. And then to the right, he
Yeah.
had the soundboard.
He had it
So he was
all.
just like parked right here, so he could, you know, be taking money while adjusting the sound while a band played and selling candy or whatever.
Mhm.
And I miss that place. I played a lot of shows at Purple Underground at his house where Maria lived,
Mhm.
and Festivilla,
house.
Nikki's house, yeah. But
Yeah,
I miss him.
The Purple House was a house in Fountain Square
Any more Coke?
back
Yes.
back before Fountain Square was pretty. You know, Fountain Square is pretty now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had turned. Get the Coke. But he had turned
It's the 4 and 2-year-old boogers.
Yeah.
You shush your face. But he had turned this random house in the middle of a neighborhood, painted it purple, and turned it into a music venue. It definitely got shut down for noise violations. But
Didn't he sell food there too?
oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck he could sell, he did. It was just like, you want a pixie stick? Great, I got it. You want, you know, this new album? I got it. You
Yeah.
want a hot dog? I got it.
Yeah. That was the first show I ever played, was at Smedley's Dream with Cryptomanics.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm way out past my time. For
But
sure.
yeah, the whole venue type area was about from your desk to this wall,
Yeah.
and maybe back to that garage wall, and that's as big as it was.
Holy
Mhm.
shit.
So it was like half the room was taken up by the drums, and there obviously no stage, but you're just like standing there in the crowd of people.
Yeah.
And they're all packed in like sardines, you know. It's like, I need room to sing, I need to dance, you know,
Yeah.
I need to kick.
I need to throw stuff.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Just throw my feet.
But yeah, it was just basically in his living room there.
Mhm. Yep. Did he live in the back?
I think he did. He
I
lived
think
there.
Did. Nikki would know.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I
even
think so.
sure who Smedley is.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's moved away. He's not in Indiana anymore. Yeah, wherever you are, Smedley, Hope you're doing well.
What'd Susan say there? But for
It's
real.
Yeah.
For real.
Susan talking shit.
Motherfucking real OGs for punk and indie. Punks are too dumb to change. We just keep chugging along, fucking shit up because why the fuck not? And it ain't all fancy pants, literally, and a dog collar. Punk is in our blood.
Yes.
Words of wisdom from Susan.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
I
Well said.
used to wear a dog collar though.
Did you see Susan do the Gigi Allen tribute?
I
That
was
was
there.
awesome.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, I took
Shishi
photos.
Allen. I love my Shishi Allen shirt.
Mhm.
That was an awesome show.
Probably the best tribute I've seen there. And I'm not even a Gigi fan, but I'm a Susan fan. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I played a tribute show, but whatever.
What tribute show did you play?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. You did Bowie.
Yeah.
Bowie. Okay.
Yeah.
I did ACDC.
Mm.
It was fun.
Now I was
Nice.
talking there's been a couple that I've been wanting to do. You know Greg Stewart from Destination Earth and Acid Green? He wanted to do an Exploited tribute, and I'm about it. I love the Exploited.
There you go.
And I don't think anyone's done one in the 20 years that they've been doing tribute shows. I was like, how are you going to have a punk rock tribute and not do the Exploited in that amount of time? But
Mhm.
I'd like to do the Exploited. And JJ was talking to me a couple years ago. He wanted me to do the Damned.
Susan just
That's
said
literally
that.
Susan
Dude,
said that.
Susan just said that. Do the damned.
Yeah, I want to do the Damned with JJ.
I want to do Rammstein.
Yeah, we talked about doing that for a minute because
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
It's,
I want to do Third Eye Blind.
You can do Third Eye Blind.
just kidding.
Be all about it, man.
Dude, that would be awesome.
I would
I've
like to do Nickelback just to say I did it.
I've been trying to convince Drew to do an Aretha Franklin cover. So I mean, whatever,
Hell yeah.
You know, I
Fucking
mean,
mix
which
it
one
up.
am I going to do though? I mean, they're all good.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's
you
true.
can't really go wrong with Aretha.
That's true. But
There's-
I want to do I Never Met a Man.
Two bands I'm talking to people about doing. One is a Metallica tribute, which I don't know if it'd be a Mel thing. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Just a one off. I'd be singing.
Yeah.
I'd be singing though.
Susan wants to do Suicide.
And then what's the other one? I think it's Everclear.
Everclear.
I don't think anybody's ever done Everclear. Oh
That
no,
would be so
no,
funny.
it's even worse than that. Bush.
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 I
I
don't
like Bush.
I love Bush too.
Dude, I am a, that's my genre, That's my era.
Yeah, I like
I don't think I could
some
name
of
a
that
song.
90s
What's
music.
one of their songs?
Gasoline
Glycerine.
Okay.
or glycerin. Sorry. What did I say? Gasoline? I'm thinking
Gasoline.
of us.
Swallowed.
Everything we do is like apocalyptic gasoline guzzling.
Yeah, it's
I
like-
don't know.
Let's do this song, but change the words to fit our
Hell yeah.
idiom.
That would be great. Oh, Rich is
Might
here.
as well do Nickelback.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm Canadian enough to get in on that.
I'll do it. Just say I did it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was like, hey,
It'd be,
you remember hating this song? Well, you're gonna hate it even more now. I'm gonna sing it.
yeah. I can just see what they're going. Look at this photograph.
Well, who was it that mentioned? Was it Wayne that was talking? Wayne Bircher that was talking about bands doing cover songs, and he had mentioned "Night of the Rising Sun."
Oh,
Was it Wayne?
yeah, I think so.
Wayne, I think it was Wayne, was like on Facebook, like bands that I think should do cover songs, and he's like Ninth Circle Symphony. I think they should do "Night of the Rising Sun," and we're like, well,
House of-
actually,
We already
or
did.
House of the Rising Sun. I was like,
Hell yeah.
well, actually,
we
already
did,
have.
Yeah,
it's like speaking of covers.
yeah, that was actually it's on that album, isn't it?
I don't know if we recorded it.
Yeah,
but
I think it is.
There's definitely some YouTube.
I think it's just
videos.
called "Shitty Cover Song" on the album.
It might be.
Yeah,
Now, have you listened to our Christmas songs?
got a bunch of Christmas
I don't
songs.
think so.
We used to do a Christmas song every year.
Yeah, and something for Halloween too.
And something for Halloween.
Wow.
Yeah. We've done Rocky Horror, Time Warp, which is I think hilarious.
It's got
yes.
guest vocals on that by Vladimir Von Gool from Lurking Corpses. He drove down from Fort Wayne
Yes.
to do backing vocals
Oh,
on that
that's
for it.
awesome.
Yeah, he did the narrator. It was
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Now you're going to listen
Exactly.
Christmas song. on.
Jump to the left.
Yeah. But he's singing the Time Warp with us.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That's one of my favorites. We've done This Is Halloween from Nightmare Before Christmas. Trying to,
Killer Clowns.
Killer Clowns
from outer space.
We did This Is Halloween from Misfits.
Yeah, we did
Misfits
song.
But and then like Christmas songs are hilarious. We didn't kidnap. We tried to kidnap him. He's kind of slippery.
No,
It's kind of slippery.
Susan and I actually kidnapped him one time, like a legit kidnapping. But
just throw him in the back of the car.
I brought him over to I can't remember where we were at, but I brought him over to the van, and Susan pushed him in. I slammed the door, and we took off with him. It was like, you're coming with us.
As soon as you put it in drive, Master of Puppets kicks on like old school. Oh yeah, dude, you guys ever seen that film?
What's that?
Old School.
Oh yeah.
Is there any movies or books that you guys have referenced at all throughout your music?
Well, the name itself is a reference
yeah.
to Dante's Inferno, Ninth Circle. I don't know if you're familiar with Dante's Inferno or not.
It's the 7 layers of hell, correct?
9.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Fuck.
yeah.
That's what seventh circle. I'm fired.
And if anything, we're referencing Mad Max.
I did not inhale.
I did not inhale. Yeah, I mean the whole thing. I actually like to call us the Mad Max Cantina Band.
Yeah.
If Mad Max had it, sometimes people ask me like, "What kind of music do you play?" And Drew and I talk about this all the time. Are we more punk? Are we more metal? I don't know.
It's loud,
like
it's fast.
Sometimes we've got some symphonic things in there. Like I'm definitely Baroque inspired, is what I'm doing. Over in my little world. And it's like the best way I describe sometimes is like, if Mad Max had a Cantina Band, that's us.
I just always said goth.
Goth, really?
Always had that goth vibe.
Ooh, we fit in with goth bands
with all
too.
the get-ups and the stuff, but the music is much
But
heavier.
the music's not goth.
Yeah.
I mean, we've played goth shows and fit well,
Yeah.
And that's like actually my original scene. Like I used to go to the goth clubs, and so like whenever we play a goth night, I'm like, it's all my old friends.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's like I haven't seen you guys in a while.
They're Healer's doing a monthly thing now, like
Goth.
a goth.
Everybody does not like you calling us goth.
Yeah.
They did not like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider us gothic or goth at all, but
No.
I don't know. I guess
we get that a lot. And I'm
we're
like, I don't,
theatric.
Yeah. And there's a keyboard. So
Yeah, there's a keyboard.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
That's about it.
There's a keyboard.
I'm sure some people could say some like a slight industrial to it because of the keyboard too.
Yeah. Which,
Although on the recording, I'm really excited because I got to play a vintage Hammond in the recording. So I'm actually playing an organ in the recording. So it's very exciting.
Yeah, we show up to the studio and it's like, okay, everyone's getting set up. What do you
And
play?
I was playing on a everyone's just kind of like, poking around everything. And I was just playing on a grand piano that was hanging around in the center. He's like, "Oh, so what do you play for the band?" I was like, "Keyboards." And he's like, "Oh, come with me." And he takes me to this like little room and he just starts plugging things in and setting things up. And there's this vintage Hammond with the rolling cabinet with I don't even know what you call it, but it's like it's a spinning thing that's the amp or whatever, and you can like adjust the spinner or whatever. Peter Graves is there. Oh, I love it.
Oh, check out this motherfucker.
Oh my God. But he was like, "Yes, organ, yes."
Yeah. Peter likes to imagine that he's my arch nemesis. I don't know why.
Everybody is your arch nemesis. Everyone is.
There was a period of time where like everything that you posted online was like sarcastic, dark, and scary.
Yeah.
I remember that period.
Yeah, I don't post much online anymore. It's like,
he still is sarcastic, dark, and scary. He just,
he's brought back.
He internalizes it. You see it in his eyes.
It's there, just behind the surface.
Yeah, it's right there. I see it all the time.
I can't remember what Halloween it was, but you showed up like Uncle Fester from Adam Sandler.
I remember that.
And you had the light bulb.
The light bulb.
Actually,
It was so. I was
that
like,
wasn't actually planned. That was at one of our shows.
Yes.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it
And
was.
We played a show, and
Yes.
who was it? Phil was there, and he had on this vintage.
I think it
like-
was Phil.
Yeah, he had on this vintage like military trench coat. And
Mhm.
I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Let me try it on.
And someone had
But
one
as
of those
soon-
magic trick light bulbs.
As soon as I put it on, everyone was like, "Oh, you look like Uncle Fester," and it wasn't a magic trick light bulb. Rob came over and he had a light bulb. He's like, "Put this in your mouth," and he
Someone
took a
had a light
flashlight
bulb.
and put under it so it
Who
lit
has
up.
who randomly has a fucking light bulb?
I guess if you want a bar
owner.
yeah,
Whatever.
yeah. But yeah, he had the fucking light bulb that he's like, "Oh, put this in your mouth. It's gonna be awesome." But so that was not planned. I did not go out like that, but I was like, man, I look good as Fester. I should have been Fester.
Mhm.
I just
And-
remember taking a photo of
Mhm.
that, and it was being like, oh,
That was a
This
good
is
photo. I love that
unreal.
photo.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
it was like
I-
unreal. I was like,
uh-huh.
holy shit.
I am. That is burned into my brain.
Yeah,
Drew.
I tell
as
you-
Uncle Fester.
I've taken so many photos that very rarely do I ever remember a photo, but I
Uh-huh.
remember that one.
Yeah, that was a good photo.
I can also spot my photos from a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Like if I see a picture, like you like okay, like run over the list: Jesse Riot, Rich Barker, Kristen Lee. So Greg Brenner.
Mhm.
So those 4 people will have consistently helped take photos too over the years.
Mm.
I know the difference.
You're like, I can tell.
I can tell the fucking difference. I can always fucking
Some of
tell.
my best photos are from you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. I've got some good ones. Because I tend to make a lot of faces while I'm playing. And I'm one of those, like, you know, like I'm internally in my head keeping the rhythm. And so I feel like a lot of times I'm like cross-eyed and making weird faces. So there's a lot of pictures, me making pictures like
Mhm.
you know, while I'm playing. It's like, oh, he got a good one.
I think it all, you know, and I think it says something about a musician that could be on stage and be aware. And like there's
I
been
try.
times where you're playing and you'll do
try.
that, or you know, Drew, you've done it before.
Yeah.
I try to do it if I can. You know, it's not easy,
Yeah.
but a lot of people cannot do it.
Yeah.
Some people are really good at this right here.
Yeah. If I see, because like I'm always in the same spot. I'm on that left hand side right there. If I see you right there and you got that camera pointed at me, I try to focus for a
Yeah.
second. Just
I'll tell you,
I'm
like,
just trying to dodge all those bricks. That's like,
yeah.
hell yeah.
There's so many pictures of us with bricks in our eyeballs.
I still haven't gotten the sweet spot brick photo, and that is instant. Like the instant it hits someone in the face.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Now I've got a midair.
Yeah, you've gotten some good
But
midair
I need
ones.
that fucking instant.
There is
like
one photo you've taken. Now Drew still's got a good face, so he's not grimacing,
grimacing. Yeah.
but the bricks made contact, but I don't think it's registered yet.
Yeah, it's just kind of like right here.
Oh,
There's one photo you've taken.
no shit.
But I'm still
was-
like singing.
It was recent. You know, so like bricks definitely touching Drew's head, and it hasn't registered yet.
Damn. I didn't realize. Okay.
Yeah, you got close. Yeah, there's so many bricks. I've gotten smacked in the face by so many
It's- yeah.
bricks while playing.
So somehow that brick had to have gotten thrown last week. I've been doing this shit for no one's ever taken anything, but
Someone's taking one
that
of your
is an
bricks.
important artifact that I cannot lose, and it has the night circle.
Yeah, you were
stamp
telling
on
me
it.
about it last. He's got one of the original bricks when we still used to stencil Ninth Circle on.
Mhm.
them.
Oh, yeah.
OG.
Oh, if someone
It's
took
all
one
right.
of those.
No, nobody took it. It's just not
It's
here.
hiding.
And this would have been a great show to be like,
Oh, hey.
Look, it's a brick.
People
I tell you-
stopping in to say
Oh,
hi.
yeah.
Did
Miss
you?
Jenkins. Hello.
Oh, Lisa.
Oh, Rob
"Hi,
Riot.
Lisa."
Did you? Were you at the show when we first brought out the bricks?
I'm pretty sure
Was that the
People-
DOA show?
Was it?
I think
I was definitely
remember.
there.
People panicked
'cause-
because they looked kind of real.
Yeah. Yeah, they look real.
Yeah.
And people
No
were
doubt about
not
that.
expecting it. We didn't tell anybody what we were doing.
I just started throwing bricks,
Just-
and I just remember
Everybody just-
people
Move back.
just like covering up.
Just- they're like,
yeah,
"They're
that was
fucking
the
throwing bricks.
that was the DOA show because I remember Joey Shithead after we played. He was like, "What the fuck was that?"
That was the year we won the What the Fuck award at
yeah,
PRN.
it was because of that show. Yeah,
No one knew it was coming. No one knew it was coming. They were like, "What the?"
it was a total surprise.
And I think it's a testament to us that they believed we were really throwing bricks at the
Yeah.
audience.
This ought to get their attention.
Just start throwing fucking bricks, bitches. And that was I think we did the Shiny and Chrome. That was the first time for Shiny
I'd been
and Chrome
doing that
too.
for a while,
Was it? I don't know,
but
maybe.
yeah, the bricks was new that night.
Yeah, people panicked.
Yeah, man, the Chrome.
They panicked. Have you been sprayed with the Shiny and
Fuck
Chrome?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's cake spray, you know, if I'm giving away a
No,
little
it's
bit of
not.
magic. No,
No,
it's
no,
okay.
no, give away
But
secrets.
that shit ain't fun
It's
to be
spray
sprayed in the
paint.
face with.
It's the
It's-
real deal.
Yeah.
It's not fun to be sprayed with.
Silver.
You were really high.
You well, you got a face full of, you know.
I have a fear that I'm going to get pulled over after one of our shows on the way home at some point, you know, with all that oil and shit and
Oh my
that
God.
silver spray paint like all over. I could just imagine getting pulled over and the officer being like, "So, what you been up to tonight?"
Yeah.
What you been up to?
Well, it's a funny story. Let me tell you, officer.
I've been spraying my. Speaking of like talking to an officer after a show, I don't know if Phil is still here, but there was this band, Form 30, right? And they did a music video for a local zombie movie, right? And God, man, I don't even know if I was 21 at the time, but they were good friends, you know. And so I show up to the show or show up to the music video. They wanted a bunch of people to show up as extras, right?
Mhm.
And I didn't realize that they wanted everybody to show up in zombie gear. Now I showed up in full goth, you know, attire because I was, you know, this is like my heyday of goth scene, you know. And so we do the whole music video, and at the very end of this music video, they wanted to get shots of the band getting sprayed in the face with like this, it was like an aerosol pump of fucking blood in your face, right? But because I was the only other person who did not show up in zombie gear, they had me on the stage. And it was at the Emerson. I was like one of like the, you know, in the background doing, you know, just dancing, you know. So they're like, okay, you're the only other non-zombie here, so we might as well have like the blood spray in your face too, right? So I am literally covered in blood. And after the show, and I was still a smoker, I was like, I was out of cigarettes, and I was like, I need fucking cigarettes. So I walk into the gas station on, what was that, fucking 10th and Keystone? Not a good gas station to go into, covered in blood. And it was busy.
Nobody fucked with you.
It was busy. And everyone's like waiting in line, and I'm just standing there waiting in line, waiting to get my cigarettes covered in blood, and everyone's just like looking at me like, what the fuck is that? Just
Yeah.
not saying anything, just like, oh yeah, okay, you know. And I get up to the front and I get my cigarettes, and it's just as I'm about to walk out the door, a police officer walks in the door, and he looks at me, looks me up and down. Ma'am, do you need assistance? No, I'm good.
That's great.
I-
This,
I'm
this
surprised
isn't all mine.
I am surprised he let me go. Not like, ma'am, I'm gonna have to detain you and talk about where you've been. You know, it's like, no, I'm good. And I just go on my merry way, and he's just like watching me go. Cut little.
That is pretty close to what happened to some people last week at Punk Rock Night.
What happened?
Oh,
With Republican sex blanket.
yeah.
Oh,
There's a lot of blood.
Oh,
I'm waiting for the day like somebody gets a bag of flour up there without Rob and Dave knowing, and fucking
I'm making a mental note right now.
fucking everybody's gonna be leaving.
All right.
There's gonna be like walking to a gas station covered with flour. Be like, we're
What's
gonna need
going
you
on?
to step outside soon.
Yeah.
Like, are you aware that your face is covered with cocaine?
I am visiting the restroom.
Right on.
Okay, I shall return.
You know, but speaking of like after show covered in blood, I'd done a Cadaver show, and you know, after we played, I was always just drenched, covered in blood. I decided to go directly from, I think we played at the Emerson, and at Radio Wesley Willis was playing, and I wanted to go to that, so I didn't have time to clean up or anything, so I just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go as is. And you know, I walked in. Luckily, I knew the door guy, and he's like, "Oh, did you have a show?" I was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it." You know, and I'm walking through the crowd up to the bar, I feel this hand on my back, and I turn around. It's fucking Wesley Willis, and he's like, "You're my rock and roll brother," you know. So and then he started headbutting me like he does, and I was like, "Oh, this is like the coolest thing ever." I don't know if you ever got to see him or not.
Uh-uh.
But yeah, he like grabbed me on the shoulder as I was walking through, turns me around. He's like, "Say rock." I was like, "Rock." He's like, "Now say roll." And then he would just start headbutting you like real soft.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You're my rock and roll brother." And I was like, "Oh, I love this."
Hell
I
yeah,
was like,
man.
and he was huge. I don't know if you ever saw him, I mean, in
Oh.
person or not, but he was a big, big man. But and he would just sit behind his Casio keyboard, and he would actually use the pre-programmed like drum fills and shit. It was pretty cool.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Have you met any other like famous people in your time, like playing shows and stuff?
Like famous
Mm-hmm.
people that I would consider famous. I mean,
Yeah.
Steve Ignorant from Crass. We played a show with them. It wasn't Crass, obviously, but it was I think it was Stratford Mercenaries in the 90s. We played a show with them at the Emerson, and I was talking to him, and I asked him about his album with Current 93, and he was like, after 20 years, you're the only person that's ever asked me about that album. And I was like, no shit. So we actually went over to Jay Clyde's. It was like, is there a place to get a beer around here? I was like, yeah, just around the corner. So we just go around at Jay Clyde's and sit there and just drink beer till it's time for the show to start. And then he came over to the house after Stratford Mercenaries came over and hung out at the house.
Hell yeah.
And Dinah Cancer from 45 Grave was another person that has.
Whoa. I was looking at the camera and I didn't realize. Yeah, my cigarette was like right below your hair. Like, oh fuck.
Don't do
I
that.
met a lot of people, but
Hell yeah.
not too many. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go. I am actually gonna go take a piss. So
That's your turn.
I don't have a co-host, so you two just have at it.
I don't know, maybe people can
Let's
ask
burn
us
the place
questions
down.
on here. Oh, we're back.
There you go.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah. It was about 5 minutes of just awkward silence of me staring at the phone. Yeah.
I called everybody a bunch of weird names in sign language, but I think Nick is the only other person that knew what I was saying.
My bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maria was signing.
That's probably
Hey, there's
why.
a new one. Probably the first time ever happened on this show.
Probably why I should have a co-host.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Good job. Bad. You did bad.
Yeah, not good.
Bad.
That's all right. I'm sure you guys were very entertaining.
I don't know.
Yeah, sorry it took so long. I actually took my
Mhm.
contacts out. They were starting to bug me.
Yeah,
So
yeah. We see how it is.
now,
Yeah,
now I'm wearing my.
I offered to wrestle Drew, but he declined.
I didn't feel like getting humiliated in front of
Yeah.
all these people. There we go.
I gotta stop beating people up. It's just embarrassing.
Did you just hear a cat?
I thought it was a kid.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything.
Cat kids.
You want me to go investigate?
He'll go beat a kid up.
I'm
He will.
scared of fighting no kid.
He ain't scared of fighting no kid.
I'll probably win.
So I brought Kool-Aid because I was aware that we were almost out of Coca-Cola.
Oh no.
So now I got the good shit.
Kool-Aid and your what was this?
Cola Blast,
Oh
motherfucker.
no, Kool-Aid and whiskey. Oh no, this is really getting bad.
It's getting bad.
It's getting bad, but
My
guys.
ADHD's gonna be like, woo! There it is.
There we go.
Yeah.
It hit my foot.
All right.
It bounced back and hit me. But it's shrapnel.
So I grabbed. We open that door and now
Don't
the
drink the
flies
Kool-Aid.
run free. So I grabbed 2 films for you. You could, I mean, they're going to the same place. So
films.
normally I would pick one, but I just grabbed 2 for both of y'all.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna do VHS until I just cannot do it no more. So here we go. The first film is a Gregory Peck film. It's called Marooned.
Not heard of that.
Ooh.
All right. Well, that's a good one. You'll enjoy that one.
Yes. Get
And then
these.
a fairly unknown film. It's called Salem's Lot.
I love that film.
Ooh.
So yeah, I've got this for you too.
This is
One
my,
of the creepiest vampires in film,
and this is
I
my
think.
and mine.
I was being sarcastic.
Right next to Nosferatu.
Oh yeah.
As far as
You
like
seen Drew's
creepy-
Nosferatu tattoo?
Mm-mm.
which I think that vampire is very reminiscent of
Uh-huh.
Nosferatu.
Oh yeah,
I did that tattoo.
nice.
Mhm.
I remember when you worked in Beach Grove.
Used to own a shop in there.
Yeah.
And I was on Teen Mom.
Teen Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, they filmed an episode at
I
our at our shop.
tattooed someone from Teen Mom. I was on MTV tattooing.
Were they a total brat?
No, actually, he was fantastic. He was super nice. Nothing was scripted. I actually continued to tattoo him after the show.
Nice.
We had a great conversation. Now, I actually ended up doing a Reddit AMA or whatever because I have never seen the show and I'm a talkative person. So apparently, I asked some questions that people really wanted to know the answers to, and I was like, yeah, guys, there's no real big story here. We were just having a big conversation. He was there for like 8 hours,
Yeah.
and they condensed everything down to like 15 minutes, so it made it look like I was grilling him, but we were just having a normal conversation, and they were just picking the best bits,
Yeah.
and I, of course, I'm a girl with a fucking mohawk up. I had my spikes, although like at some point, one of my spikes was like, so my Liberty spikes looked horrible in that episode. But every once in a while, when that episode re-airs, I get messages on Reddit about that fucking
No shit.
Yeah.
Yes. And I'm not the proudest of that tattoo. I had a tattoo like all planned out and like it was ready to go, and he walked in the door and was like, I want something different, and I'm like, fuck. And I
Okay,
had like,
Candace tried to warn you that blue stuff and whiskey is a bad combo.
it's bad combo.
But let's get your reaction, see how it goes first.
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah, just
let's
everyone look at Shep here. See,
watch him pour.
you got the whiskey in there.
He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, he's a pro.
He's trash.
I don't lie to my stomach.
He's trash. He already knows it.
I'm not Travis Trash. Thank you.
Ooh.
Although I wouldn't mind being him for a day. walk a day in his shoes,
I mean, Drew's
live
trash
the life
too.
of a
You
hair
know,
salon
Sound like my mom.
Yeah,
or
Drew's
a haircut.
trash.
I don't know.
Your mom is the sweetest person
This
in
is
the
true.
world.
This
Don't
is
you
true.
dare talk smack about her.
She's not here to defend herself.
Well, I will
Yeah.
defend your mom.
Okay.
Oh wait, we've got somebody coming in remote. It says Drew's mom. Let's go ahead and get her on the
Snap.
podcast.
I'm out.
No, it's
I'm out.
Drew's mom, girl, I'll talk smack about him for you.
Where's? Oh yeah, right here. Did you want a shot? Or you good?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where'd the brain cells go? They went bye bye.
They-
They're
they-
with the blue stuff, aren't
Yeah.
they?
yeah. It's packed with brain cells.
Mm.
It's
Yes.
ice cold though.
Yes. Well, would Drew like some blue stuff minus the bad stuff?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I was actually asking you if you wanted to shot right.
I am still working on the first one. Thank you very
Oh
much.
really?
Yes.
This
You
is
know.
my fourth shot.
Are you sure? Because I've been watching you take slugs, dude.
I count.
You count.
A one,
A one.
a
One,
A
two.
two. That's a half.
A 4 shots.
Mm. All right.
Why you laugh so bad?
I actually. So this is what is this? 80 proof. Yeah, this is 80 proof. If I drink whiskey, usually I'm drinking at least 100 proof. So
Woo.
yeah, it might as well be water, Candace.
I knew someone that accidentally snorted Everclear once.
Yeah.
He was not the same for 3 days.
Wow. I took a double shot of Everclear one time.
He was taking a shot. Someone said something, and he just went, and it just.
That stuff is no joke.
Yeah.
And even then, back then when I did that, I could actually drink more then than I can drink now, and I was like instantly fucking.
Yeah. No, thank
Yeah,
you.
Travis wants to know how they do that accidentally.
He took a shot, and then someone said something that like sent him off, and he just went, and it just shot out his nose.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he wasn't a human being for about 3 days.
I cannot even imagine.
Everclear coming out the nose, in the sinuses. It was all up in his eyeballs. It was.
I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
waking up in a cornfield after a night of drinking Everclear. So yeah.
it was
That's special.
it was a triple shot of Everclear. Now that I think about it, it was
Oh,
like one of those.
it's just getting
Yeah.
bigger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
It was
tall
one of
tail
those.
is
It's like
getting
this-
taller.
And
I
then
caught a
all
fish.
I
Yeah.
had to chase it with was a beer. All there was that much like in the house. Stopped by my buddies to play video games or whatever. And there was just enough of this Everclear to fill this really, really tall. I mean, it was like four and a half inches tall with Everclear, and there was one beer left. And my buddy was like, you can have the last beer to chase it with. And I was like, hell yeah. So I took the shot. And as I take the shot, guess what he did?
I poked you in the tummy.
Oh no. He took his bottle of beer and popped my fucking beer. And I went, boom.
Asshole. Asshole. That's a dick move. I'd do it.
It was a great time.
Yeah,
That's not
I'd
a
do it.
friend.
Yeah.
That's not your friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not a friend.
Oh no.
But I'd do it.
He's my friend. I've been friends with that guy since high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He is an asshole though.
Yeah.
He does shit like that. It was funny.
Mhm.
It was fun.
Those are special.
You guys have
people.
any really fun, crazy stories? Maybe on LSD? Anything like that?
No, we're not big drug people.
No.
I've
No.
done.
I take it back. I'm not drug peoples.
I never enjoyed any kind of hallucinogens.
Mhm.
I've done it like twice, and I was like, yeah, this is not for me. I was more into other stuff.
My father went to jail for being a
Oh,
drug
yeah.
dealer, so I stayed away from it.
I've always done this for like the experience. So I don't really do that very much.
Yeah, I've never.
I haven't had an interest to do any drugs for years. So
Yeah.
Mhm. I mean, the worst I've ever done is like Adderall.
It's,
We used to-
it's math. It's
we used to
whatever.
grind that up and snort it. The Adderall.
Oh yeah.
Actually, it's funny because I was at the Mel.
snorted
Adderall.
I
I've
was at-
snorted a pixie stick. Does
I
it
was
count?
at the Alley Cat one night, and
That's the place that's open till 1, right?
I don't know. I think it's open later than that, but
Oh, are you going to tell the story about before we were dating
probably
at the
This
Alley
is
Cat?
with Greg Giraldo?
No,
Do
but
you
I
remember
want to
the
tell that.
comedian?
I want to tell that story after you tell this story.
Yeah, as
So-
soon as you said that, I was like, what?
So you know who Greg Giraldo is or was? I was at the Alley Cat, and he comes over and starts talking to me, and he's like, "Dude, you got any coke?" And I was like, "No, I'm glad you asked me. I mean, had you asked me last year, I might have." But anyway, the person that I was with was like, "Well, I don't have any coke, but I've got Adderall. We can go back to my house, grind it up, and snort it, and it'll be the same." And so we end up going back to her apartment and doing this with Greg Giraldo until like 6 a.m. because he's got to go and do the Bob and Tom show. I was like, "Oh man, you're a mess. You're going to be a wreck." But yeah, of all the people in the bar, he walked over and asked if I was holding. I was like, "Oh no, but we can do something else."
Why now? Why would they look at you and assume?
Make
Alright.
that assumption.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That is
Make
so
that
rude.
assumption.
But yeah, it was funny. That was my Greg Giraldo story. And then he was like, "Yeah, I'm doing Bob and Tom in the morning. And then I'm doing a stand-up show." I can't remember what club he was at. He's like, "I'm afraid no one's going to be there. So why don't you just grab as many of your friends as you can and bring them all out there, all coming, on the guest list." So we grab about 15 people the next night and go out to a show. And then again, back to the Alley Cat and round two, it's like, and I'm assuming that's how he went every day.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's
yeah,
what they do, man.
Yeah.
How did he die?
I think it was a drug
Drugs?
overdose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'm a big stand-up guy.
yeah, he
I
was
love stand-up.
he was a great guy, and I stayed in contact with him up until he died. But you were asking if I'd met any famous people. There you go.
Yeah.
Greg Giraldo.
Hell yeah.
Not many people can say that they ground up Adderall and snorted.
Yeah,
Greg
no
Giraldo,
shit. Yeah.
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
One of my finer moments. Yeah.
One of your more, yes, definitely.
Yeah. So Jeanette caught my low key
at 1
throw
a.m.
out. Yeah. I was like, is that the place that closes at 1 now? It's a PSA.
Oh.
Public service announcement. Make sure everybody knows.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. That's really going to solve everything. Ever since this
Yeah.
pandemic, everybody just keeps moving everything back.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start the podcast at 3 p.m. every day.
Oh yeah, tell me. Just go take
I have
a
to be in
nap.
bed by 8.
We'll take a nap. We'll come back. We'll have nap time with Shep.
I'll just turn off the mics while I go fucking take a piss and
Start
remove
Yeah.
my contacts.
Yeah, thank you for
Yeah.
totally turning
For
off
like
the
the
mic
5
while you
minutes
left.
of awkward
Yes.
silence.
Good
that we
luck,
got to say.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
There was one other person in the chat that knew sign language.
I was getting ready to start doing pantomime. It's like, oh yeah. But how do you pantomime that story? It's like grind it up, snort.
No, people can't see what you were doing there,
Oh,
Drew.
sorry, I was going
Yeah,
leaning in the wrong direction.
we're leaning in the wrong direction. There we go. Snort.
It was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Grind,
And snort. There you
Yeah,
go.
there you
Now
go.
they can see.
All right, now I'm gonna take that shot.
Now you're gonna take. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
I
Oh,
put it
boy.
off for 5 minutes.
Let's see. If we're talking about like famous people story, I got knocked over by David Carradine and then kissed.
By David Carradine.
Yes, David Carradine from Kung Fu, and then he was in Kill Bill.
Mhm.
We went to Gen Con and we waited in line and everything to see him, and he must have been sick because his table was full of like Benadryl and NyQuil and all sorts of fun stuff. And he goes to put his arm around me for the picture and ends up just fucking punching me. And I just went, "Boop."
What?
So my wife took a punch from David Carradine.
Yeah, I mean, he really was a lot stronger like than you would think. Like, I know he was just like an actor, but he must have done some training because he just got me perfect. And I just went,
Oh yeah, he was a real
"What?"
martial arts
Okay.
guy.
Well, and I'm on the floor just like, what? And he picks me up, puts me on my feet, gives me a kiss, and then goes, "That's a lawsuit." And I was like, "No, I think I'm okay." I was like, I don't know what just happened, but I just got punched and kissed by David Carradine in about 30 seconds. Just like,
That's crazy.
he was
Sure.
he was just trying to put his arm around me, but he was just like obviously a little woo and just smacked. Just like, okay, off I go. Whee!
That looks like Travis
Talos.
Nathaniel met him.
Ooh, yes. He also, I can't tell if he was an asshole or if he was just high as fuck on cold medicine, but he said the word fuck a lot. It's like that's a prolific use of the word fuck. Yes.
What?
What are they talking about with the ghost
I am
town?
so confused because it says
real?
for real, Katie Lawless. When
When
I was in high
real
school, that would have been
someone
awesome to have a
goes.
ghost town hang out in.
Did we miss something?
Yeah, I think so because I'm not seeing any Katie
I'm wondering if she's
Lawless
having
comments
a
here.
different conversation and accidentally posted that in here.
Yeah. Jeanette, who you talking to there, babe? Who you talking? Although I don't know why my brain immediately goes to Lucy Lawless.
Oh, you're fired,
Yeah.
Travis. And now I'm looking.
Wrong Lawless.
Uh,
They're talking about.
oh, now
Bronx
I'm
Lawless.
reading the comments from when I was taking a piss and changing my glasses. God damn it. Travis, you're never allowed back on the show.
Travis, you're the one that shut off the volume.
I know, I'm joking.
You're the one that's fired.
And what?
I'm taking over. It's no longer chopped liver. It's Maria liver.
Maria
Hey,
Liver.
you found your co-host right here.
It's all right. It's Maria liver from now on.
And
I will take over. And we'll just talk your ear off for however long this goes. I don't
I
even
am
know.
so sweaty.
Yeah, it's a little toasty.
Look at my shirt.
My head's sweating, bitch. Okay, like I can feel it in my hair.
I'm fine.
Yeah, well,
We know,
Yeah.
we know, Drew.
I don't get hot.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I drink so much fucking water. I probably drink like a gallon a day. I drink a ton of water.
it's just gonna spritz.
Thanks you for sticking your fingers in my drinking water.
You totally had my tongue in your mouth. I don't know why
Okay,
you're
this is true.
complaining.
Yeah.
So I got some more show questions for you.
Okay.
Let's have
So
it.
what would you say the craziest thing that's ever happened at one of your shows is?
Oh God, I don't
Ooh,
know.
shit.
And if there's like multiple, like go ahead and spill it.
Oh man. Craziest shit to ever happen on our shows.
I don't know. All of our shows are pretty crazy, but I mean,
know.
I mean, if we're
I
talking about
know.
Ninth Circle, or are we like talking about Drew's history here?
Both.
Both are. I saw him kill someone with a lightning. With lightning.
yeah, that one sticks out with cadavers.
Oh, I was like, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Talk about the lightning.
A heart
Drew.
attack. Yeah, there was a. We were playing in Fountain Square, and lightning hit outside and struck some dude like right outside, and he fucking laid down and had a heart attack. Obviously, you know, he got hit by lightning, and I just remember I was like, I did that. You know, I was like, automatically, it was like I willed that to happen. I
willed
killed
it.
that man.
That was me.
You know, because obviously I didn't give a shit about it, but you know, I was awful, pretty awful person. But
Drew's awful.
that's
awful.
always stuck around. It's like, yeah, Dru Cadaver summoned lightning to kill somebody.
Oh, Kurt talks about two guys wanting to pee in each other's mouths on stage at the Emerson.
And that happened.
Oh,
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
I they were. This is when Jackass was a big thing, and these two kids were like, we do this, you know, like Jackass style show, and it's like, I'm gonna pee in my own mouth, and then he's gonna beat the shit out of me. And I was like, okay, I'll allow this. You know?
Yeah,
But
that sounds special.
he peed forever. So I just ended up just grabbing him and throwing him off the stage, you know, like by the back of it, because he was just like standing there and he was pissing in his own mouth. And I was like, well, I got to sing this next chorus, dude. You know, you're done.
You're done.
And his
Fucking
friend started
done.
just punching him. So I just grabbed him and threw him directly off the stage and went right back into the song. But yeah, I forgot about that one.
That's special.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
But I mean, that kind of shit just happened all the time at our shows. So
yeah, that doesn't really happen with Ninth Circle. Like, I mean,
I guess we got to better fan base, maybe.
Yeah, for peeps, you know, no one pissing each other's mouths. I don't know how I can fucking.
But
type
yeah, I
that.
was like, and at the time I was like, okay, yeah, go ahead, do it. I don't care.
That's special. Yeah, I mean, other than me having like strep throat at the Misfits show, that's
Yeah.
like the
When she played that Misfits show at the Vogue with a fever and strep throat, but I mean, she didn't miss the show.
And Jerry only tried to hug me, and I didn't know I had strep throat at the time. I just knew I just knew I was horribly sick, and I was like, you probably don't want to touch me.
But he said he was a really nice
he was
guy.
super sweet.
But
super
yeah,
sweet.
he came over like before the show and was just hanging out and talking with us all, and Maria had mentioned that she was sick, so he sent some of his crew out to get her some Theraflu. Did you get it?
No, he didn't. It's in my face. No,
Did I get it?
wasn't. No, he didn't. He didn't. No, it wasn't
There's
Theraflu.
like multiple flies in here.
Yeah. He got me emergency, the powder. He sent one of his people to go get me emergency.
Yeah.
He was super nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Jerry Only is a super sweet dude. I was like very surprised.
Yeah, after we played, I walked into their into the trailer.
Walked into their trailer.
I just walked into their trailer and I was like, Jerry, you ready? You ready to rock? Because he was in his trailer doing his warm up, and it was just like, oh, you know, like doing the Misfit shit.
Oh, he was warming up. Yeah.
And you know, Dez was it? No, it wasn't. Was Dez Cadena playing? No, I can't remember who was playing. It was this kid was playing guitar.
But there's some shit talking going down in the goddamn comments. I'm so sorry.
I was.
There's something going on.
Oh, so he's getting mansplained.
Someone's mansplaining. What's going on?
Travis doesn't have the
what's
authority
going
to
on here?
mansplain
Hold on.
nothing.
I got backtrack. What's going on here?
The juice is loose.
You guys need to calm down. You're missing my fucked up stories about snorting Adderall and fucking with Jerry Only.
Yeah. Like what?
No one picked up on what was being put down.
Yeah.
No, we missed it.
Yeah.
Can you pick it back up? I missed it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm intrigued.
So Candace said that that you're hired, Maria.
Wait, what am I hired for?
As co-host of any Chopped Liver podcast, and also a gallon of whiskey. So both are in the house.
Whiskey's not my thing. Let's talk about tequila, baby.
I love tequila. That is my second go-to.
I am. Whiskey is actually the one drink I don't like.
You know, I'll be honest with you. The whole 101 thing, the whole turkey thing is literally just because it's fucking
I'm
so strong. And
I'm okay.
if you're on a budget, you know.
Yeah, well, you know.
That's where
That's what you gotta do. You know?
So Jerry Only was
super. Yeah, Jerry Only was.
Jerry
super
Only
nice.
was practicing in his
yes.
And Drew ran in there naked.
Yep. Yep. Drew
Not
ran in
yet.
naked.
That came later.
And
Quit mansplaining.
Everything was flopping around, and he was just like, flop, 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 flop. And no, I'm joking.
And that's how I became best friends with Jerry Only, I guess.
No. Yes, that's exactly how it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly.
He's my bestie.
No, but no, he was a super sweet dude.
I literally,
and I didn't touch him
because
I knew I was sick. Yeah,
I just remember him like he was trying not to laugh while he was doing his warm up while I was like trying to get him hyped up. I was like being the hype man. It's like, yeah, come on, Jerry, let's go, woo!
So that show, because we knew we were playing with the Misfits at the Vogue, we knew it was going to be a show. We paid a videographer to come and video that show because we thought it'd be a great one. Of course, I got fucking strep throat, and I tried to put my mohawk up, but I, fever induced whatever, did a horrible job. I looked like a fucking Muppet through that entire show because my mohawk just went immediately, and it's just like the entire show. I looked like a Muppet for the Misfit show, but I managed to play.
That was a good show.
It was good.
I don't remember the birthday song though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as soon as I figured out what was going on, I definitely stopped it. But there was
I remembe the birthday song playing at the Misfits. I remember it at other shows.
Yeah, there was a moment I was like, "What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, that's me! It's me! No! Fucking shit! No!
So I do want to call out Candace here for talking shit about my drinking of whiskey. So I literally drink about a pint of whiskey a week. That's between two podcasts and Saturday night. Yeah. That's not a fucking problem.
I'm not gonna.
Pint.
A pint?
A pint?
It's a half a fifth.
Wait, are you talking about a pint or a gallon? Wait.
No, I'm talking about a pint.
Well,
you can shut that shit down, Candace.
Okay.
And yes, Jack, we are talking about whiskey.
We're not talking about a gallon.
No.
Okay.
We're talking about like
literally
that much whiskey a week is about what I drink.
Okay.
Yeah. I really do not drink that much. But I do drink on these podcasts. And I do
Yeah.
Oh,
it's popping off.
Oh yeah,
it's popping off. It's popping off.
It's true.
I only drink like a gallon a month.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I go through about a gallon a month. But usually there's other people drinking the whiskey here. So but whatever.
You can have mine.
Yeah. I will have all yours, sir.
Yeah, please do. You know, it's funny. I never really drank a lot of whiskey, but it is the one thing when I have, drinking dreams, it's like, and I will always dream about whiskey for some reason when I do that.
Because it's a very obvious taste.
Yeah. And I'll wake up and I'm like, oh, whiskey. I had whiskey. Oh my God.
Since Drew stopped drinking and 3/5 of our band is sober.
Yeah.
If a band tries to buy us shots, it's usually
she has to take them off.
It's usually me and the guitarist. And I learned very quickly, what was that band from New York?
I can't remember.
It was very close to when you stopped drinking. And I felt so bad because I knew Drew had just stopped drinking, but this band bought us shots. They bought us like 6 shots and it was just me. And so I was like, sure. Okay. And
yeah, I remember him just like handed me the tray of shots. I was like, well, I don't even want to hold this.
That was such a bad idea. At one point in the middle of that show, I actually stopped playing and I didn't have my hair up in a mohawk at the time. I had it in dreads. I actually stopped playing because I was so drunk I couldn't play anymore. I actually just leaned my head over my keyboard so my dreads hid my fingers so you couldn't see that I wasn't playing anymore. And I was just like, this, I'm so drunk. This is so bad. I should not have taken all 6 shots right before our set, right? And everyone at the end was like, one more song. And everyone else in the band like, yeah, let's play another song. And I was like, no. And I walk out the front door right to the PRN graphics door and threw up in their door.
Oh.
It's like, don't drink Drew's drinks anymore, Maria. Don't do that. That was bad. I felt so bad. That night that you had to drive me home. I was like, I'm so sorry.
Like, hey, I'm sure you've driven me home in worse shape. So
don't drink the band's drinks all in one shot.
No, the trick is
you
drink all the band beers and then you leave.
Yeah.
If I've taught you anything, it's you do that.
Yeah.
Fuck this place.
Yeah.
Forever band. Oh, dude. Have you ever got like absolutely sloshed before a show and played?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the one I just mentioned.
Well, no, I'm looking at Drew. I'm sorry. I know we're in a direct line here, parallel line.
All right, I'm ready
remember.
to try the blue drink now.
Sure, yeah. It's kind of heavy.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, no, like it tastes heavy, but like the.
Give me the stupid benchmark too.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
Awesome.
I don't know if you should mix that. There's still Coke left.
I think the worst show that I can remember playing in that condition was it was an Order of the Black Hand show. It was out of town.
Do you want the fresh bottle? You don't have to have this dried out shit.
And
I'm already mixing it with blue shit.
I can't. I was having pain of some kind. So
fuck. I almost did it again. Sorry.
Someone actually gave me methadone.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. So I was in a lot of pain, like back pain. So someone like gave me some methadone. And I was like, yeah, I'll try it. And I had already had quite a few drinks. That was like the most messed up that I can remember playing a show. And I don't even remember, but I just remember I was like, man, I feel sick. I was so fucked up. But yeah, I was like, there was
Oh yeah.
Don't ask me to open it.
Sorry.
I'll open it.
I'm just thinking pickle jar. Help
Yeah.
me, Drew.
You get the other man.
How dare you call me a man? I'm a male.
Hombre.
Get that guy to do it.
Gracias.
I'm gonna visit the restroom again. I'll be right back.
Right on.
Don't turn the sound off. Just
Yeah.
because someone's going to the bathroom, chat. Please don't turn the sound off.
Not near enough buttons today.
No. Oh yeah. They were so loud beforehand. I'm surprised I haven't been scared yet.
Let's see. I haven't marked this one. I think this is from last week.
Oh, it's not.
He needs some milk.
All right.
He needs some milk.
Needs some milk.
Why?
I don't know, but I'm gonna.
He needs.
Why? No. Did that? No.
No more minutes.
No. No más leche. No más
There's
leche.
Wow. That's a classic for you.
Okay, that's okay. Dude, this isn't blue anymore.
What color is it? Green?
It's green.
Oh, let's see it. Put it up to the camera.
I don't know if I can see. Here, hold on. I did smart. There we go.
Wow.
Does that look appetizing, guys?
Yeah, that looks neat.
Who wants that?
It looks like what's
I need
that?
some.
Baja Blast.
Oh,
I need some
that's more like
milk.
nuclear. Oh, I sounded like Bush.
That's right. Jack was here for the wow.
I can't say it now.
Try again.
Nuclear. It's not coming out.
Nuclear.
It's not coming. Nuclear. So I actually do have a hearing problem. I was born with a vestigial gill. It's a very small percentage of the population. It's throwback from when we were amphibious. But it nowadays it just shows up as like a little hole in your ear. My sister has one too, but mine got infected when I was a kid, so they removed some of the hairs that pick up vibrations when they, removed it. So I don't have a volume problem. I have a pitch problem, which is great as a musician. So I learned to say words a little differently because I couldn't hear them, so it was like very difficult for me as a kid. So like synonym versus cinnamon were, oh man, those were rough as a kid.
I struggle with that shit too.
Yeah.
I wonder if I have that same thing. I don't know. I had to do speech therapy for years.
Well, did you have a gill?
I don't know what a gill is. Are you talking like a fish gill?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I did.
I did.
But I totally fucking Elemento P.
Nuclear. Oh, did I say it?
Yeah.
We have two people
Now
in
I'm
this
like,
deaf people in our ninth circle.
You know
Yes,
what
we
did
do.
me in? Like,
Yes, we
pronunciation is talking on the phone. Like I worked at pizza stores. I ran dispatch for years. So now I'm like obsessed with like pronunciation and also tone.
Pronunciation.
Yeah, pronunciation.
So Nick has some hearing damage from being in the military. And he knows a little bit of sign, which is great.
Was it from somebody yelling in his ear? Like,
no, that would be artillery. Anyway, so I love the fact that Nick knows a little bit of sign because I can yell at him on stage.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, actually, it really comes in handy because I'm like, dude, I can't hear you. Like you're really low, dude.
I'm gonna start paying attention to this.
Totally not from shooting firearms.
I did not
and
know
bombs.
either.
Okay,
of you
I
had
don't know,
this.
man. How did you get your hearing damage? Some of the military, you get benefits for it.
What if I was right? What if it was from some asshole yelling in his ear?
Yeah,
Was it because someone yelled in your ear, Nick?
I love telling people that our new guitar player's deaf.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he's deaf.
He is pretty effectively deaf, actually. It's actually kind of cool. Which I love. Because it's like,
oh, he was born that way.
Oh, you were. Oh, the military made it worse. That's why you get the benefits. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of loss in this left ear from 412s, pretty much. Years and years. Well, like a cab from playing shows.
Yeah.
So and then fucking just going to so many fucking shows over the years.
Yeah. I try to remember my earplugs.
I don't wear them.
Yeah, I forget every time. I do definitely wear them
when
in
I practice.
practice.
I do, but I never wear them for shows.
Because Chris is a fucking beast on the drums.
Yeah.
So I always make sure that the earplug that's closest to Chris is really fucking drilled into my ear.
Yeah.
It's like whatever.
Oh yeah,
whatever
you're right there to his left.
Yeah, whatever ear's playing next to Chris. That
you got a crash and a hi-hat right on you.
Yeah, that thing is in there.
Especially at the Mel, it's so packed on that fucking stage, man. Even like a 3-piece, I'm like, God dang.
Well, we're doing it with 5 people on that stage. So.
Mhm.
Yeah. I can't imagine how these ska bands play.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we got 15 people in the band.
Yeah.
That's the
Circle City Deacons.
Yeah.
It's always a wonder to me every time I take photos of that band. I'm like,
how did
How
they
are
all
you
fit
all
on there?
We played one show. It was oh shoot, God, my brain went fuzzy there. Her birthday. Chandra, thank you. We played a show for Chandra's birthday one time at this one place that did not have enough room for us. So I was actually on the floor in the front, which was a bad mistake because Chandra, I love her, was also extremely drunk and spent most of the show with her hand in my mohawk, just you know.
And since it was her birthday, we actually brought gifts for
Yes.
her, which was probably a bad idea because one of the gifts was like a broken pool cue.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a fantastic birthday gift.
What we was like,
that is so thoughtful.
It was like Wasteland, and we played Happy Birthday, and Curdy had those popper things.
Yes.
You played Happy Birthday on the keyboard, and he did the poppers.
You had the music box.
No, I thought you played it on the keyboard.
We did both. You had the music box too.
And I have this little music box,
like in Mad Max.
Like I keep in my pocket, just in case it's someone's birthday. I'll play it, in the microphone. Yeah. But we gave her a pool cue,
just a bunch of broken stuff.
A bottle with a strap on it, so she could carry it like a canteen. It's like this. Now you can collect water. Now you can defend yourself.
Like duct tape to the bottle.
Yeah, it was just like taped on with a strap so she could carry it. The
pool cue was the best.
No, but the paddle ball. We gave her a paddle ball to entertain herself, but it didn't have a ball on it. It was just a string.
Paddle with a piece of string
just
on it.
Just giving her a bunch of broken junk for her birthday, and she was
the ball was a rock.
Kurt says the ball was a rock.
Oh, the ball was a rock.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah,
Man.
Totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
That was a fun show, but I spent most of that show with my face in the keys because she had my mohawk.
Oh, we'll have to come up with birthday presents for Rob.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
We'll have to give him some.
Dude.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea.
I think more people should have us play their birthday.
Yeah.
Like,
You get
some shit.
You totally get gifts.
Yeah.
I mean, they're broken,
Wasteland
but they're
treasures.
great.
Yeah.
We give you birthday gifts.
Should get Rob a shot-off shotgun.
I'm sure
he's already got
one.
him.
Yeah.
He's already got that.
So I doubt he's got a saw off.
I don't know, man.
I'm not going to speculate on what he's got or not.
Yeah, he does like taxidermy.
He definitely has a. I mean, I've gone out to the range with him, so
yeah,
for sure.
We talk firearms quite a bit.
Yeah.
I don't. He's probably got some stuff he doesn't.
I'm sure there are plenty of people that probably watch this podcast who would not agree with the 3 people in this room, but we are all very much believers in firearms.
Yeah.
Listen, I am a Mexican Arabic woman with a gun.
Yeah.
That's every Republican's worst name.
Okay. I just want you to be on an airplane with me every time I go on one now.
Yeah. Like that.
Didn't you get red flagged for a while?
Yeah. I got red flagged. I can't remember when it was, but some bombing happened somewhere or whatever, and I happened to be working for Greenpeace at the time. And of course, working for Greenpeace, it was a bunch of like crunchy hippies, of the Caucasian persuasion, and the dude walks our manager dude walks in and he's like, we all should file Freedom of Information Acts. We all work for a political active organization. They might be tracking us. And so we all filed Freedom of Information Acts, right? I came back as red flagged.
No shit.
Yes, because I am within 3 generations of an Arabic immigrant, and I was working for a politically active organization when I want to say it was like Kosovo or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I was like, fuck. So the first thing I did was I went to the library and like took out a bunch of like Rush Limbaugh and shit.
Yeah, checked out.
I was like, take that.
Oh man. So there's actually a red flag above Drew's head. That's
Oh, there is. There is a red flag. That's my flag. That's not your flag. Give it to me.
I've been red flagged now because I'm in a band with Nick Jordan. So
Oh my god.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
that'll do it.
It's my flag. It's mine.
If you really want it, you can have it. Although I
Well,
think
I
that's
mean,
my only one. But
I'm not gonna take it, but it's got to be above my head.
I'll
not
just have
Drew's.
Nick Jordan bring
Yeah,
me
it's
another
just
one.
what
He's
we
got
need at
he
our
carries
house
a
is more
bag of them
shit.
with him.
Yeah,
everywhere.
because exactly what we need in our house.
I was gonna help you.
Yeah, it's alright. I got it. Don't
You-
help me.
You were gonna poke a hole in this poster.
So you guys are
I love you.
playing. Let's because we got to reiterate some of this show
Yeah,
stuff.
because we got 4 shows coming up.
Yeah. we
Yeah,
got some
like
good ones.
you got Punk Rock Night on the 12th. Is that right? August 12th.
I can't keep track of them all.
Yeah,
True.
with Gay
Curdy-
Black Republican.
Curdy,
Yeah.
what's our shows?
And then the weekend before that will be at State Street, I believe.
That's
So
a good show.
we're
I thought
playing
the 18th was okay. So the
Maybe it's the
18th
next
is a
weekend.
Friday, and that's at State Street Pub.
So
and then
maybe
the
it's the 12th.
Saturday
and
the
18th.
12th is Punk Rock Night.
Does sound right.
Yeah, just about.
I have not drank enough. Clearly,
Yeah.
I can actually remember dates.
Oh,
12th
here
and
goes
then
Nick.
18th.
Yeah, I
Nick,
was right.
12th and 18th. Okay, there we go.
Right. So
I
12th
do
will
have a
be at
very
PRN, and
really good tolerance.
18th
for
will be
alcohol,
at State
so-
Street Pub.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. I was right.
And then we don't have any more till later on in the year. We're trying to get the album out, and
Thanks, Nick.
yeah, everything's recorded. It just comes down to the mix now. So
Nice. Hell yeah, man.
And we just did a photo shoot too.
oh
actually.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, do you remember Indie Walls?
I do.
They've got a new name now. That's an old friend of mine, Jonathan, is his building.
I met him. He's a cool dude.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, Jonathan's an awesome dude.
Yeah.
Shoot, I'm so sorry.
Pretty much
Jonathan.
interviewed him.
I can't remember the name. It's like something Rose Walker, maybe.
Marilyn Rose.
Marilyn Rose.
It's
I
his,
can't remember.
It's
but
his grandma.
No, or is it Rose Monroe?
Monroe. That sounds right.
Monroe. Yeah,
I'm gonna look it
Billing.
up. Anyway, old friend of ours. Let us do the photo shoot there.
If you get lost in Fountain Square, you're there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. Good dude, awesome. And we took a really awesome day of photos there, and Jonathan let us, go in the darkest, deepest corners and the roof and everything. And we've got a really awesome series of photos coming
yeah,
from
to
the
go
photo
with
shoot.
the album for
Mhm.
album art, and
Hell yeah.
I'm really, really excited about them.
as you can imagine, our photo shoot's not like most band photo
No.
shoots. So it's show up in your fucking wasteland gear, bring a weapon,
Hell yeah.
I'm
bring
in a
it.
tire. Yay!
Dude, you know what I just thought about? I actually made a small video for you.
Uh-huh.
And I can't remember this dude's name, but it was for a hot dog eating contest. And the prior year, like world
What?
championship hot dog eater had this, like they had this guy come out and introduce him, and he gives this like crazy long speech, and I cut the video, the sound out of the video, and I put it with your pictures. And it's like so fantastic. It makes me want to Google it and then throw it on here. But
Yeah, because I would like to see that. I
I
don't think
Let's
I've ever
see.
seen that.
I need to see this.
hot
Yeah.
dog championship
Wait, did you post this?
entrance. No, I was gonna put it on the show and I forgot to do it.
Oh,
Like I made it, but I didn't do it. Joshua Chestnut's legendary introduction before the 2022 hot dog eating contest. Yeah, here we go.
okay.
So
Okay.
first of all, let's turn on the Bluetooth.
All right. Bluetooth.
It's a whole fucking
Here we
process.
go. All right. Bluetooth. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not good. The video I made is buried on one of the cameras, and I'm just not gonna go there.
Okay.
So we'll just show the initial actual video once I can get this bitch connected.
So you took this audio and put my photos to it, is what
Uh-huh.
you're saying?
Yeah, I'll show it to you another time.
Yeah.
But we'll get this rolling here. We are connected. Your Roadcaster Pro is now connected.
Mm.
So now the tough part is making sure that the audio and let's go.
Fill in space. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
yeah,
dun, dun, dun,
yeah.
dun, dun, dun.
Maria, tell us about that one time you did coke before you played a show.
I've never done coke in my life.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Do you remember me saying,
I know.
Dad went to
That's why
prison?
literally
drugs?
why I
Yeah.
said it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't done anything.
I know.
I
That's
freak
cool
out-
though. I
freak out if
have
smoke
one
pot.
of my closest, bestest friends in the world has never done drugs his whole life. You probably met him. His name's Rich Barker. He does not do drugs. He's never done them.
Cheers.
And
Cheers,
cheers to
Rich.
that. Like
Cheers, Rich.
it's cool.
That's
That is
Curdy
awesome.
for me.
Like-
Curdy's never even had a drink.
Oh yeah.
Oh no
Curdy's never,
shit.
Yeah.
Straight edge.
Straight.
Yeah.
Straight.
He's not straight edge about
Well,
it. He's just like
just never-
he's just
Yeah.
never interested in me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that is fucking cool as shit. You know.
And it's funny to think that we're, have been as friends for as long as we have, because I was always a terrible drunk and he was always completely sober.
I don't know how he
So
put up with
he
you.
drove across the country with me, just being complete wreck.
Yeah, I can't take being in the
And-
car with
and-
you for 5 minutes. I don't
Yeah.
know how he did it.
And he was completely sober the whole time.
No, Drew, you're great. I love because you drive and I don't like driving.
Yeah.
So I will always be in the car with you.
Let's see if we can do this.
You can't. You said, oh,
If I just
something's
stare
going.
at these payroll forms, my business payroll taxes will
commercial.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
YouTube.
I need
Something's going on about payroll taxes.
I
What
need
the?
to do my taxes.
take themselves,
So
right?
What are you doing?
He's looking for a
hold
video.
on.
He's playing the ads.
I know, but I don't have a choice. I don't pay for fucking YouTube. I'm not fucking rich, Maria.
That's for rich
Why
people.
not? Shut up.
Oh, fuck.
Bitch.
You can afford benchmark whiskey, so you
I-
must be doing all right.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go to Rodecaster Bluetooth here, and let's see if this actually. So the sound's gonna. I know. I'm sorry. Once that door opens.
Totally your fault.
Hey Jeanette, could you hear that when that sounded off? Let's see. Can you, Jeanette?
Yeah, I tell you did that.
Yep, it's running. Here we go. It's not working.
But I could hear myself saying that.
No.
Hold on. All right, so I gotta share the screen. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, we want to see.
Yeah, dude.
Sound
It
different.
does sound different. That's right,
Oh.
because I switched over our sound to Bluetooth, but that didn't work. So I apologize. I
Never do this kind of stuff, and there's a reason to that, because it's a pain in my
You suck.
fucking dick
You suck.
when I don't have a
You
co-host.
suck.
So normally I could like do
I'm the
this.
co-host now.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me.
Look at me.
I am
I'm the co-host
I
now.
am the co-host now. Look at.
Nice. All right, so let's do this. Share screen. Yes, we're gonna do share
Boo.
screen.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, you're getting booed over here
Boo.
by none other than Travis.
Well, I'm doing it live.
So here we
Okay.
go.
I'm
Can you guys see the screen now?
Yes.
I
right,
can. I
so-
don't know if they can.
There will
Oh, it's a hot dog. I totally
be
forgot what we were
a
talking about.
day That is,
Hold on,
that
it's
is
very
the-
important that we.
There will be a day that is the end. The collapse of time and all that stood within it.
Yes.
A day of nothing, of no one,
I love it.
of nowhere. But that day is not today.
No.
Today we burn bright. Today we blind the earth with our desire. And while it is still ours, we will bend history to witness this moment, to witness this man.
This is where I would be cutting it
humble
off.
consequence of carbon. The fleeting spray of light turned diamonds by the sun. Forever suspended in that instant. Indifferent to the God. For he does not envy their power. He will not
it's still
plead
here.
their pardon. He
What?
will
Oh, we
curse
are.
and spit and sneer and shout his name at the heavens. I am the shining of humanity. To my dominion.
This sounds like Drew.
That's what I'm saying. This is all about Drew. He's talking about you.
I can actually hear myself saying
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I hear Drew.
Of the world, of now, and of always, of the air, of the fire, of the sea, of the land, of the free. Ladies and gentlemen, The nation's famous 4th of July, champion of the world.
Dru Cadaver.
Okay.
Dru Cadaver!
Is edit this to play before our shows, and so it's
Yes.
like,
Yes.
and he's like, ladies and gentlemen, Night Circle Symphony.
Yeah.
And then go into that's like the biggest fanfare for anything I've ever heard. But I was thinking
Wasn't
sounded,
that great?
It sounded
I
like
saw
this,
that, and it made me think of you. So I literally like recorded the video, pulled the sound off, and just put a bunch of pictures of you to it.
That'd be hilarious.
That's fucking hilarious because it reminded me of Aragorn's speech in Lord of the Rings. Is like there will be a day, you know, when he's like trying to hype up everybody before the battle. I was like, yeah, that's what that sounded like, but it was for a hot dog eating champion. Yeah,
That was
really
intense for a hot dog
He was
eating.
excited about that shit. He was like, man, this is a god.
That was the most intense
Attention.
introduction for a fucking hot dog eating contest.
I'm going to start. So after this week, I should have 2 sponsors on the show. So we're going to have
Really?
two 1-minute sponsors.
Awesome.
I'm not going to talk about who they are yet, but you'll see.
I see how
But
it is.
what I've been doing, because I haven't really had co-hosts over the last couple months. I've been making little like special videos instead. I don't know if I saved any of them. Like here's one. This
Of course
was
you would save stuff. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
yeah, right here. Here's one
You would
that,
do your
that
job.
no, that's not it.
Mhm.
Is that it?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, it is.
Midweek Crisis is recorded in front of a live social media
I made this
audience.
just for what them.
The 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but as the day when the world declared in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
You think you're weird?
So yeah. And so instead of actually making a new open and close, I just created a completely new one where it talks about both podcasts. They're literally the same thing, but I want to start making a video every week for just for the guest. You know what I mean? So
That'd be hilarious.
but that and actually that idea spawned from seeing that very inspirational video. And it literally made me think of
The
you.
hot dog
You know what would
video.
have been awesome is if we could have actually saw it.
What?
That video.
I know, but it's literally just pictures I stole off your Facebook, man.
Oh, okay.
We're okay with that.
Yeah.
We're okay with that.
Just run it next week.
Yeah, there you
No
go.
matter who your
I'll
guest
run
is,
it
just
next.
run it next
yeah,
week.
I'll just
Yeah,
start
doesn't
the
matter.
show. I'll just start the show with that instead of the
Yeah.
Doesn't have
instead
to
of
be.
the.
Then you can introduce whoever else is
Yeah.
on your
It
show.
could be-
Yeah.
They don't have to know who it
Actually,
is.
who is next week? Let's look at this. So Sunday we got Tom Woodard, and then next Wednesday we have Julie and Eniger.
Okay.
And she's bringing her friend Meg. And I'm not going to put this online, but I'm excited for he's coming out. You guys know him. He was once the lead singer of one of my favorite local bands ever, the Gitmos.
Okay.
Dirt.
Dirt!
Dope as fuck. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
fucking love Dirt.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Have you seen videos of him and his neighbor having wars?
Oh, geez.
Oh yeah. The
Oh, my
sick
God.
horse. Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah.
Oh, I love Dirt.
So if you're watching this
He's
show,
so
you're in the
special.
know. Dirt's gonna be here next Wednesday with
Yes!
Julianne.
All right. I may
So-
have to call in for that one.
I know. We're going to have to
Dude.
call in and
Yeah.
bother him.
Yeah.
Just randomly show up.
I need to start sharing the link.
Just start throwing shit at him.
The only thing that I worry about sharing this link is and I'm gonna do it right now just in case actually people want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I need to switch the sound over. Hold on.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh no, it's already good. We're good. I'm gonna have to remember God, that was so much easier than I thought it would be.
You just.
Oh, Facebook didn't work. Oh well.
No.
Fuck them.
No. Too bad.
Fuck all of you on Facebook.
Too bad. Too
Uh
bad.
what was I saying? Oh yeah.
Dirt.
The only thing is like people will call off from their Wi-Fi. They'll come in from their Wi-Fi and it'll be so choppy.
Yeah.
And like people don't realize is like a lot of the time, y'all, motherfucking this 5G is fucking fast. You do not need Wi-Fi if you want top speed. And a lot of it is, and oh god, I've just realized I sound like a fucking nerd right now. It's the processors. It's the processors in your phone are just so fucking amazing compared to like tabs or even laptops. Well, depending on what kind of laptop you get, but it is a whole thing. Sorry to nerd out on you.
I gotta get my full nerd going here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
With my ridiculously oversized glasses.
Some tape on it.
Yeah, I know, right? I just feel like this. Yeah, it's good luck.
I can see you.
So do you need glasses to see?
No, just for reading.
What are you? Oh,
What are you?
It's a little bug.
I do a lot of crafting and a lot of like sewing and stuff. I was tailoring a suit for Drew and I realized I couldn't see the black thread against the black fabric. And I was like, I'm gonna have to go get glasses.
So Peter Graves wants to know why you look like Bruce Willis.
That's a good question. I don't think I do.
I don't think you do either.
Maybe Bruce Willis looks like me.
I think Drew should tell the story about the kid who said Drew looks like a famous actor.
Oh.
You kind of look like Christopher Lloyd in the film Addams Family.
No, it's worse.
This is
it's
great.
worse. It's so worse.
I worked
Can you
at
pull
Trader
your
Jo-
mic just a little closer?
Yeah. I worked at Trader Joe's forever. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, but I was running register one day, and this kid, she was probably like 15 or 16, was shopping with her mom, and she was like, "Have you ever seen Lord of the Rings? You remind me of one of the characters." And I wasn't thinking I looked like Legolas or anything like that, but maybe Aragorn or some one of the heroic characters. She's like, "You look like Golem."
What? Wow.
And I'm looking at her mom. Her mom's standing right there. I'm like, "Shut the fuck up." I was like, "What the fuck did you just say?" She's like, "Well, not Golem, but Smeagol." I was like, "That's the same character." And she's, I was like, I mean, I'm no Legolas. I would have rather been the fucking dwarf. But so every time it's like celebrity, it's like change your avatar to look like the, whatever celebrity people say you look like. I always throw up a picture of Golem because it's funny. And I was like, yeah, I kind of see it, but my precious.
Yes.
My precious.
Man, that dude has done so many fucking crazy roles though,
Yeah.
too. Like some serious fucking roles.
But yeah, just to be told that you look like Golem.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
I haven't really been moved to strike too many customers over the years, but I wanted to just reach across and smack. And I was thinking we were going to be cool because she was wearing like her Go-Go's t-shirt, like 80s new wave shit. And I was like, well, fuck you. I don't want to talk to you anymore. So.
Gollum.
Oh man. What about you, Maria? You ever get any famous whatever? Doppelgangers?
Yeah. Usually it's just because I'm Mexican. They're like, you look like Selena. I'm like, no, I don't. But okay. Jennifer Lopez. It's like, it's because I'm Mexican, all right. That's why you're saying that. Okay, thanks.
Oh, Travis says I look like Bat Boy.
Who the fuck is Bad Boy?
Bat Boy. Are you familiar with Weekly World News? It was an old publication. It was a tabloid.
Oh, with the ears and the
Bat Boy.
Yeah.
But here's a funny story. From years ago, I was a cashier at Old Country Buffet, and do you remember who Roosevelt Potts was? He was a linebacker for Indianapolis Colts. I had no idea. Huh?
It rings a bell.
Yeah,
the fucking bathroom.
But
again.
Anyway, he was in.
Oh, take this sword. It's not safe to go by yourself.
I'm armed.
But not with the sword.
Yeah, you need a sword.
It's not going to be an epic battle if you don't have the sword.
What if you have to cut grass?
Okay.
Yeah.
I will take the fucking sword.
That's right here.
Yeah. Anyway, he told me I look like Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, this?
And oh,
That's the
Jesus.
sword.
Okay. Oh, Zelda. Yeah.
Now you get the joke.
Yeah. It's not safe to go by yourself.
Yeah. Zelda jokes. Yay.
Yay.
All right. Have fun.
How's she going to be greeting me from in person?
Yeah, Zelda's a real cool dude. Definitely my favorite character of any game ever. Get it?
Zelda?
Yeah, it's a bad joke.
Yeah, I know.
Anyways,
It's
where were
Link,
we?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Okay, I get it
yeah.
now.
Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody always does that. It's like, oh, dude, yeah, my favorite lead singer ever, probably Led Zeppelin. Yeah, definitely Led Zeppelin.
You think?
For sure.
I don't know. As far as rock and roll singers, I got to say Bon Scott.
Oh, no, I'm being a sarcastic asshole because there are people in this world that will like literally wear a Led
Okay,
Zeppelin shirt and think it's somebody's actual fucking name.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm right there with you with Bon Scott for
Yeah.
sure. Like I love AC/DC Bon Scott era.
Oh, yeah.
Like 1,000,000%.
Yeah, to me, he's like the greatest rock and roll singer ever.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You know,
bucket list for me. I've never seen him. Have you seen AC/DC?
no.
No, I haven't.
I'm not that. I mean, was it Brian Johnson's all right, but he ain't no Bon Scott.
He's no Bon Scott.
He ain't no Bon Scott.
And their best work was with no offense to either of the Young brothers, but their best writing was definitely when they had Bon Scott. So
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe didn't Axl Rose sing with him for a tour?
oh yeah, that's
so
right.
maybe
And
he
it
was the
did-
greatest
yeah,
AC/DC singer.
that did sound pretty fucking dope.
I don't. He ain't no Bon Scott either.
No, he's not. But that did sound better. I don't know. I'm not trying to hit on Brian Johnson. I just
I
don't fucking
can't.
like it.
You know. Yeah.
I just I can't even listen to Back in Black. That's literally where I'm at. I'm not an elitist. I prefer Bon Scott, so
Yeah.
or rest in peace, whatever. But that's my thing. Actually, when I did that AC/DC tribute, I was like, let's do an AC/DC tribute. No Brian. And it was
I agree to that 100%. Yeah.
yeah, no Brian whatsoever. So what other you were saying? Like what other lead singers?
Oh, my favorite.
Mhm.
You know, it's funny. The people that I really liked, I have nothing common with them. You know, it's like as far as the music, I really liked. I was really into Christian Death, Roz Williams, and Sex Gang Children. I mean, two death rock band. I mean, that's what I was into for a long time. But it's funny. The music I make sounds nothing like either of those bands. So I don't think my voice is suited to goth rock. So it's just like, oh well, I just got to use the voice I got, and hopefully people like it.
Have you guys seen Sick the Ripper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So people ask me, and my mom couldn't understand it either. You know, she's my mom. She's like, how the fuck did you learn how to do that? Like, how did you figure that out? And it's like, well, if you spend enough time in your car singing Metallica songs, delivering pizzas, eventually you'll figure it out. Plus, I've been smoking for like,
yeah.
What happened to my? Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking camera, man. Fuck shit. I'm like,
It's
whatever.
probably me.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Fucked
Well,
your
you
shit
look
up.
great.
Let's do this. Did not help.
Ooh,
Made it worse.
that's way.
Check out my
yeah.
sweet zit. Yeah, that did not help. Try that. Better, softer,
There we go.
stronger.
Eat steel.
Ow.
You know the riddle of
Nice to let
steel,
go.
boy.
Here, we'll just do this. Will that help?
No.
Will that calm me down, camera?
No.
It's so close to my face, though.
You can't. No.
Oh, now I'm really. Well, the camera did that.
That's not loud at all.
Check out my ceiling, guys.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's so gorgeous.
I need to actually like
Finish it.
I don't know about that. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, where were we?
We were talking about
lead singers. What about you, Maria? Who's your favorite lead singer other than Jennifer Love Hewitt in the movie? Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lopez in the movie Selena. I just brought up an old bad joke.
Thanks.
Horrible memory.
Hey, just don't forget you gave her the sword.
Yeah, I know.
So, I mean, This is on you if something
This, you
happens.
made you made a terrible mistake here.
I think we should find the brick,
'Cause-
and then you could use that as a baseball bat.
Because I like to like
Oh, we just got a burp. Who burped? We got a burp rating.
a burp rating.
Oh yeah,
What?
Jeanette does burp ratings. She's the bomb diggy.
Oh, did you burp?
I didn't fucking burp. I
It's
mean, I
probably
can
you.
force one out.
It usually is me. I'll be honest. I'm the one that usually burps. Did I do it? I don't remember.
My twin brother was watching one time, and he actually did. What's
you have
that?
a twin?
You're shitting me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
I have a twin brother. Yeah.
You're the stereotype of an only child.
Yeah.
Am I really?
Yeah.
No, I just
yeah.
I have. I
Yeah.
literally have a
Yeah.
twin brother and 6 sisters.
Whoa.
The fact that you have a family at all surprises me.
I
Yeah.
know.
Obviously.
that you
I
weren't
just
like
didn't-
raised by wolves
Yeah.
or
I
was-
mean, I
yeah.
didn't say I wasn't.
Yeah.
I
I was raised
I'm just kidding,
by
Mom.
feral hogs
Bless you.
out in the sticks.
Excuse me.
of
That was a
Miami
great
County.
sneeze.
in our house.
Mine, the whole,
Yeah,
the
we
whole,
don't say bless you.
the
We don't-
block would get shut down if
Yeah.
I fucking sneeze.
We don't
It's
say bless
crazy.
you in our house. We
Oh, Consunites.
No, we say kapla.
Kapla.
We use some geeky Klingon shit. Kapla.
Kapla.
And the response is mashka,
Mashka.
which is Klingon for the closest thing to thank you. There
That
really
is,
no
I agree,
thank you.
Candace. I don't understand the shade, but I know it was shady. What does that mean? I have the whatever, the stereotype
yeah.
of an only child. I don't
Um,
understand.
I meant what I
The
said.
world
literally-
revolves around you.
No way.
No,
I was just joking, man.
Oh man, my feelings are so hurt. Not
That's-
really.
That you had me on your show. You knew this was going to
that's
happen.
what
Yeah,
you-
I know,
that's what
right?
happened when you brought us
Yeah.
on.
Hey,
That's-
I'm
I
still.
can't believe you agreed to this.
Yeah.
Before I die, I will have Dustin from Giraffes Eating Lions.
Let me know when that happens. I'll
Yeah.
be on that show.
I will. Yeah, I'll send a message tonight. Be like, dude, you're coming on the show. Drew and Maria are gonna come over.
yeah.
And who's your worst enemy? And his wife
Ooh.
are gonna come over.
What
I'm
do
just
you think Drew and
He
I
loves
do
his
to
wife
each other at home? We just pick on each other
Yeah.
all the
This is
time.
all.
yeah.
This is all I got.
Yeah, pretty much. I just poke him with random objects. To
No,
kill him.
And I've.
but
I've learned
if
to
I could
just
get
live with
Dustin
it.
down here, he lives 15 minutes from here, by the way.
Uh-huh.
He
does
lives
he?
right up the street. So I'll get him down here and you guys should come back and hang out for that. It would be fun. Maybe get Brandon Lytle out here. Fuck yeah, man. I miss that
no,
guy.
Peter,
Maybe-
you are not his worst enemy.
Yeah, maybe
I
you could
am.
have Peter
You
on
will
here. and
never
we could,
win.
We could
Every-
hash out our
everybody's-
differences, whatever they may be. What was that?
It was
It was a ding.
I don't understand how this is happening. I put my text messages on lock.
Good job. Good job. yeah.
It's this ancient ass fucking computer.
Mhm.
All right. Anyways,
Good job.
fuck my life.
Yep. Fuck it. All up in there.
Sideways.
Yeah.
Spo-
just all
spoken
up
like
in
an
there.
only child.
You're a fuck. You know that? You are a fuck. So having a twin brother, that means we had to share everything growing up. Like we shared a room for almost our entire like adolescence.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yes.
I don't know where you
Yeah.
guys get that from. I don't know.
I got
Anyways,
nothing.
It's Drew being an asshole. Is
Yeah,
what
it's
it
like
is.
I think it's just funny.
was that popping up on your computer too?
You're a close thirst.
No. That message I came across. You
No.
didn't? Okay,
No,
good.
No.
It's just this computer.
Was it
and it's
sexting?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
like
okay.
crazy.
I do want to talk about my feelings, Peter.
It's just this computer, y'all. So
Why
don't
don't
be
you wanna
worried.
talk about your
If you're
feelings with
texting
me?
I said I
they
do.
are not.
But you
popping
never
up
want to talk
across
about your
the
feelings with
studio.
me. Why do you
Well-
want to talk about your feelings with Peter?
Because Peter's my enemy.
You're a close thirst. I like that.
Yeah.
And Travis, I do want to get you back here in September, by the way, because it's been too long since you've been on the show.
He was talking about showing up
Pobrecito.
tonight.
Well, why the fuck,
Yeah.
dude?
I don't know.
Where the fuck
He
you at,
knows where I
Travis?
fucking live. Fuck. What the fuck?
Bitch.
And I would love to have Peter back on too. I love Peter. He
The doctor,
does such
put the
amazing
sword down,
work.
Maria. No, I will not put the sword down. It's mine.
Peter said, "I feel like Drew wants to talk to me about his feelings."
And I said, I think we probably should get to what's
What's up,
bothering
Phil?
Peter. Yeah.
It's mine. It's mine.
'Cause evidently he has some kind of deep
Mine.
animosity for me.
Mine.
I love it. I love
Yeah.
that shit. I know it's
I'm
not
fine
real, and
with
that's
it,
what
yeah.
makes it so good.
Yeah.
Much love for all of you, but Drew. No love for Drew. No,
I
Yes.
guess I deserve that.
Drew.
There should be more stories.
I agree
Let's bring in more swords.
All right.
I mean, I've got a knife. Does that count?
I got a knife. What a fantastic memory of a Bandit punk rock night. That's another what the fuck winner.
I've got a knife.
I've got
Yeah.
Didn't he kick?
Yeah. He like shattered a fucking glass in Greg Brenner's hands and chest.
Who is what?
Yeah, the lead singer. They were
Which I don't know him, but the bass player from that band was in the Revenants, and I played a lot of shows with them. She was cool as fuck. I don't know what she was doing, I wasn't there for that show. I just heard all about it. But God, what was her name?
What's in the box, Shep?
She was really cool.
What's in the box?
I want to know what's in the box, Shep.
So my twin brother got me this for Christmas at one point. A mixology and craft whiskey set. What's in it? There is actually shit in it. Holy fuck!
Oh, wow.
There were
I just thought he got you an empty box.
No. There were 2 whiskey glasses and some like they look like dice, but they're like ice cube things.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes.
And then I don't know what that was. And then these neat little coasters. Drink responsibly.
I just saw you touch a box and I was like, I want to know what's in the box.
Yeah.
You see that?
I need to know what's in the box. Don't drink responsibly.
Don't fuck up the table, please.
Oh wait, I mixed them up.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good too.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And then what's this?
I mixed them up.
Oh, these are whiskey cards. I've never opened this, by the way.
Oh.
I've used the glasses plenty
What's
of times.
what's the whiskey cards?
Let's see.
I want to know we can't see.
Mixology-
Show the fucking camera, Ding.
Here. God, I need a co-host.
That is me.
Okay.
She just told you what to do.
You're gonna drive here every Wednesday and Sunday.
Well, if you do it a little bit later.
If I ever have another co-host, and like anybody that has ever been a co-host on here, don't get me wrong. Katie, Paulie, Bronson, Sydney, Rich, Craig, all y'all motherfuckers. Anytime you want to be on the show, you do not have to ask. You bring your ass here. But to have like an official, like always on here, it's got to be always. And that's that. But all of y'all are more than welcome to be here anytime. Please, you are family. You are chopped liver. How to use? You can't. Fuck this camera.
Give me the cards.
All right, here.
Give me the cards.
Yeah, that camera will in fact actually.
Give me the cards.
Well, here, let me start it from 0, and then actually you're. Oh fuck.
You're fucking it up, Shep.
I'm not fucking
You're
shit
fucking
up.
it up. You look stupid, Shep. Give me the cards.
That's it. I'm gonna walk out that door right now.
You do it. It's my show now.
And then I'm gonna walk back in. I'm gonna say I'm here to fuck shit
Just
up.
make sure to turn my camera and not turn
you
off my
better fuck
audio
shit
like you
up
did
if you're
last
gonna
time.
Oh shit! I gotta fucking turn the camera.
That's right. That's what I just said.
Thank you.
Hi, guys. Hi, welcome to Chop Liver with Maria Cadaver. We're going to talk about mixology and craft whiskey cards. Now, what the fuck is this shit?
All
I don't even know.
right. Yeah, Phil. I need to get you either scheduled or you just need to be
Ranking
here
wrestling?
for any show you
Ranking?
want.
I
I'll send
don't
you
know.
my list and I'll put you on it.
For a box of questions.
All right. I'm gonna let Maria talk now.
I don't know. I'm just talking shit now at this point.
She's trying to read that without her glasses.
Talking shit.
Fuck up.
Oh hell yeah, brother!
How to use. Wash your whiskey stones properly before you put them up your butt.
Words are hard.
What?
Words are hard. See, look, there you go. A basic. Okay, so this is not as interesting as I thought it would be.
Keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, we got nothing but time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you,
nothing to- I
you've got
don't
my
know.
undivided
You-
attention
I
on
mean,
these
it's just
things,
like-
I guess.
Avoid over dilution. I can't even center this shit. Look at me, I'm so smart. Don't put too much water and water down your drink, basically. Okay. Too much of anything is bad. That's fucking wrong. But too much good whiskey is barely enough. Well, that depends if you're drinking
Benchmark.
Are we drinking Benchmark?
Yeah, I'll take another shot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta fucking hand this to you.
Drinking
shit.
don't have. No, I got this right here.
Oh, you've got.
Yeah, I've got the
you've got
fermented whiskey
you've
from
got the
last
ferment-
Wednesday.
Isn't all alcohol fermented?
It is.
Yeah.
It's kind of the joke.
You failed in life, like severely.
I know.
Like it's.
I'm
just
glad
like,
I'm here to witness it.
Like it's really embarrassing, and I kind of want to leave now.
No, you can't just. That's not how we leave this podcast.
Oh, okay.
Just in shame.
I think you've lost control of your podcast.
Yeah,
I
we took
typically
over.
do that at least once a week.
Yeah,
so.
we took.
You gave over control.
How often do you do your podcast? That's mine.
Twice a
want it.
week,
It's
over
mine.
100 times a year.
Yep.
It's mine.
I will be at 1,000 by the time I'm 50.
Drew tried to steal my sword. It's mine now.
I want a
You
sword.
can't have it.
This
Why
is
does
the
it cost-
174th Chop
Origins
Liver
and characters.
podcast.
Is it really?
Wait, what?
Mhm.
What is this?
174th.
174.
Sunday
Nice.
will with
Good
Tom Woodard will be 175.
Good number.
It usually comes after 174.
Yeah.
Not
Wow,
always.
your
Drew
math
can
is
count.
so good.
In my
I'm so
experience,
proud of
I'm
Drew.
fast at math, but that was
man,
really good.
I'm sharp as a tack.
Sharp
man.
as a
Man.
tack.
I don't know how I feel about this one. Never delay kissing a pretty girl or opening a bottle of whiskey. That's like really problematic.
Talk to my twin brother Jack.
Hey, look, you're getting these are advice on a whiskey card. I don't, whatever.
I mean, yeah. What do I expect here? Yeah. It's a whiskey card.
If
you
you're
know?
So
getting your-
you do know that we do have a part of the show that we call "What's in the Box."
Is that really?
It is really.
Did I accidentally walk into that?
You did.
All right. Well, now we know what's in the
It's,
box.
it's what we call in the podcasting world a segue.
Is that what you meant to do?
No,
Okay, so is there another box? Because I also
there is another box.
I
And you get
also-
to pull the question, and all three of
I
us
also
have
wanna
to
know what's in
answer
that
the
box.
question, even if it's ugly.
okay,
Okay.
because like I want to know what's in that box too.
Oh, what's in the box?
Oh my god! I told you what.
the box? So actually, there is a little story because you guys don't know about this box. So
Okay.
at work, we got a shipment in of controllers for keyless entry for elevators and doors, and this box was shipped with absolutely nothing in it.
Awesome.
And so it was sealed, but one night, Katie Hurley opened the box because she had to know what was in it. And then I had the idea that we would put questions in it and do what's in the box.
This sounds like a fabulous idea.
I like
So I'm going to hand you the box.
Okay, Drew, do you want to go first?
Sure.
Well, we're all going to answer whatever the fuck you pull out of there. And for the love of God, if it's like, just fuck it. We'll just do it.
So
We
this
need
is-
more questions. Let's put it that
Are
way.
we each pulling a question?
No, we're just going to, I mean, yeah, we can each do one. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If, as long as
So-
you're not in a hurry, then
Okay.
yeah.
I mean,
We are closing in on 3 hours, but the show has ran for 12. So it's fine.
Okay. So the question is, how many licks does it take? And I'm assuming the question is to the Tootsie Roll Pop,
that's
but
lame.
I don't know.
It doesn't say that.
That's lame.
doesn't.
It does not say
Lame. Use your imagination, Drew. No, don't use your imagination.
Look, I mean,
Don't use
this
your
is
imagination.
completely,
No, I
Question-
He needs some milk.
that. I knew that soundbite would come in handy.
No!
I'm going to say 42. 42
Hey,
licks.
That's the answer to everything. Life.
Whenever I don't know the answer, I
The
default to
universe?
42.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like
Would
this
it be
could be.
fucked up if that was the answer, though?
It is.
That would be great. I did a tattoo for that actually once.
Douglas Adams knows what's up.
Yeah. So I mean, this could
That's
be.
a fantastic book. I assume that
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I read it,
books.
seen
Yeah.
the movies,
Yeah.
but
All right,
oh,
thank
is
you.
there an answer on the back? No.
Well, no.
It says
Oh no,
LB.
the answer. Yeah.
I thought maybe there was an answer on the back, and I was going to say
Maria,
It says
you
42.
go ahead.
licks.
You answer next.
How many licks does it take, Maria?
This is great. Oh, that's great. First question.
1.
One. All right.
I know for a fact it takes more than one.
That's also true.
So I'm going with Price or Right rules. The Price is Right rules. I'm gonna go 43. Final answer.
But you went over
Yeah,
You went over.
What if it's
I
what
won.
if it's
because it's under.
Yeah. Have you ever watched The Price is Right in your fucking life? It's
I won.
closest without going over.
I won.
but 42 is a low number. I assume some people.
But 1 is the lowest.
Oh man, I don't fucking know. Fuck it. I'm done trying to be funny. Not that I've even really tried. Look at all the bugs in here, y'all. This is cray.
I feel good about it.
Yeah.
feel good
I like.
about it?
I've been summoning them.
All right, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Come to
Yeah.
me.
Okay, can you I mean I'll walk over there and do, but can one of you angle Drew's camera down just a little bit?
Yes, I can do.
Yeah, I keep sinking in this couch. It's like eating me.
There you go. There we
She's
go.
fine.
Oh no, wait, a little lower, a little lower.
No, that's good.
No,
Center.
no.
Does it get my
Little
good
lower.
side?
No, you always.
That's,
I don't have a
oh,
good
that's
side.
great, right
Yeah.
there. That's fine.
This is a
Fuck
trick
it.
question. I don't have a good side. It's like this. Oh. He looks like Golem from either side.
The doctor said $1.
$1.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, pull it. Drew, you still have to answer first.
Yeah, okay.
You're the fucking main guest. You gotta answer these questions first.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I didn't refuse to answer the question.
One is the loneliest number.
Show the camera.
I don't like this one.
That's if you don't like it, toss it. Put it on the table. Grab another one.
I
I'm
mean,
serious. You don't have to read it.
The question is like, okay, but I don't know what I don't. It's gonna be bad. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
Talk to me like a sexy robot. This is gonna be bad.
All right, Drew,
I'm
you're a
trying to-
sexy robot voice.
Look, I'm trying to imagine a sexy robot right now.
Yeah, get your.
My mind is filled with the Metropolis robot. But I got to get into character. I can't just do that.
Focus.
Yeah, hold up.
Focus.
I'm about to fucking cheat because I have a computer.
Yeah. Talk to me like a sexy robot.
Okay, hold on. Wait. You gotta look me in the eye. What are you doing?
Okay.
Okay. I'm ready.
Ooh, girl, you really push my buttons. No, that was about as sexy as robot voice as I could do. You get it buttons like a robot button
Yeah,
computer.
Yeah, I got it. It was bad.
It was awful.
It was bad. Okay.
Oh, data impression. I should have done that.
Yeah. Okay. Drew, redo.
Okay.
Come on. You gotta be able to do data. Come on.
I am
You gotta look at me.
fully functional. How was that? Hey, thanks to Doctor for that one. He was like, dude, best data impression. I was like, oh, when was Data sexy? Never, but you know, in that one episode, he did bang Tasha Yar.
So I told. Oh, you fucked it up. You used a contraction, Drew.
I was doing it as
wow, Phil.
Yeah.
Phil, you're hired.
Okay.
How the fuck? Oh my god.
Fuck, I gotta do
I was
it now.
doing it as
Yeah,
lore,
that's
not
right.
data.
Yeah.
Oh god, I should have picked a different one. Oh,
You gotta look at me now.
okay. Hold on. I can do this. I don't know if I can.
I'm gonna try not to get real hot.
Drew, your eyes.
My googly eyes.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put on my sunglasses. Hold up. There we go.
Oh no, this stupid fucking website. There it goes. It lagged the show. All right.
That is the spot. Yes. Just like that. So
Oh my god.
good.
Better
Turn-
stop. Better stop.
Turn left at the next light. That might, yeah, okay, I'm good.
I'm gonna try to embody. I can't remember his name right now, but the character, one of the antagonists from the movie Grandma's Boy. Remember the dude that created the video games? You ever seen Grandma's Boy?
No.
It's an Adam Sandler flick that thankfully he wasn't in. It's about a dude
I
that
just assume it's
got
like
lost his
other
apartment and moved in with his grandma, and he
Every other Adam
creates
Sandler
video
film.
games. No, it's definitely it's a Happy Gilmore film, is what it really is. Okay, well, anyways,
not my jam.
There's a character in there, and I want to say his name's Cody, but whatever. But he does this thing where he goes, "Zzz, zzz, 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 zzz. Oh my god, you dropped something, my jaw."
I think it's time for you to pick a question.
Yeah, I
now.
think it's
All
time
right.
for you. It's your turn.
I did the best I could.
Yeah, yours was kind of lame. I mean,
That's actually
yeah.
a pretty. Hold on here though. If you walked up to somebody, be like, "Oh my god, you dropped something," and they're like, "What?" and like, "Macho."
I imagine that would work.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's pretty
I
bad.
think
No.
chicks would dig
No.
that.
I got worse.
No.
Actually, I just literally pulled that up on the internet.
No.
Meaning I got worse. Meaning I got Google.
So not only did you fail, but you cheated and still failed.
Hold on. Keep looking at the last second. I don't want to be that guy. I'll look this way.
Okay.
All right.
Here
Let's
we
get
go.
the box.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start with Drew, and then we'll hit Maria, and then we'll wrap it up with me. Drew, what celebrity do you want to fuck? Be careful, your wife is sitting next to you.
I already got something in my head. So
I know, I'm joking.
Any
People-
living celebrity or
Doesn't matter. Any celebrity.
let's say Marilyn Monroe.
Ooh.
I can fancy that.
I mean, on a short list, we'll go with Marilyn Monroe.
Good one.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
Nice.
Yes.
Add Betty Page to that list too.
Oh, I'd do Betty Page. Yeah. We could do that one together.
Hey!
Yay!
So agreed. If we ever meet Betty Page,
Totally.
I think she's dead though.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
total cadavers moment right there.
Yeah.
I'll call you and let you know. Guess what we did, Chef?
Oh shit!
We rented a backhoe. Marie and I totally had a three-way with Betty Page's corpse.
It's got really bad.
Let's hear yours.
Zoe Saldana.
I don't even know who that is.
It sounds familiar. I don't know who it is.
She is most famously known as a co-star in the film Crossroads with Britney Spears. I'm joking. She is in the most famously known for her role in Guardians of the Galaxy. She's the green one.
Oh,
Mhm.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yummy.
Actually, Phil brought up a good point. David Tennant.
That's a doctor.
Yeah. More than Antonio Banderas?
It's a hard one.
That's what she said. You know what? I was looking through Wayne's World quotes the other day. And I did not realize that like back in 91 or 92, whenever they made that film, there was that's what she said in the first Wayne's World.
Oh yeah.
I did not know that. It totally blew my fucking mind. Like, holy
I'm
shit.
kind of enjoying these questions. I feel like you should pull another one.
They are
Yeah.
probably a
Can I
highlight
add
of the show.
Nichelle Nichols to that list?
Oh, Nichelle Nichols, yes.
Actually,
Actually,
everyone I want to fuck is like
to be
old or
honest,
dead now.
yeah, don't. To be honest, I actually did have a crush on Data, so that actually kind of worked for me. Yeah, just giving you a little,
Oh, evidently
hint there.
she was Uhura in the new Star Trek, whoever you were talking about.
Yes, she was. She
I
was a horror.
am very much aware, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, very much aware. Yeah, I've had a crush on her. Like, I always joke about Britney Spears, but I actually had a crush on Zoe since I was like 19 or 20, for real. So, anyways,
Wendy O. Williams.
Yes,
She's dead too.
I
Man,
know.
I can't pick a living one.
See, I know actually Drew has had a thing for horror for a while. Did you know Drew and I have a Star Trek Christmas tree?
no,
Yeah.
I do now though.
Yeah. So, and our first dance at our wedding was to a Star Trek song. We are big Star Trek nerds.
I am too.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
next gen though.
I love them all. I love them
am
all.
like I do too, but like my heart will always be
Listen.
next generation.
Listen, I have a Type 2 shuttle pod tattooed on my thumb. I don't know if I can get it in there. I can't get it in there.
But
yeah.
When I moved out off of the farm to my first place, I wasn't going to have a Christmas tree, but my mom insisted that I have one. So she bought me a little tree and some Star Trek ornaments, and we made a bunch of Star Trek ornaments. And then every year since then, she has bought me, for the past 30 years, she has bought me a Star Trek Christmas ornament. So now I have an entire tree.
Fuck yeah.
Well, every
It's-
year his mom gets him one of the new ones that
Yeah.
comes out every year, and I go back and get one that's older and that he hasn't gotten yet.
So
So
that
he
is
always gets 2 a year.
at least. But yeah, that is like the only Christmas tradition that I have is getting a new Star
That
Trek
is
ornament.
so
Yeah,
sweet.
it's cool.
I won't say how much, but I did get the Uhura limited edition Star Trek ornament that might have been 3 figures for Drew one year.
Wow. That is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Every year, my mom, like, you kind of took me here, so I have together.
Yeah.
My mom makes me a carrot cake or buys me a carrot cake for my
Aw,
birthday.
I love it.
Yeah. It's my favorite cake, by the way.
A carrot cake. Okay.
Yeah. I'm also that butterscotch kid. I'm definitely the black sheep
Okay.
for sure.
I love it.
Out of all 1.6 million of his children. Sorry, Mom.
All right. What was that next question you pulled?
Oh, yeah. All right. So I don't know if it's going to be fun or not.
Oh, well, I mean, we got Drew here.
This is going to be fantastic.
Which means it's gonna
I
be
am so
horrible.
I don't think I've ever or I don't know if we've ever pulled this fucking question.
Oh
Okay, let's
boy.
hear it.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
God, this is
Gotta hug the sword.
share the link. Share the show, y'all. Share the show right now. Get people on this show because we're about to cover Drew and Maria and myself. We're all gonna tell our favorite sex story.
Oh.
It's about to get fucking weird. At least I'm like, this is why we need Travis Nathaniel here tonight because he would crush this one.
Ooh.
He's got some good ones. Like, and your favorite doesn't mean it has to be like, oh, it was the best time of my life. No, we're talking most fucked up shit. Like, I got fucking arrested shit, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? And by the way,
It's okay,
it
Drew.
says sex story. That does not mean like it could be of any form of sex. I'm just making these rules up. It doesn't have to be.
I don't know.
This one time I came after whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. I got some pretty fucked up ones though.
You're first, Drew.
I really don't got anything.
Oh man, come on.
Nothing I want to share.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hide names,
You can just, in general, okay.
Starts the video capture. There are people right now that are what are you calling that? Where you hit the little I use iPhone. What is it called? Screen record thing.
Yeah.
If you don't want to share, dude, you do not have to.
I mean, with the amount that I drank and the amount that I did drugs, you would think that I had a pretty debauched sexual lifestyle too, but I really haven't. So I don't think I really got anything fucked up or weird to share.
Never got a blowjob on stage.
No.
Never went
Never
to use
even-
the porta potty at a fucking music festival and got a blowjob somehow.
No, nothing like that.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, never had any groupies, never had, I don't know, maybe I'm square, but
No,
I just,
no,
I
that
don't
does
know.
not make you square, man.
I mean, I like sex as much as anybody,
Yeah,
but I don't think I have any fucked up sex stories.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Well,
thought it was going to be amazing.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not.
What about when you lost your virginity? Just basic shit?
It was just basic shit. Yeah.
No sneaking around? No, like having to like fucking lie to your parents, something like that?
No shit. I was 20.
See, I was older too.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah,
man. I was
20
17.
when I lost mine.
I was
Yeah.
18 and I called
Holy
my mom.
shit. Like we are like
Yeah. I
all
called my
three of
mom
us are in
right
a very
afterwards.
rare group.
Yeah.
Like I was 17. You said you were 20?
Mhm.
I was 18.
Yeah.
And I called my mom right after. I was like, I had sex.
I felt very awkward because when I moved here, like I was a virgin and every single person that I befriended was not.
Mm.
And I still waited till basically my senior year, and it just felt weird because
I-
everybody else is out there fucking, and I'm like scared of getting a woman pregnant. You
I
know?
had 3 rules, and these 3 rules really, I think, made me have a good experience for the first time. The first was we have to be in an official relationship. I ain't just like my first time ain't gonna be with just some random person.
Mm-hmm.
The second was I had to be in love with the person, like I had to actually love them. And the third one, and I think this really changed how important of an experience was, I had to spend the night there. I did not want it to be a boom and gone. I wanted to wake up in the morning.
Says a lot about you, by the way.
And you were
you
still
have
there.
Very high standards.
Yeah, if you were
That's
not
good.
there in the morning,
that's a good thing, Maria.
it was not happening.
And by the way, 20 is by far not even close to the oldest. I had a roommate, and I don't want to say anything beyond that because I don't want people to figure it out. Because if you could figure it out who I'm talking about, that did not lose their virginity until they were 35.
Wow.
I didn't even really date or have a girlfriend in high school, in that area, there was really not a lot of people that I was really interested in anyway. And I was, I grew up on a pig farm in the middle of nowhere. I was into punk rock and Star Trek and skateboarding.
Fuck yeah.
Nobody else was really into that. So, I didn't really date anybody till my 20s, till I moved to Indianapolis. So
I'll, whenever it gets back to me, did you tell your story?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You started it. You got into your standards.
We were just kind of riffing off.
Yeah. But
I mean, I don't know if I've got any like super insane, like crazy, like holy shit, but like personal. But I was friends with a lot of dominatrixes in the local scene because I was in the goth scene.
Right on.
And the goth scene and the BDSM scene was very intertwined because of clothes, So,
and I hung out with all those same people too, but I was pretty vanilla, I guess.
Well, I mean, it was more of a just like I might not have like participated a lot, but I went to a lot of the parties and would like have lunch and go shopping with a lot of the doms. And there's a pretty, she was pretty high, prominent, well known, ended up in the news and wrote a book, dom in Indianapolis that was a good friend of mine that we used to go like shopping for like international foods because no one else liked international foods back in the day, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, I remember there was quite a few parties like at her house that was like in a very nice house that in the basement was a dungeon. And I'd just be down there like, wee! Just like, I got the whip. Boop, 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 boop. I don't even know what I'm doing. Just
I was in that same dungeon listening to a guy tell me.
Yeah, Phil,
listening to a guy tell me how privileged he was to be able to spend the weekend locked in the dungeon. I was like, okay, weird, but
I don't know. I would just go down there and be like, I got the spiky thing, poke, 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 poke. And there were like people who were like live-in slaves, and like the term is very different, like how, there's a lot of nuance to it, but there were some live-in people, and
I have no idea who you people are talking about.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
But I went to a party at her house, and I was friends with another dominatrix who hated her, so she was like, "Let's go trash the house." So I went and trashed the place, stole a bunch of booze, made a complete scene before they kicked me out. And it was just because I didn't know her, fucker, and my friend was like, I hate her.
I liked her. We got along. We used to like shop for like, Asian food at Saraga, so like I always got along. And I probably had no idea what I was like actually doing, but I was like, ooh, the spiky thing, poke, 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 Yeah.
All right.
Peter said I was lying. It's like, I wish I had something.
The doctor said, you don't want to know shit.
Yeah.
Go
Drew.
So this is
now
not...
in retrospect, I'm glad I did all that shit because she ended up to be a lunatic and fucker.
I never personally had a bad experience, but I wasn't really deep into the scene. I was very peripheral, just like I'm a goth kid.
So my favorite, I'm gonna hold that, but I'm gonna go with my second favorite.
Oh,
because
no, that's not how the rules are.
But I didn't say anything, so he can do whatever he
But
wants.
you didn't have
Thank you,
anything to
Drew.
say.
And I'm actually going to deliver this one for Drew because here's the thing. I'm going to tell you about the story of when I lost my virginity. Now, I should have been 20. But I was 17. So
That's the math.
I had a girlfriend in high school, right? And she basically told me, I'll try to make this as quick and not as, I'm a storyteller. So like I have a lot of experiences in life. And anyways, this is an interesting one. So I was dating this chick in high school.
Yeah.
And so she told me one day that if I did not put out and fuck, that she was going to leave me. And
That's super problematic.
I was like, then you should probably leave me.
Yes.
And then she argued and went back and forth. And I'm 17. And I'm like, oh, man, fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it. So we're in high school, you know, and she basically talked me into it. And I was like, all right, let's go. Let's do it. And I snuck out of the house. This is at like 11:30 midnight. Snuck out of the house, walked to her house, okay? Climbed in through her bedroom window. Her parents' bedroom is next to hers. And I assure you, the walls are pretty much like apartment walls. Like if somebody was taking a piss, you could hear it. If somebody was having a conversation at a normal level, you can hear it. So this is the setup for me losing my virginity, okay? I crawl through the fucking window, can't turn the lights on, nothing. And it's missionary. Her TV is in the corner of the room on one of those things, okay? And it's plugged in next to her bed. So when I thrust forward, the TV turns off. When I thrust back, the TV turns on. Boom, 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 boom. On, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. To make it worse, I struggled to like get it in the first place, right? So there's that awkwardness. And then finally I'm in, and then this is happening, and we have to be very quiet.
While the TV's turning off and on.
On and off and on and off. And probably like 3 or 4 hours. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Like 4 minutes into this, we hear a ruckus from the room, her parents' room. And I jump out of bed and I grab whatever I can. And I jump through the fucking back window and just run fucking, just run.
Yeah.
And then eventually like put whatever I had on. That's how I lost my virginity. Total embarrassment, pretty much peer pressured into it. Wish it never fucking happened. And you're welcome. It's not the first time I've told this story, but
yeah.
Dude,
it's pretty fucked up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. What doesn't kill you makes you strong.
Now I lost my virginity in a college dorm on one of those flip out beds, like that's a chair and then you unfold it. That's how I lost mine.
Yeah. See, like, yeah. By far, though, like the best one ever, though, because I at least had to follow up with such a shitty story.
Yeah.
I don't. It's pretty fucking crazy. I don't. Actually, no. I'm gonna save it. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I'll save that one. That's for another podcast. One story is good. It's a fantastic one. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I lost my virginity to that chair, Doc. Phil.
So, anyways, Maria's like in shock right now.
I just
too much romance in this podcast.
Dear Shep, that's a freaking nightmare. Yeah. Well, at the same time, I could have lost my virginity before that. Personal fucking choice. I just did not want to risk getting a woman pregnant. I just was not. I was so worried about that, and then I just
feel like anytime that someone's pressured into it, that I mean,
I was a kid.
I know, but I just don't know how to react because obviously there's we're on
It's not the first time
a
I've said
live
it.
show, and
I'll be honest with you, Maria. I've been doing this for a long time, and I'm not afraid to talk about my life and the things that I've experienced. So,
and I totally respect that. I do.
I'm a kid that wears his heart on his.
I mean, if you want to
I'm an
go
open book.
serious, I mean, I can go serious, but this, the show has been like super lighthearted and funny, and we're drinking, and we're both like all crazy people, but there's this whole thing in, it's kind of really front and center right now about people being very specifically women being pressured into certain things, and I think that people don't realize there's not a gender attached to it, and I hear that story, and I'm only bringing this up because you say that you're very open about it, but it makes me sad, no one should have to. And I think I was just silent with the crazy look on my face because I didn't know how to react because I know people are looking at us right now.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if you wanted to go there or not.
Yeah. I mean, I did. So I try to look at things as lighthearted as I can. So
I mean, it definitely opens up an experience for everybody to learn from.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
I mean, that takes a lot. Because it doesn't matter what gender you are.
I know.
We got real serious.
Yeah, we sure did.
Maybe you should go through that box. Of
Yeah, let's do one more.
No, go through and dig out things that might.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely don't want to
get a do-over.
That's another bad one.
It's another bad one, isn't it? Yeah. Not gonna help. Is it? Yeah. It's not gonna help this situation at all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I couldn't pretend like it was.
Yeah, I guess we had a question last week where it was like what was it? At the like your red flags. And one of mine is I'm a people pleaser. Big time.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably plays into that a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know. I guess I saw I see the comedy. Life is at times suffering, but also life is a comedy as well at times. I don't know.
The world's a stage, and
something like that. Yeah, I try to.
We are merely bit players.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only laugh at the horror. And I kind of feel like that's what Drew and I are.
Yeah.
We are just constantly
laughing at horror,
at the bleak darkness of the night.
I'm gonna write a song about it, and it's gonna be funny.
Listen, are we in a post-apocalyptic band because we think it's fun? Yes, totally. Do we look at the world and go, "Ooh, there's some fucked up shit going on"? Yeah. I mean, we don't take ourselves seriously, but there's definitely some truth in some of our songs.
Amen.
Yeah, there's this
especially
shit's
Brick
going
Fight
down.
and Eat Shit.
Yes, eat shit.
I meant every word of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why it says at the top right of the screen that this is not a podcast; it's a party. It's because I do want to make it fun, and really the whole point of doing these is to give a platform for people to know our artists and musicians in our town, and not a lot of people are doing it. And, that's I've definitely faced adversity having people on here because they listen to podcasts or watch podcasts and they're like, man, why are you asking all these questions? Why does it feel like I'm getting drilled right now? And here's the thing, it's like, I want people to know who Dru and Maria Cadaver are. I want to know what inspired them to be musicians.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to know what brought them to their show on the 12th at the Melody Inn and the 18th at State Street Pub.
Yeah.
I want people, we deserve this. We deserve this voice, this ability for people to see how amazing our artists are. And the reason why the show and everything in which this entity is called Chopped Liver is based off of a quote. Yeah. It's a stupid thing.
No, let's hear it.
That I bluttered out to Billy Boswell and Nick Jordan at a party in a kitchen because we were ending Sticks and Stones. And I said I wanted to keep doing zines in indie, based in indie.
Oh, I remember your zine.
And I literally said, we are the unheard. We are the overlooked. We are Chopped Liver.
Yeah.
And that's the whole fucking point. Now it started with the zine. Now we do podcasts.
Yeah.
But my energy as a person is always fun. It's always positive. It's always party.
Right,
That's who the fuck I am. And if Dru knows, when he was on the Live Party Radio Hour podcast in the past, that's what we were doing. We're sitting around
having a party,
partying and getting to know each other and giving, the opportunity for people to get to know the artist. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing is like, one thing that's very different from then to now is back then it was directed at punk rock, but now not so much. Now we have country rock. I would love to get some comedians on here. I've had one, but he was in a band. And then we have artists, we have promoters, we have every genre out there, but that's the whole point of this, is to have fun and give people an opportunity to get to know the musicians, artists, promoters, and whatnot. Comedians, if you're watching, please come in here and make me look like an ass because I try to be funny and we've got some amazing ones too. We do really have some great comedians here in Indy, but
unfortunately that's not a scene I'm very familiar with in Indy is local comedians, which is a shame because I do like comedy.
So check this out. Black Circle. They routinely have a comedy night. It's usually on Sundays.
Okay.
So if you ever want to check out some local comedians or maybe some comedians coming through, and I'm pretty sure because it's Black Circle, they mostly do all age stuff too, so but check that out for sure. I tried to get out of that serious moment is like but it's segue out of it, but I don't know, whatever. It does get serious on here. We've actually in the last month have had 6 weeks we've had some pretty serious conversations on here, so
it sounds like you about had a fight too.
Yeah, that did, and I'm not about that.
No fighting. No fighting.
I definitely do not support or promote any form of physical violence at all. And I also am not a fan of cancel culture or anything like that unless it's necessary.
Yeah.
But in general, I've had people come on here and spend quite a bit of time talking shit about a very specific person and stuff like that. And I'm not about that fucking energy. We're supposed to be having fun and being lighthearted and giving, like I said, this is supposed to be a platform or a place for people to get to know, Dru and Maria, So, anywho, I don't really want to close out on this.
We got real.
Yeah, we really did. And that's another if Robbo was here, we'd still be deep into this conversation. He's real Robert Andrews, Showner of the Melody Inn. He co-hosts here and there. And man, his life experiences. I mean, when you run a fucking bar for 20 plus years, I mean,
I
the
bet.
wisdom in that motherfucker. If y'all never had a serious or just a conversation with Rob, he is very grumpy, but very wise. So, yeah. So let's segue out, and we'll cover because we've covered drugs, we covered sex, we covered rock and roll. Let's get a little weird with it.
All right.
Paranormal. Have y'all ever experienced anything of the paranormal sort? We could be talking about UFOs, Yetis, man, bear, pig, or ghosts, or anything. Have you ever seen anything wild or crazy with those eyes?
Well, there was a couple times that I thought I saw something at my parents' house when I was growing up, and I don't know what it was. It wasn't a ghost, but it was like, the best way to describe it was, those little treasure trolls with the big hair.
Yeah.
I thought for the longest time, and I was afraid to go, and I'm talking when I was like in high school, like late teens. I was afraid to go upstairs to my room because I could swear that there was one of those little creatures living in one of the upstairs. There was 3 empty bedrooms upstairs besides mine. And I was absolutely convinced that I had seen a creature moving around in that house. And I was just terrified to go upstairs at night. So, but as far as like UFOs, I've never seen a UFO. I lived out by Grissom growing up, so I saw shit flying around all the time, and I never took notice of it. Paranormal. I never did believe in ghosts. We used to go ghost hunting quite a bit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love that shit.
And I would just go to hang out, but they would be taking their little EKG meters or whatever they had.
Yeah.
And, taking
little recorders.
Yeah.
Hell
Little recorders and
the batteries would die and be all fucked. Like, oh shit.
Now there was a place that we went to that it was really fucked up. There was like dead animals and shit. Like there was a house, and I can't remember where it was. It's
probably in Elwood, Indiana.
I don't remember, but it was
nothing good comes out of Elwood, Indiana.
It was someplace that Curdy had taken us to a couple times. But the house was a murder house, and a guy had murdered his family there and stuffed him in the fireplace, like up the chimney or something fucked up like that. But the house was sitting there abandoned because no one wanted to live there because it was haunted. But it got so bad that with people going there all the time that there was an actual fence like put up around the house, like a 6-foot security fence, chain link fence, which never stopped us from getting in there, but there was always like dead animals like pushed into the fence, like twisted and shit like that, and pushed into the fence. So I don't know if someone had killed the animals and put them there, or if there was like some kind of specter or evil specter that was tormenting animals in the house. But I mean, the house did have a creepy vibe because of the backstory. And, I think all abandoned places have a creepy vibe.
Well, it's abandoned for a reason.
Yeah. I mean,
that's creepy.
Yeah. But I've never seen anything that I would consider like poltergeist activity or whatever, because I'm a skeptic.
That's cool. That's good though.
Yeah.
It's good to be a skeptic for sure.
And I think it was good for me to go with those people that were really into it. Like, yeah, there's a ghost here. And I was like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Right.
Yeah. And I think if you're convinced of supernatural activity, you're gonna reason it to a way that suits your narrative. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. I believe that one day I'm gonna have the right people in this room, and we're gonna catch some fucked up shit. Because a lot of it is believing. So
can I get some of that blue shit?
Absolutely. Drew wants some blue shit.
Some blue shit.
Blue shit.
Short arms. Short arms.
I hope you bought this for your kids, and then I'm gonna drink it all.
Yeah.
Cause fuck your kids.
Drew's just a big kid.
Fuck your kids.
Big kid.
What about you, Maria? Have you ever experienced anything unexplainable?
Yeah. And I say this as a staunch atheist who does not believe in anything paranormal. I just pretty much think it's just something scientific that we just don't have the knowledge to explain yet. So something happened to me that I have absolutely no way of explaining, and I was not alone. So my family is Middle Eastern Orthodox. And we went on a youth group Soyo field trip to Chicago to one of the Orthodox churches in Chicago. There was a supposedly weeping icon in Chicago. And so we are packed into this lady's house. My little local church group and youth group were all teenagers type thing. And everybody's up front looking at the weeping icon. And I will admit, I didn't know it at the time, but I was very skeptical as a teenager. I was already starting to question. I was getting kicked out of Sunday school all the time for asking questions, but I was already kind of starting to, this doesn't make sense. Anyway, so we're packed into this house, and everyone's trying to jam up front into the living room where this weeping icon is. And because I'm not really caring, and because I'm already pretty kind of skeptical, I'm shoved in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm bored. And we've been there for hours. And this lady is very religious. And I want to point out, I actually have no problem with people with religion. So, you just don't have to hurt other people with your religion.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can respect you, you respect me, we're cool. Let's move on. You know. Anyway, so because she's very faithful, the walls are covered in icons. And actually, if you don't know anything about the Orthodoxy faith, but it's very old school. 3D images aren't allowed, only icons or flat images are. So her house is covered in icons. And I'm shoved in the back. So there's this tiny, just paper freaking icon in the back, and I'm just bored and I'm looking at it. And so I can't tell if I'm just bored or tired or what, or it's the candlelight, but something starts looking weird about this icon. And I'm just as I'm watching it and blinking, what the hell is going on? And someone else is trying to pay attention to what's going on up front, and I just start smacking them. What's going on over here? Bap, 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 bap. And they look over, and it's just one of those icons that you get at a funeral, the little paper ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he looks over and he goes, does the sign of the cross and runs off and grabs the priest. That freaking piece of paper started to weep oil as I was watching it.
Whoa.
And as I said, this is not one that was supposed to be weeping.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one I'm able to pick up.
Yeah.
It's I can tell it's not attached to wires or
Mm-hmm.
tubes or whatever, And the priest comes over. And as I said, this house is packed full of freaking people, right? The priest comes over and he puts his finger into the oil. And I'm not familiar with lots of other different religions, but in Orthodoxy, it's very common to take oil and do the sign of cross on your forehead. He manages to put his finger in in the oil, one drop, and does the sign of the cross on at least 50 people, and oil is all just dripping on all of our faces. It just drips down, and I'm just standing there what just happened? I don't know. So yeah, that's it. I don't know. Can't explain it. Still an atheist, but saw it with my own eyes.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Don't know. So that's it.
Reminds me of this one time I was it was a think tank show. This was after.
Is this when you got fucked up and talked to Jesus?
No, you're close.
Maybe that was my memory.
This was not shortly after that I had left the band, and I did a line of cocaine in the bathroom. I had to take a piss, and somebody offered me a line. I won't say who, did a line of cocaine, and I come out, grab my camera, and they're on their last song. So I go up, take a couple photos of Rich, put the camera down. I'm like, hey, Craig, need some help? Bring your drums out. He's like, yeah, man, that would be great. So I grabbed the snare in my right, and I grabbed the fucking hi-hat on my left, and I turn around, and I get ready to walk off the stage, and I blacked out, and I fell over, and I came to, and there's like Craig and Rich over me and whoever to my right. I'm like, what happened? They're like, dude, you fucking passed out. And I'm like, oh shit. And they're like, are you okay? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, dude, like your fucking thumb. And you could see it, maybe not this camera, but it's still fucked up. My nail is still fucked up. The snare fell, not the snare, but the hi-hat fell directly down on top of my thumb. And fucking like cut open my thumb, and it would not stop bleeding.
Oh shit.
So
probably due to the coke.
I don't know. Drew, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
directly after doing a line of cocaine. So yeah, for sure. And it would not stop bleeding. I put band-aids on it. Nothing I could do could make it stop. So this thing just kept bleeding. And my name is Shipwreck Shep. I want to start with that. I started walking around and asking people if they wanted to be blessed. And I took my thumb and I put an upside down cross, blood cross on their head and said, this is the blood of punk. Whatever. I can't remember the line that I said, but it was something along the lines of this is the blood of punk. Whatever given to you. And I got, there's probably, I don't know, somewhere between 80 and 100 some odd people there. And I would say, I'm trying to think real hard here. Oh yeah, that's right. Not one person said no.
I'm really hoping that you don't have a bloodborne pathogen.
When I got to somewhere between 25 and 30, I was pulled aside and was said, Shep, this is one of the most punk things I think I've ever seen at this bar. But this is not safe. This is not good. You need to stop.
No.
And then after the show, like, I love you, Brenner. I love you, Brenner. I love you, Brenner. I love you. I love you. He's like,
I'm wearing a necklace that Greg Brenner gave me. Actually,
he was like, dude, that was one of the most gnarly fucking things I've ever seen in my fucking life. But if you do that again, I'm gonna fire you.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, Brenner. Are we still partying at the mansion? He's like, yes, yeah, we're still partying at the
Put
mansion.
a Band-Aid on that.
Yeah. Oh, there was a Band-Aid on it. But yeah.
Ooh, not good.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree that was cool and
paranormal as fuck.
And probably something you shouldn't have done.
Not paranormal. Problematic.
If you don't believe me, just look through the Think Tank photos. Actually, the poster is probably on my wall somewhere.
Yeah.
I love that band, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
good.
That was my baby.
No.
Yeah, that's what Sick the Ripper really actually is. It's reincarnation of Think Tank. So, but yeah, there's plenty of pictures with people with blood crosses on their fucking forehead.
I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but your injury story made me think about my injury story.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, I got a hell yeah button. Hold on, let me find it. That's not that one. Well, just there it is.
Oh, hell yeah, brother!
I still don't know.
So, I don't know if you can see this. I'm going to see if I can get the camera. It's weird. I am actually missing a bone in my foot.
What?
Because
I see the cut.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it in there it is.
Here, we'll go full screen.
There it is. All right, right there.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. There we go.
The knob that you normally have right there, I broke it off and they never put it back on.
Oh no shit!
Do you see the divot? Boink. Okay, so I used to be an actor.
And
once an actor, always an actor.
true, but I don't like, actively try out for anything or anything like that anymore.
I've never tried out, but man, I would love to.
But
A thespian.
I love film.
you might
Thespian.
this actually might be prior to your time to you in here, but there used to be a local sports store called Galleons.
I know Galleons.
Okay, well, my director who called me and said, "Hey, Galleons is auditioning for their commercial. They're looking for people to do tricks on rollerblades and skateboards and things like that, right?"
Yeah.
So I go out to practice before the commercial auditions, right? And I think it's a great idea to rollerblade down a slide. Like, this will be great, right? So funny enough, I managed to actually make it to the top of the freaking slide in my rollerblades, right? And so I actually climbed the ladder in the slide, right? And I probably would have been okay if it was one of those slides that tapers off, but no, this is one of the slides that goes straight into the dirt, right? So I make it to the top and I rollerblade down the slide. And as soon as I hit the ground, boink, I'm on my butt. I don't even remember. I don't even remember anything. I don't remember a thing. I just remember being on my butt, looking down at my foot, and realizing the rollerblade is like that. I'm like, that's not how my rollerblade should be. And I'm thinking the rollerblade has just slipped off my foot. So I clip the rollerblade off, and my foot, boink, is off to the side. It's like backwards. Now, the bad thing is I am in the middle of a neighborhood that's I'm at a church park that I shouldn't be in, and there's no one around me, and my foot is backwards. And I'm like, I gotta freaking go somewhere. Like, I gotta figure this out, right? Now, I remember a TV show called Rescue 911, and it would have real 911 episodes, right?
Yeah.
And there was this PSA on what to do if you're in an emergency. They're like, don't yell help, because little kids yell help. No one pays attention to that. What you should yell is rape, because people pay attention to the word rape. So now I'm in a playground yelling rape. So I'm like, rape! Rape! No, no one's coming, right? And I'm
should have yelled oingo boingo.
Oingo boingo, right? And so I'm looking around and I figure out what's the house that's closest to me. The house that's closest to me happens to be through a gravel pit. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to crawl through the gravel pit. And so I'm on 2 hands and 1 knee, just like boink, 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 crawling through the gravel pit, screaming, rape, rape, just through the freaking gravel pit. Someone finally hears me, right? And they're coming into their backyard. They got the privacy fence, so they can't see me. They just hear me yelling rape, right? And they come out the privacy fence and they see me on all fours and my foot, boink, off to the side, and they went, fuck, right? So they call 911, and I must be in shock because I'm like, la, 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 foot, boink, off to the side, right? So they get me a little plastic patio chair to sit on. I've got my leg off to the side with my foot, boink, off to the side, just talking to my la, 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 and they're like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm great. Whatever. What's going on? Paramedics arrive, 911. They cut my sock off my foot, they get me into the ambulance. I'm sitting in the back of the ambulance. And you know how sometimes in the, people like to chase ambulances to get through red lights?
Oh, yeah.
I was waving at those motherfuckers through the windows with my foot. Boink. Just, hi, look at my foot. It's off to the side. Woo, And me and the paramedic are actually having a fight with the stints, those boards that they used to stabilize. The dude was like, she's definitely in shock. We're going to have fun.
Yeah.
So I got that board and I'm whacking him. He's whacking me, right? I make it to the hospital. Now, this hospital has been renamed, but once upon a time, it was called Wishard. And this is where all the crackheads were took when a crackhead needed something. So I'm in the hospital bed in the emergency room. Someone calls my mom, right? There's a crackhead handcuffed to their bed next to me. And I'm like, la, 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 foot, boink. Still off to the side. I've been fine this entire time. It wasn't until my mother showed up, looks at me. What the fuck
did you do? That suddenly it all
the
hit me.
adrenaline. Yeah.
Oh, it hit me, and I went. Start fucking crying, right? Moral of the story, though, is I broke 3 bones, fractured 2, broke the bone off that holds your foot onto your leg. That's that little knobby bit that they never put in. So I got a couple pins in there. I got a plate on the other side. Went to the Galleons commercial for a sporting good, company in a cast. Got the job. Was in the commercial with a fucking cast.
Jeez, OPs. So the moral of the story is, if Maria Cadaver is trying to kill you, go for her left foot.
Well, no,
That's what I took from it.
Take it out.
I got
Just take that foot out.
You ain't taking that. It's titanium.
Yeah, I got
Well,
titanium
what if
in
you're
there now.
holding a genuine Triforce sword?
I am. So you're fucking screwed.
Yeah.
No, I got fucking titanium in my fucking foot now. That's what's in fucking spaceships. You don't want to touch my
I
left
take
foot
back
anymore.
everything I said about taking you on every airplane ride.
Yeah.
Now, because I'm not waiting through security for you to get through. So
Yeah, I got.
that's a throwback, by the way,
I got
from
more.
like 2 hours
yeah,
ago.
yeah, I got more metal than just my foot, though. It's all up in my
Metal.
It's metal.
It's all up in my face.
Metal. If I had an open soundbite, I would just, you know what? We don't need Sunday, do we? You guys want to do a soundbite real quick?
Let's do it.
All right, let's get rid of Sunday. So this is a thing that we do here and there. We'll make a new sound bit on the show. So I'm gonna go to settings. I'm gonna walk everybody through this in case somebody wants to help me do this someday. Son of a bitch, where are we? Sounds. Sound 8.
Sound. Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna hit record.
Mm-hmm.
And then, all right. So on the count of 3, we're gonna go in our most gnarly Dave Mustaine, or Dio, or Ozzy, or whatever. Fucking James Hetfield, whatever you got.
Okay.
What are we saying?
What are we saying?
Metal. On the count of 3. Let's see how good my my button tapping is. That's the thing that now. Last time I did this, it went metal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Okay.
so 3, 2, 1.
Metal!
All right, let's see.
Yeah!
Metal! Can we do better?
Yeah.
Metal!
We weren't in sync.
Okay.
We were not in sync.
So on 3 or 3, then go.
3, 2, 1,
Go.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put metal on here.
Metal! Metal!
Yeah, the original was Sunday. Yeah, we don't need that.
Metal's better.
Yeah, metal's better. Right. Okay, I should not have used that pen.
Okay.
All right. Oh damn.
Mhm.
Let's see, real quick. David Lee Roth. Oh, that reminds me of that post I made. I'm not this way because I'm in Van Halen. I'm in Van Halen because I am this way.
Oh, jeez.
Cousin. All right. So on the count of 3. So 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, come on.
Let me get that out. It's better out than in. It's better out than in. Stretch those vocal cords.
Come on.
What? What? All right, ready?
Me.
Me. All right. 3, 2, 1. I hit stop too soon, but we'll hear it out. All right.
I had to keep
I think
going
we
because
can
I
do
knew
one
Drew
more.
kept going.
How many measures are we doing?
Listen,
16?
I'm just gonna keep
I
going.
won't
I'm gonna keep
hold it
going.
out this long.
I'm gonna keep going as long as Drew keeps going.
All right. Then
I
I'll,
mean,
I'll hang.
I'm used to following.
I'll hang.
That's what being in a band is.
So make sure, like, for real though, if we're gonna do this, to make it tight.
Okay.
A forever sound bit, non replaceable. Make sure your mouth is about 4 inches from the mic where I'm at right here.
Ooh, do we want like an operatic? Metal?
You're good right where you are, but Drew, you're gonna want to pull that up, or maybe yeah.
You'd think I would know how to do this.
Like you haven't recorded.
I'm
a
not the
million
lead
albums.
singer. Come on.
All right. Thank you, viewers, for sticking around for this ridiculousness. I appreciate it.
It's going to be worth the wait for this.
Y'all. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Third time's the charm. That's got to be.
Oh, guess what? Guess what?
You didn't record it.
No, I hit the record button.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay. Wait. So yeah, you didn't. You really didn't. Okay.
No, I actually accidentally hit it twice.
Okay.
So I recorded that right there for. All right. Clear. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
No.
Drew, your face says it all.
Horrible. It's horrible.
All right.
It's horrible.
Did you see that?
I think it should just
Some
be short and
offhand.
simple, Drew. Just
short and simple.
No!
Okay, I'll keep it short.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Metal! There it is.
Hold on now.
I mean, we're not synced, but it's better than the.
We can
drawn
do
out.
this. We have not lost any viewers. I think we've got a couple extra laughing
This
emojis.
is actually, I'm having flashbacks to recording a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Let me light this cigarette real quick.
So,
That'll get your voice.
Metal. Boink.
More growl.
Metal.
Metal.
Metal. All right.
Metal.
3, 2, 1.
Metal.
Metal. You think?
Metal.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I think we're in sync there.
So,
What do you think, Peter?
Metal.
Arch nemesis.
I don't know. Maybe you should come sing for 9 Circles. Metal.
Peter?
No, you. Yeah, you're doing the metal.
Peter says that's the one.
Okay.
That's the one.
Metal.
All right.
So, I was wondering. I have the new recordings on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear one?
Do you have an iPhone by chance?
I do.
Maria does.
Do you have them on your phone?
I
Drop
might
it like it's hot, because we can airdrop it and it will be so fucking fast.
I think I might have one saved because it's.
Which one?
They might have Brick Fight.
Brick Fight's a good one.
Let me check the files.
Yeah. That is a great one. And I love the fact that I'm gonna have it on my fucking phone.
Now this is not the final mix, but I think it'll give people
Exciting.
an idea of what's coming.
Exclusive. Now I'm gonna be doing this. Oh no, I'm in the radio voice.
Now I wish we could find.
I just want to thank both you, Drew and Maria, for coming on the show tonight. It has been such an amazing time. All right, yeah, let's.
All right,
go
so
ahead and
I lied. I don't have Brick Fight. I have
All
like
right.
everyone except for Brick Fight.
whatever works.
I got cinders, eat shit, dozen barbed wire, everything will kill you, survival of the shittest.
Shiver.
Glad you're dead, innovations and suffering, wins the sirens. I'm gonna kind of go with when the siren cease.
When the siren cease.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Here's the better question: how the fuck do I get her airdrop?
Airdrop version.
I'm good. I seem so old.
You should find Shep's computer.
Yeah. The question is, how do I get to that? Oh, airdrop. Okay. That's not, no people found.
Airdrop settings.
Yeah, we can give people a sample of what we've been up to.
Hell yeah. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Just ancient alien computer here. Turn Wi-Fi on.
Is anyone even listening?
Oh yeah, we've got
Peter is.
people.
Okay.
Phil is.
I mean, live we do, but there are plenty of people that are going to watch this on YouTube. I've noticed we've shot up to around 80.
Oh, hey.
It's pretty good.
Oh, I loves it.
Our big outlet is definitely Meta though. for
Meta?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of wild.
Facebook.
Like I
fucking
kind of threw it out there the other day. I don't really talk numbers that much, but it's getting pretty heavy.
Well, good. I mean, people should pay attention to what's going on in Indianapolis. Like you were saying, there's a great scene here, but
Actually, yeah.
I don't think a lot of people even realize half the bands that are out there.
Yeah,
It's computer.
that's for sure.
Don't take your time, computer. You fuck.
I will take.
I know. In your opinion,
time
what's
as I want.
what's your favorite local band? And I
Well-
won't be offended if you don't say me.
I've never seen Me. Are they a punk band?
Nah, they suck.
So if we're gonna like call out local bands that like I'm super enjoying Indomitable right now.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've been listening to them on Spotify. And they just happen to be good friends of ours.
Yeah.
But no, like they're like new as shit. Like we've known them for a while and I've always liked their shit. But like
Man.
they've been really tight lately. Like, fuck. Are you practicing?
Yeah.
Which is weird because their lead singer is in a different state now, so I don't know how they're managing that. But
He comes back once a month for
Practices,
practice.
yeah.
And they must be doing something.
something I don't know what's
online.
going on, but they're sounding really awesome right now.
What in the fuck, man? I need to get a new computer, y'all.
You're doing something.
Feel free to send me stars so I can fucking buy a new computer. This is
I'm bringing a
actually from
friend on the 29th who isn't
2012.
privy to local music.
I don't understand.
We'll get 'em
May the
schooled.
odds ever
So
be in
you're
his
not.
favor.
You're sure you're not seeing? Here, you know what I'll do? I'll turn on my Wi-Fi,
Mm,
and I
okay.
bet that will do it.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Sorry if we
Airdrop.
lag, but at least you're not sitting here staring at me.
No people found. Oh, someone just popped up. Someone just popped up.
There you go.
All right, we're waiting.
Accept.
We're waiting. Oh, sending,
Alright.
sent. Sent. Are you practicing?
Yeah. He's gonna listen to the new song.
When the siren sees.
When the siren
it's too-
sings. Now keep in mind, this is like first rough mix. Yeah. But I'm really enjoying how it's coming.
Are you practicing? Laugh my ass off. Yeah.
Doesn't always
So
happen.
we're gonna pull.
No, I think she's commenting about. It's like, what? Would you get so good? Are you practicing
No,
about Indomitable?
I said that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
said that about it. I was paying attention to the words that came out of my mouth, Drew. Were you paying attention to me? No, you don't listen to fucking what I say.
Where did it go?
I love you.
Let's unshare that screen real quick
What you
and
do.
let me actually.
Don't look at the porn.
Yeah.
Don't look at the porn. Do you see that? Let's see, pedal and porn. NRA and porn.
NRA and porn.
I don't know. It's what I just saw. NRA.
Did it
so-
really say that?
I know. I'm making it
I was
up.
like, what the fuck, man?
I'm making up my own words
Like,
here.
I don't even know what's in my download files here. Jesus Christ.
Not sure how it will end.
Some NRA porn.
It will
All
end
right,
by
where's
me
my
ending him.
schedule?
I will end him in his sleep.
All right, porn. People fucking with shotguns in their hands.
That's hot.
That's dangerous.
So hot.
So dangerous.
All right, hold on. Let me.
That's a loaded load.
Oh.
I made it funny.
All right. What was that? What was it called again?
When the siren cease.
Mix 2.
Yeah, that sounds about right
Yeah.
to me.
All right, hang tight. I'm pulling it up now, and then I'll be able to actually share the screen, and we can do the thing.
You should have prepared for this.
No, I did not know this was going to happen. You can't prepare for
I mean, it's like
ignorance.
getting our
Yeah, I
shit
wasn't-
together.
I wasn't sure, but we discussed it while the microphones were
Ooh,
off.
who was rating the burps? I just burped.
Jeanette.
Is Jeanette still there?
Yeah.
Oh, come
Bean.
NRA porn is bikini girls with machine guns. Great song.
How many people have we lost
No idea.
trying to fucking do this?
We still got Peter and Phil.
Let's see, real fast. We haven't lost anybody.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll close that real quick.
Faster.
I know. I'm trying for some reason.
Oh, I got
There
a
it is.
3. That's higher than what she gave you
for earlier.
I didn't burp it, did I?
Yeah, I don't know. There was a 2 point something.
Where did it go? What in the actual fuck is
I don't
happening?
know what the fuck you're doing.
I had it open. I swear to God. Okay, here we go. Let's see if that works.
Oh.
Play some MP3 here. There we go. Okay, so go back to here, pre-share, share screen, continue, and we will go to there she is. Share.
We are just like
Okay, so here we
patiently
go.
waiting. Oh, here we go. You got it? Nope. Maybe. Silence. There's no sound. There's no sound.
I know why. Hold on.
What did you do? You fucked
You
it up.
ruined it.
I know.
It's
Oh, it's
ruined.
horrible.
You can never recover
It's
from this.
horrible.
It's over. You
Good
might as well just give
time.
up.
Pink
You're stabbing
pods.
with the sword.
Oh, how did you get that?
I took it when you weren't looking.
I wasn't paying attention.
I got the sword.
It's mine. Thank you for giving it back.
Ready?
When did you stab him?
Because he's kind of far away.
Gather round, my children, and listen well to a folk tale about life in hell. Everywhere there's chaos and panic in the streets, the never-ending riot of thousands not doing. And when the silence sing and walk away like song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. When the silence sing and walk away like song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. Your visions of the future will never come to pass. They only live in dreams now, so stick them up your ass. Every fucking city and every shithole town was consumed by madness as they all burned down. For the second verse, things are going well. The world burned to ashes and all the nations fell. We preyed upon our neighbors, took everything they owned. It's time you hit the highway and never ever run. And when the sirens sing and walk away and song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. When the sirens sing and walk away and song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. Your visions of the future will never come to pass. They only live in dreams now. Stick them up your ass. Every fucking city and every shithole town was consumed by madness as they all burned down. There's a final chapter where the hero dies. It seems that only villains are strong enough to survive. The moral of this story, I guess it's hard to tell, but I lived long enough to hear the world get down. And when the sirens sing their mortal wailing song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. When the sirens sing their mortal wailing song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. When the sirens sing their mortal wailing song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. When the sirens sing their mortal wailing song, you'll know it's time to die. We don't have very long. When the sirens sing.
That was fucking dope.
Yeah.
That was fucking dope. It sounds so good.
That is one of my favorite songs that I've ever been a part of writing. That's a good fucking song.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
man.
And I think it
Am
has
I
a
allowed
message.
to ask, like, where are you
Yeah.
recording?
Postal.
Postal.
Okay,
Postal recording.
right on.
Yeah. And
They've been great.
yeah. I recommend if you're gonna do anything, go there. Yeah.
They have a vintage Herman that you can play on.
Yeah. That's what she was playing All that keyboard was that vintage Harmon.
Yeah, that's an actual vintage organ.
Dude, that sounds recording so good. I'm excited.
I am actually really, really excited.
I'm excited. What's the name of the album?
We haven't quite come to that, but I mean, we've got some ideas.
Hold on,
We've got some ideas.
We haven't quite come to that, or
we haven't quite nailed it down. We've got a couple that are like, but I think
we've come across a few.
Yeah, well, the one that I'm leaning towards, we'll save that for when the album comes out.
Yeah. Don't spill the beans. I mean, we already got a pre-release fucking song. So hell yeah, man.
I don't know. I kind of want to hear one more.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I mean, now that I know how to do it, like, sorry guys, I just don't like.
Glad You're Dead is a good
I've had like so for sure, like anytime that we've had people play music, it's always been after the podcast, and then we'll do it afterwards.
Well, I figured,
but this is a little different, and also here's the thing, and like this is big. If this was already on Spotify, iTunes, Amazon Music, whatever, I'd be like, sorry.
Yeah.
But this is like primo.
Yeah.
Like not even like so
nowhere.
This shit is not getting blocked for at least 2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
And that's not based on when you release it. It's based on when you put it out on the things.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually they're gonna catch up with me and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? And then you'll get an email from me, and then you will release the song for me to be able to.
Well, if it ever comes to that, let me know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll just
You wanted
that's the easy part. Sharing the song on the show live, obviously, has been.
What's your favorite song? Do you have one?
I want to hear the Brick song.
Brick Fight?
I don't have Brick Fight saved.
Okay.
I've got Cinders, When the Siren Cease, Survival of the Shittest, Glad You're Dead, Innovations in Suffering, and Everything Will Kill You. Oh, I've got Eat Shit.
I'd like Innovations or Glad You're Dead.
Let's go Innovations.
Drop it like it's hot.
All right, let's
Song's called Innovations in Suffering.
How did I do that last time? I don't even remember. Okay, airdrop. There it is.
Peter wants Glad You're Dead.
Peter wants Glad You're Dead. Okay, let's go.
I wrote it for him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sick bird.
No people found again. You got to open up your Wi-Fi or whatever the fuck you did last time.
Oh, no shit. Oh, yeah, it did turn off. Yeah, it does that. It's like, I don't know about that.
There it is.
Cool.
All right, waiting.
Accept.
Sending.
It's
sent.
so fast. It's like, boom, it's fucking there.
There you go.
So I'll open it when motherfucking QuickTime Player.
I do really like the sirens on When the Siren Ceases.
Yeah.
That was dope. Fuck yeah.
I'm glad you
Okay, so now we'll go to it's the wrong one.
We're gonna play this game again.
Is Nick still with us? I have no idea. Nick was talking about wanting to come on the show. I totally didn't even think about it until just now.
Yeah, I should have.
That's what you said last Saturday, where you're like, I gotta remember to like invite everybody.
And then I haven't talked to anybody since.
And then you went blip.
Share screen. Share screen. Not the entire screen, but this one, right?
This one.
All right. And then now I know better to hit this. And then so we're not.
Okay, this song is a rager. It's a lot of words. And singing it's always.
So Craig Chaos was here. He'd say, rage.
Smoke weed.
Yeah.
Dirty
We
leaky
can
trash
make
bag.
a difference.
Leaky trash bag.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
It seems your absence has felt the pain. What's from your passing? Yet you remain. I have forgotten everything you once said. you glad you're dead? When the flames die down and the night is dark, imagination goes deep in the pit of my mind was far away. I can hear your voice call, and I wonder if I ever miss you at all. If a force myself to concentrate, I believe I might remember your face. As the years drive by, I wonder why I've even bothered to remember your name. It seems your absence has dulled the pain. What felt me your passing, yet I remain. I have forgotten everything you once said. The more I think about it, I'm just glad you're dead. When the flames die down and the night is dark, imagination stirs deep in the pit. I'm away. I can hear your call, and I wonder if I ever miss you at all. When the flames die down and the night is dark, imagination stirs deep in the pit of my mind was far away. I can hear your voice call, and I wonder if I ever miss you at all. I don't think I miss you at all. Never fucking miss you at all. I'm so glad that you're dead. I'm so glad that you're dead.
Warm feeling about that song.
I muted our mics.
Yeah.
I agree with Peter and Phil there. Curdy and the bass on that intro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to do that other song? Or are we good?
Well, maybe we should like save some.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
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 Sorry, I'm being selfish.
That's all right.
I'm being selfish.
You're like, I want them all.
I want them all.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that was fucking awesome. I love like being able to do this. And to be honest, it like takes me back.
Yeah.
It takes me back because back when we started doing this, it was a lot of talking
Mhm.
and a lot of like, you know, like it was basically the first hour is always about our guests, you know,
Mhm.
and not just like stories and stuff like that, but really getting to know our guests. And then a lot of like music, you know. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like, yeah.
Good to have a little
fucking
music in there.
awesome, you know, like getting to hear like new 9th Circle 70. Oh, I'm sorry, 7th Circle.
Yeah.
7th Circle.
Ninth.
Yeah.
9.
I just watched
two more circles.
2 more circles.
So I just watched this movie and it's called Inferno. And unbeknownst to me, I had no idea that they had. So there's this movie about this college professor. I think I can't remember his name right now. It's a fictional character, whatever, or not, whatever. Nonfiction, whatever. No, fiction was right. Anyways,
Yeah.
So they made this movie called oh shit, I can't even think the fucking name of it right now.
You've lost everything.
I've lost everything. Hi, Riddle. That's how
It's all gone.
Riddle's
That's
here.
it. Good night, guys.
That's
Good
it.
night.
But no, they did a film about what's his name?
Good old what's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
Who did that thing?
Man, you're really selling this movie to me.
With the stuff.
Well,
on that
anyway,
day,
I love that film.
Oh my god, that day. Yes, you're right, Drew. That day. Yeah.
Oh man, that's the best day.
It was.
I can't believe I'm fucking spacing right now.
It's gone. Everything's gone. You haven't said a single thing about this movie.
No, I haven't. But it was about Dante's Inferno, like the actual artwork that was made.
Okay.
And it's it was the third film in a series. The first one was called Da Vinci's Code, and the second film was called Angels and Demons.
Dude, that was like a really famous book.
And then they made a third film called Inferno, and it was basically about the same professor that's basically hooked into like figuring out this historical mystery and blah 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 and trying to stop the world.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Yeah, with Tom Hanks.
That's right.
Yeah,
oh my god, have you guys heard of it?
Dude, it was like a really super famous book. How could you?
Are you sure?
I saw the first one.
I read the book.
No way.
You're not.
I'm not. I am being that guy right now.
Thank you.
I just had to throw the sword.
All I had was videos and a thermos. I was like,
I literally just watched that third installment though. I had no idea it was out. I'd never seen it, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And literally earlier, I was like seventh Inferno. Oh my god. Does he go to hell? No relation to Inferno Room.
Okay. I'm good now. Okay.
I'm having fun.
I have the urge to like throw more things at you.
All right. Don't throw the whiskey.
Here you go.
I cannot afford to buy any more.
That'll hurt. That you only have to throw one more thing and it's that. It'll be heavy.
Yeah, but I'm really bad at aiming. I don't want to hit the computer.
How many do you buy? Like 5 of those a year? Just curious.
No, I've had that one when I started. Maria got this for me when I started at FedEx, and I've had it ever since.
Hell yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, good reflex.
Thank you. Yeah,
you get real good at dodging shit living with Maria.
I throw things.
Yeah, I am very good at. I actually have really good reaction time because of the fact that I'm very clumsy. By the way, that is the truth. Is I've earned both of my nicknames because I am very clumsy.
So
Bull is bull in a China shop. Shipwreck is. I mean, you could put that together.
Yeah.
Apparently, I have an I'm up to no good shuffle. And I didn't realize it. So like I would like, poor Drew lives with me and I just get random urges to attack. And I would just like, Drew's bent over. I've got to do something, right? And like I used to get him. And then suddenly at a certain point in our relationship,
I know what to listen for.
He would like stand up at the right moment. And I'd be like, what? How do you know I'm coming? And and finally he admitted to me, you've got a certain sound to your walk that I know you're coming.
Shuffle her feet.
He's like, I know you're coming, and I know you're up to no good.
Dude,
when I hear that,
can you say that one more time? You said, Drew knows when you're coming. Is it because
because you're going to record?
Oh hell yeah, bro!
No, that's not the right one.
Oh yeah!
Damn it. Well.
Drew knows on my approach that I am going to maliciously attack him. How's that? Do you like that? Did that do it for you?
He knows it's coming.
Yeah. The prey has figured out the predator. Yes. Yeah. If I've got a spatula in my hands, I can't put the spatula away without finding Drew wherever he is in the house. I've got to smack him with the spatula.
I'm the victim.
So
always
all this cleverness that's just running about right now. All right. So I have a question, and it doesn't matter how famous or how little known the band is. What is the most clever band name in your opinion that you've either played with or heard or whatever over the years? Did you hear that in your
I did.
Son of a bitch.
I can tell you're getting text messages.
All right, I turned off all the things. Now it's just our voices. I hope they didn't. Yeah, whatever. Who gives a shit?
God, I played with. There's been so many clever band names.
I don't know. I don't.
No,
I mean-
it's funny, and
I'm like
I've-
looking around at your posters. Just like,
I've long since
I have a
forgotten.
huge stack of them too.
But one time when Cancer Slug was in town, they were playing. Alex actually told me the story behind the name Cancer Slug, but unfortunately, I was drunk and I forgot it. It was a great story.
good job. Why would you bring that up?
Well, because I just want to say it was a clever name if
Oh,
you knew the
yeah.
story behind it, but
Yeah.
I don't.
That
I
doesn't
forgot.
help anyone.
No, it doesn't.
Why would
I
you-
just brought down the whole thing. Probably ruined.
Failed. I don't even have a story. I don't know.
Same story with 45 Grave. Dinah Cancer told me what that was originally from, and I forgot. Yeah, I just don't know.
I don't know.
I've killed so many brain
5-year
cells.
mission.
5-year mission.
I like that. I mean, again.
So 5-year mission.
I mean, that's a cool name. It's hard to go wrong. You gotta know what's going on there. You got
Christ on Parade was a good
you
name.
gotta be slightly nerdy to get that. And they're, awesome guys.
What's that? What's that fucking Star Trek? Not Star Trek, but Star Wars one.
No.
No. All right. So for me, like, I think the most clever, and maybe it's because I have one, but I fell in love with the name of the band before I fell in love with the band. Great band out of California. Played here. Actually, played a basement show at my house once. Well Hung Heart. I think that is good.
I mean, okay. Yeah.
Get it? Well
Yeah.
Hung Heart.
Yeah.
Like you got a big heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little graphic at the same time. Yeah.
A little tongue in cheek.
Yeah. You know what I think is a great band name? Ninth Circle Symphony.
I was about to mention
Yeah,
that because
yeah.
I think that is a great band name.
Yeah. It's like the Ninth Circle
You know what's
cell.
a really bad
but-
name?
but we're
Band name?
Fiber.
Really bad. Really bad.
Fiber. Okay.
And I will
there
say-
a
If we ever do
story-
a tribute show or somebody
Is
does a
there a
tribute show,
story-
please call it cholesterol. Like
Is there-
cholesterol.
Is there a
Fiber
story-
tribute band.
Why did you name your band Fiber?
It's funny.
Okay, so I joined Fiber back in like 2010. 2010, I think. Maybe 11. I don't fucking know. I can't remember. I've smoked weed since then.
Crystal Shit's a cover band, Phil.
Crystal Shit.
Shishi Allen. There we go.
Yeah, you'd
There's a
have to
good
ask
cover.
Nicholas Aaron Jordan, and I
Okay.
just
You don't know.
went there. I literally said his full name.
I just realized you have an Order of the Black Hand poster on the back right there.
Oh yeah, for
There
sure.
you
I
go.
mean, if we gander around here now, I'm sure you can't see it right now, but if we go full frame, you could totally see. Yeah, so right here in the right top corner, you can see Ninth Circle Symphony. Don't Wanna's Set the Bar. It's to your left.
Oh, the you're talking about the WrestleMania.
Yeah, WrestleMania
It's in the
6,
corner.
baby. Y'all won that belt too.
We did.
Yeah.
We never actually got the belt for that though.
Oh yeah.
We lost it to Set the Bar though.
Yeah.
They won that year.
They
We
won-
were the defending champion.
We won the year
okay,
before.
Okay. That's right. I could have just read the fucking flyer.
Yeah, it's okay.
Let's see if we have. I swear there's got to be an Order of the Black Hand around here.
Yeah,
somewhere.
it's behind you. That's what I was saying. There's a pole in the way with a hat on
Oh
it.
yeah, the poster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll just pull it down.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah,
Pull it back
yeah.
up.
Your camera's not on, dude.
Oh, that's good because I don't need people.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. So you're just gonna let us see your ass?
I'm not complaining.
You're my guest.
See, everyone can see Drew intently watching.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that was a great flyer.
Yeah, we'll go full here real quick. Let's see. Does that work? No.
No.
God damn it.
Well, the screen is still Drew, so I don't.
Go here.
Or it's slow. There we go.
There we go. And
So
it
it-
says the Dockers, Gay Black Republican, American Ducks, Punk Rock Night, Saturday, May 27th, 2017, 9 p.m.
That was a good show.
That was the last show we played.
Holy shit.
Yep.
I've got the poster.
There was a T-shirt with that same design on it. That's fucking amazing. That
90% sure I have that shirt.
yeah.
You know what? I should have worn my 9 circles.
Fail.
But
I'd say I'm done. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm out.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
I gotta go.
That was a good band though.
Twas.
All right. So, yeah. Where
Yes.
were we? Oh yeah,
Nowhere.
we were talking about best most interesting band names, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Dory the Black Hand too. I love that the crazy whatever.
The hair.
Yeah.
The top notch.
Yeah. I miss the hair. That's for sure.
Hell yeah.
It was funny because
it's still on me. God,
Yeah,
son of a bitch. Yeah, my bad. I just realized it. I'm sitting there looking at comments. Need a co-host.
Yeah, that that hair was something. It was like years after I'd cut it off, people asked when I cut my hair because they just assumed that I still had it. And I was like, no, I've been bald for like 7 years, you know.
I like you bald.
Yeah. But longer than
Yeah,
that now.
you pull it off, man. Yeah, it looks good.
Well, I'm glad because it's the only option I got, really.
Yeah.
It's either that or the shoehorn like Picard. Yeah.
Man, it was probably about the time around that show that I was just finally like, you know what, dude? I'm over it. I'm done with it. And I just started shaving my head. And the first time that I walked into a punk rock night, like I did not even make it to the bar. And people were like, holy shit, you should have been doing this the whole time. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, you look just like Dan Aykroyd in what's that movie? Coneheads.
Oh God.
I do have like a ridiculously pointy fucking head though.
I've never known. You were always wearing a hat.
Yeah, well, yeah, now, but back in the day when we met, I had long, beautiful hair, luscious, beautiful hair, green mostly, most of the time, green, verdant, green hair, don't care, luscious. I gotta dye my beard green. Still, I can't believe I still don't have much white going on. That's kind of weird, but whatever.
I do. Yeah.
My twin brother, by the way.
I got a lot of
Maria,
hair.
did you know I have a twin brother?
No, I did not.
This is the first I've heard of that.
It's a surprise to me.
Full head of hair.
Yeah, totally.
Fucking fuck.
Your twin has a full head of hair still.
Still, yeah. Actually, most of our family does. I actually, to be honest with you, I lost my hair because I was not eating properly. And I lost like 100 pounds a long time ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean,
I was working out
maybe.
too, but I was basically starving myself to death.
No, that's not awesome. No,
Yeah,
good.
lost all my hair.
Bad.
It's okay though. I make it look good.
I mean, you know, take care of yourself.
Michael James said hair is over it. What's up, Mike? How's that tour going? He just played his band Southbound Bretta just played what is that motherfucker called in Mansfield every year?
That's a good band.
Southbound Bretta? Yeah, they're fucking dope.
Go to the bathroom again.
Right on. Well, when you get back, we're gonna close it out. We're gonna shut it down, close it out. But Ink something. I can't remember the name of the damn show. But that's where I grew up. I actually grew up in Ashland, Ohio, which is right there by Mansfield.
Okay.
If I want to go see movies, go to the grocery store, go to a mall, anything, had to go to Mansfield. So 15-minute drive. But yeah, are you from Indy?
No, I grew up north of.
Oh yeah, we kind of talked about this, but you did.
Yeah.
You said by Peru. Yeah.
Yeah, by north of Peru, between, I guess the closest little town would have been Mexico, Indiana. If you ever drive north on 31, you'll pass that sign that says Mexico, 1/2 mile. I grew up in that area.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, I know Peru because it's like before Kokomo, right?
It's after Kokomo.
After Kokomo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I actually went to a family reunion, not mine, but somebody's family reunion who didn't have a car. They needed a ride. I went to their family reunion. I was part of that family in Peru, Indiana that night. And there were so many like pigs and I'm just kidding.
That's no joke. It's pigs and corn. That's about all.
Pigs and corn.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny how Indiana works because I'm from Ohio, right? So the thing is, like, I was talking about Michael James playing out in Mansfield. And if you know anything about central northern Ohio, what the fuck ever, it's nothing but fucking hills, man. I mean, literally, like, if you ever have an opportunity to go to incarceration or what the fuck ever, good luck if you can't breathe very well.
Yeah.
Because it is just fucking hills and hills and hills. And yeah, that's where I grew up in the hills.
Point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like a million fucking times. Man.
Oh, yeah.
Like I was spoiled because I lived 40 minutes from Cedar Point. My family, my mom's side of the family comes from Sandusky, Ohio. Calhoun Breaks, by the way. I'm just kidding. That's a Tommy Boy reference. But yeah, man. But here in Indiana, so there's I was having a conversation with some of my friends, but the other day about Indiana, how basically like if you want to go sledding, you're pretty much fucked because it's just flat here.
Yeah.
Now there's an awesome hill, probably made by humans, but
for sledding probably.
Paul, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Paul Ruster on the east side, right, like just north of south of Cumberland. There's a park called Park Ruster, and they've got this dope ass hill. But outside of that, you ain't sledding here. But in Ashland, Ohio, or in northern Ohio, I mean, or just fucking hills for days. I always reference it's like the beginning of West Virginia, basically. When you get into southern Ohio, because it's just all fucking southern Indiana too, for sure. The dock. Yeah. But yeah. Are you from Indy, Maria?
Born and raised. Spent a little time in St. Louis. Got stranded in Mexico for about 3 months.
So we're all from Ohio, right on.
Yeah.
Y'all live in Ohio.
We might as well. It's
pretty
the
much.
Midwest is all the same culture, same state.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, except almost everybody but us has some form of legal marijuana.
We'll be the last.
We will.
Yeah,
we will.
So
let's close it up.
Okay.
Let's rock and roll. So August 12th, punk rock night. Check out Night Circle 70. And then if you can't make it out for that, they're playing Shut the Punk Up Fest.
We are not playing that. We're playing
the 29th.
I don't know.
The 18th. I thought
I don't think that's the.
I've lost.
Either way, you're playing it. Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah, we're not playing
I had it wrong.
Fest,
You're playing at State Street on the 18th.
Yeah.
So
it filled up before I could get a hold of them to do it. So
yeah, I totally missed it too.
Yeah,
like missed it. But
I'll probably go to that anyway. So
probably an extension of Punk Fest, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
But
that time they had another one for sure.
Mm-hmm. Amen. So yeah, Drew, Maria, thanks for coming out. Don't forget your VHS tapes.
They're right here.
People seem to always not everybody, but some people forget them. So hang on to those.
I may have to pick up a VCR.
We got one.
Well,
somewhere.
go to Goodwill. They're really cheap. Or you could go on eBay and buy one for like $1 million. But they definitely have them at Goodwill. Check that out. Anyways, so thank you guys for coming on. Thanks for introducing some new music on the album that's getting ready to come out here shortly. If Robbo was here, he'd tell you, turn on your headlights. Right? All right.
I wouldn't have done that. I'm glad you said something.
I would have totally been driving in
it's
the
like,
dark.
it's so dark, I can't see.
Yeah.
Why can't
I wish there was something I could do about this.
Yeah. If only there was some sort of modern technology that would help with this.
Yeah.
Like a switch or something. It would
totally,
be awesome.
like this button
And you know what
press.
Katie Hurley would say if she was here? Oh, yeah. I turned the fucking sound off. Son of a.
You build it up and then you
fail.
Just...
Wow. I love how her voice stands out on that the most too. So, all right, y'all. We are the Unheard. We are the Overlooked. We are
Chopped
Liver.
You think you're weird? I think you're dumb. You fucking had it too.